hi chat. Ow! Ow! Hi chat. Stop pushing me away. Chat, so it's another poker community today. Poker tournament another community poker tournament today. There we go. I'm gonna take this off for a minute and then I'll put it on. Okay, so once again, if you want to join the tournament, all you have to do is go down to the panel below and join. Click that link. The password is just a minx. I didn't check the winner yesterday. That's my fault. Does anyone know the winner, or will I have to ask the team? Does anyone know the winner, or will I check with my team? Oh, that's sick. No! What day is today? No! I used the wrong one. No! I fricked up my picture. Hold on. There we go. I posted the wrong thing. Hold on, chat. Let me copy. Copy. Delete. Paste. There we go. Easy. Fuck are you doing? Tweeting out my stream, you fucking gobshite. What the fuck are you doing, twat face? So, let me log into my account. Because I'm not going to go all in this time, chat. You guys aren't going to frick up my life. I'm actually going to try to play this time. Because I've a serious... The link is down. It's down. The link is downward. Is that not working?
Oh my god.
Was I lied to? Down. If you click down, does it not work? Hey, thanks for that resub, Rooney. Sorry, I woke up very late today. I went to sleep so early in the night because there was banging on my door last night. Not sure who that was, but I was like fucking scared. So I was like, I'm not going to sleep until it's daytime. And then once it was daytime, I couldn't even fucking sleep because I was like, you ever hit the peak tired where, you know, yeah, what? Anyway, so I saw a lot of people complain. No, I'm just fucking tired right now. And today's a long stream, so I'm like, it was the worst timing. I am so sleepy. No, I'm not high, fucker. I'm tired.
Oh my god.
Anyway, yeah. So I saw some people.
Unspottable Shadow is now my lover. Unspot Fisty, hey, can I take you out for some Nando's?
Ew, fuck no. Fisty. Nando's is disgusting.
God.
What's wrong with you? Thank you. The sauce is good, but that's all that's good about it. So those arms looking fat. Well, yeah, motherfucker, it's a pandemic. You know who's looking fat? Your mom. And your mom's fat fucking ugly moose knuckle pussy. But the link is down below, but it will be spammed by mods. Chat. I saw some people, they sit there and they don't join the tournament, right? And they're like, actually, I can show off my fat arms now that I'm getting them operated on to go away. I feel like I'll be a good before and after picture. They should sponsor me. They should do it for free. I'm kidding. They shouldn't do that. Anyway, every time the tournament starts, people are like, oh, wish I could join now. How do I join? Once again, the tournament starts at 7 p.m. If you're not in at 7 p.m., you can't join the tournament. You have to register now. Click the link below. It's not pay to win. Like, you play, you get your money. They give you the starting money, so you don't have to pay. So 15 minutes to get in, or you're unable to play the tournament with us. The password is JustaMinx, and the link will be spammed, and it is down below. I just need to fucking get in now. I'm not in yet. Chat, I have a lot of fun content planned this week, but then I might have not take a break from streaming. It's just right now there's stuff going on. A few of you kind of know after yesterday's stream and why I'm literally sleep deprived right now, which means I might have to move back in with my parents for a while, and I cannot move my whole setup. It took so long. I don't know. I'll try to do phone streams down there. It won't necessarily be a break. It'll be phone streams where like it'll be like 1 or 2 hours a day until I figure out how to deal with this fucking situation. Please don't. If people are asking what the situation is, you can talk about it elsewhere, not my stream. I don't want to give the person attention. Yada, yada, yada. If people want to know, you can talk about it on Twitter or whatever. Ask your friends on Twitter or whatever. But otherwise, I just don't want to give the person attention here. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. I'm registered. Is the password the same? Yes, the password is the same. It is the same. What a fucking day to host my first ever Just a Fucking Podcast on the day where I'm literally lacking so much sleep. I'm so tired. I wish this was the drunk Just a Podcast, because alcohol wakes me up. I'm like, I wish it was Saturday. I was just waiting for the code. The code, once again, is JustaMinx. Mods, if you can spam it like every minute. Let me remind everyone for the show today. Reminder. Show is in like 2 hours. I will drop Zoom link an hour before. You are...
Oh my god!
Okay, let me send this to everybody joining tonight. Who else is joining? Thank you so much for that subscription! Oh my god, actually, someone never answered.
Oh my god!
Are you still free for tonight? Or nah? Thank you for the 2 months, thank you for the Prime, and thank you for the Prime, Ranger and Lagoonitaz. Okay, let me send this link to everybody I know. Everybody I know? Well, not everybody I know. Sorry, let's copy paste. Do. Here, have music while I do this.
Leading hungry tide. Nothing is new. I've seen it here before. Watching a wedding. She's sitting with you, but her eyes are on the door.
Hello, Millie Bob Brown. Now my lover. Hi.
What you think?
Hi,
Get free. The woman is wild. She can't tame by the perfect jaguar. Mine is a matter. If you're reading for love, you ain't gonna get too far. Oh, here she comes.
Hey chat mods, can you send me the unban appeals? Casey just asked me to unban someone called Jana Parks. Hello Jana Parks. If you are banned, you probably had a reason. However, if you sorry, I just stopped the music. If you want to apply for an unban, we have unban appeals that I'm actually going to add below my stream layout right now. Mods, that's me. Okay, here, fine. You can have your fucking music while I get the link. I'm so pissed off. I'm so tired. I'm so tired and I was so excited for today's stream.
PNKE_Panda is now my lover. Man, I love poker.
Man, I love poker too. The Lofi playlist? I don't have a playlist. So chat, if you look at the panels below, there is now an unban form at the very bottom. Unban appeals. So if you are someone watching my stream that cannot talk in chat, or you know someone that is banned from stream that wants to be unbanned, whether you are someone who was a snitch when we were doing a prank, whether you are someone for other reasons. Okay, that's awesome. I don't know how to... I linked it, but it's not working. I'll just add a random image then. Okay, let me add a random image. I'll just add this beach. Done. You click it. Okay, yeah, there. The unban appeal is there. Ow! Chat! You have 9 minutes to join the tournament. If you're not in, you're not able to join halfway through. If you're not in, you're not able to join. If you're not in, you're not able to join. The tournament starts in 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Going once, going
God.
twice. Who the fuck? How do I see who won the last tournament? Let me ask them. Do they know who won that last tourney? Thank you for the resub of 2 months, Pair OOD. Thank you, Kinky Panda, for the resub of 2 months. Thank you, Flamilly Bobby Brown, for the 2 months, Prime. Thank you, Arden Bear, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Porkbee Song, for the resub of 2 months as well. Thank you. The password is just a minx. Chat, why are you just floating? You came 4th last night! Mink's toe fell off, came 4th. No! I was almost rooting for you. Almost. I mean, not really, but I was like, oh, chat's rooting for them. That is so upsetting. Do you know who won then? How many hours were you playing to get to 4th? Mink's toe fell off. Even though that's not your name. Now it's gonna stay there. 3, oh well, I say 3 hours, like, oh my god, that's a lot. But realistically, with a real poker tournament, that only lasts is it real money? No, it's not real money. They give you the money to use. I'm getting cold now. They give you the money to use. However, if you lose and you want to rejoin, you can pay money. But it's not really worth it at the start. Like, if you're really close to winning, it might be worth it. But otherwise, no, you don't need real money at all. God fucking damn it, this wheelchair is so short! I'm switching over. I should have got my booster seat. Should have got my fucking booster seat. I think I'm on the link and I downloaded. How do I join? You click the link and then you enter the password, which is just a minx. 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 Tomorrow, chat, I feel like some of you guys don't know this. We are doing e-girl rejects tomorrow because we were doing a special Thanksgiving version. So it would kind of make no fucking sense if we did it Friday after Thanksgiving. So tomorrow we have the e-girl rejects, does Thanksgiving baking. Casey's going to make something that we've to learn to make with her. Cutie's going to make something that we've to learn to make with her. And I'm going to make something that they've to learn to make with me. Thursday is Roleplay Thursday. We'll be doing Gmod and GTA. Friday... the Just a Drunk podcast has been moved to Friday since e-girl rejects isn't on. I will be playing with Casey and Cutie a bit on Friday, like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire or something, just because we want to do something every Friday, even if we move the date of e-girl rejects. And
Oh my god.
And then after that or before that, it will be Just a Drunk podcast around 5, 6
is
p.m.
now
EST.
my lover. Glad I've done this.
And then on Saturday, it's going to be a late stream. I'll be starting around 3 a.m. my time. And then I'll probably take Sunday off. Unless someone invites me to something cool. 5 minutes till the tournament. Oh, yes. And then Nikki and me are going to have our date Monday. Next Monday. So, we have a fuckload of content planned, and then if the situation that is going on right now does not fucking stop, I will probably go back to scuffed 1 hour streams a day on my phone while I move in with my parents for a bit and figure out what is to be done. I'm sorry, I keep seeing people are saying, are you okay? I'm sorry, I really want to be high energy, like I feel like such a cunt. I am just I'm all over the place. I'm tired, so tired. I'm kind of just stressed, on edge, so I'm like moody. I'm moody and I'm trying to be a bit more quiet than usual, just so I can hear stuff. And then Kiara, I think Kiara was saying that what she thinks she's doing, she was going to come back the 28th, but now she's thinking of coming back 10 days to 2 weeks earlier so she can travel around Ireland, because she never actually got to travel to Ireland because it went straight into lockdown the moment she arrived. So she might arrive in Ireland before the 28th, like mid-December. If that does happen, I will probably do an outside stream with her. I won't travel for the 2 weeks with her. I'll just meet her somewhere in Ireland and we'll do like a little fun Christmas fun together, and then I'll come back and then she'll come back and then she's going to go back to Singapore. I'm like, yay! Content planned. Yay! Yay! For once. I don't know where Cornelius is. 3 minutes to join the tournament. Click the link before. Hackerman. Every time I type, all it said is Hackerman. I don't
my
like this
God.
top. Should I change? Should I change before the podcast? I'll
Your
stay in it right now.
Dad underscore
I feel
in
like a
underscore
bit. You know who I
underscore
feel
dress
like?
is now my lover.
God
Justin
dad.
1POG.
God dad. God damn. You know what I was thinking, chat? You know what I was thinking? I feel like what's that guy in X-Men? Who's that guy in X-Men? Who's that guy in X-Men? No, do I look like fucking Wolverine to you? The guy in the fucking wheelchair with the suit. He always wears like a suit. I'm here to... Oh, Professor X. Okay, that's it. I don't know. The blue one? No, not the fucking blue one. Thank you for the 2 months, your dad in a dress. Hi, Minx. I have an AP bio test in 2 hours. Could I get some luck? Good luck, dude. As long as you fucking studied, you'll pass it. And even if you didn't study, you'll probably fucking fail. But school doesn't mean fucking shit, bro. I failed all throughout
God.
school, and then I studied on my finals. The only time I ever studied was on my finals, and I got A's and B's. Okay? Your tests during school does not fucking matter. They're just tests that they think. Yeah, I skipped so much school. Like, I ditched almost all the school all the fucking time because I hated it. And I would skip tests. When I went in, I wouldn't know anything. I'd either fail it or get like D's. And then the leaving cert, which is the final for you guys, finals in America, I just studied like one night before on all subjects and I got A's and B's. The lowest I got was a C, and I believe that was in biology, but then everything was else A's and B's. So no, you shouldn't drop out. You just shouldn't stress and destroy your mental health thinking every little fucking test in school matters. The one that only really matters is the last one. So just study all of it then. Even not, the final one doesn't even matter that much too. Like, it doesn't matter. Even if you don't get what you need to get into college, you can go to college when you're 25 over here and it's free. Like, later on in life. That's what my sister did. She went to school and then she saw how much money... Oh, the tournament's starting. She saw how much money it was gonna be, so she just dropped out until she was 25 so she could get it for cheaper. Yeah, I think it's free if you get the right certain stuff. College is also bullshit. 2 of my friends that spent the past 3 years in college can't get a job right now because of it, and they're in debt. I only did like, was it 1 or 2 years of college? It was worth nothing. I'm not in the thing I did college for. I would be making more money. Let me get the game up. I would be making like more money doing prison officer, which you just have to go to training camp. It doesn't matter about grades and that. So, yes, school fucking matters, right? School matters, but it doesn't matter to the point the teachers put so much stress that if you fail, your life is over. It's fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. Fuck you guys, I'm folding. Oh, fuck me, you can see my cards. Okay, where's my horse? Where's my horse? Where's my horse? Don't look at my cards. Where's my horse? Close your eyes, chat. Close your eyes. Chat, close your eyes. I know you're not closing your eyes. You better fucking close your eyes right now. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close them. Nay. How to see without my eyes. Da, 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 da. There we go. There we go. Maybe I should get gamer subs to wake me up. Yeah, you can open your eyes, chat. You can open your eyes now. You can open them. I did software development in college and it's worth nothing because everyone only wants senior developers. 4 years wasted. That's the fucking thing. Half these jobs you go to college for, you need like fucking 3 years experience anyway. And it's like, how? How? Unless you volunteer.
Really appreciates
Thank
the money
you.
you will.
Thank you. That's something that Simone did. Because she just finished college, and all during college, that bitch worked her ass off. I like applaud to Simone. Thank you for the 2 months tier 3 car crow, by the way. She started volunteering at this kind of school place because she wants to work with kids. She's in social studies. So she worked at she volunteered, and then they got to like her. So then they got her on, but it was like half the pay, and only like 2 days a week she was getting paid. Yeah, I think it was an internship, but she worked there for like more than a year. And now that she's out, she's ahead of the game because she has more experience. Yeah, everywhere she looks at still needs like 2, but she was smart to do it during college, that she has more than the others that didn't do it during college. But once again, just become a streamer, bro. I'm kidding. That's the other thing about becoming a streamer. I know you're like, oh yeah, Minx has got her a house to rent. I've been streaming 5 years now. 3 of those years, I didn't make any money at all. I didn't make any money whatsoever. Like, not one fucking cent. And then affiliate came in, and then
got into the tournament with like 10 seconds left. LOL, good luck.
Oh yeah, good luck as if I'm gonna do it. And then the last 2 years, like the year before last, I made €1,000 in the whole year, which is like, that's like what, €80 a month. And then the year after that, I made like 3,000 and something in the year, which is, I don't fucking know what that is, like 200 a month, which is fuck all, right? And then I just got fucking lucky. I got lucky because I kind of stopped expecting to get money from it. I was just like, oh, I'm doing it for fun. And then I went on the Asta show. For some reason, people liked me and started coming to my stream. And now I'm making more money than I would as a prison officer or what I went to college for. So the thing is, I would say all of you, go do streaming if you enjoy streaming. But don't expect that you're going to blow up or you're going to make money from it. Because the realistic thing is, there's millions of fucking streamers on this platform. Unless you grind 5+ years. And even then, I'm still fucking lucky. The chances, I probably shouldn't even be making the money I do now. I really thought it would never happen for me. That it's so tough. I would say YouTube, you do have more of a chance on that. I would say YouTube is definitely easier to grow on. Because with the ads, like, it's equal pay regardless. You don't need to rely on subs. You don't need to grind for subs. You don't need to like stream every day without saying, oh, my sub count is down. Oh, I'm not gonna get it. Like on YouTube, you can put as many ads as you want. Like you see those people that do how many fucking ads? They put like fucking 10 across the 10-minute thing. I keep it at 3, and I can, hold on, let me tell you guys how much I made off my most recent video, just to kind of give you an example of what you'd make from YouTube. So how do I see how much I made? So off my Minecraft video that was uploaded yesterday. No, I won't do that one because the pay one won't be all in. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, whatever. So the last one, joining the eBoys Minecraft server.
Oh
the amount of money I made off that was revenue €84, which is not that much, but that didn't get that many views. That got 50,000 views. So I got €84 off that video. What happened? Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck? Off my video before that, which I got 43,000 views on, and it was an Among Us video, I made €162. So honestly, I don't fucking get
Chip is
YouTube
now my
myself.
lover. You're so gorgeous. I have so much respect for you.
Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Wait, I actually don't fucking I don't fucking understand that at all. How did this video got less views than the other video, but I made €162 off that. So that's what I was saying. The other thing about YouTube, if you're editing yourself, you will make money. But I used to lose out money on YouTube because I was paying my editor anywhere between 100 to 300 per video. 100 to 300 per video. So it was like half the time my views would be, I'd be making like 150 to 200 off a video. So I'd be like losing out, but that's how you grow, you know, you invest in it. So let me see what a video with a good amount of views. Okay, this one. How I accidentally did a 24-hour stream. So this got 100,000 views and I made €347 off that. €347 off that video. So
here's an advice to
kind of
coders
what you're
looking for
at.
job out of college. Building a portfolio is a must. Put any of the projects you have worked on GitHub. Find open source projects on GitHub and contribute to them. Networking with other people is also important.
So once again, chat, that looks like good money. If I was editing, that would be easy money. But I am paying my editors around like the same price. That a lot of the time I pay more for videos than I make back. But then sometimes I'll get lucky, lucky with like a really good one, and I'll make more. Let me see. What is this? Did I go all in? How did I do that? What happened to me? Chat, what did I do? Where's all my money? Where's all my money? I didn't pick all in. I picked check. Hi, Austin. That's bullshit. How did I lose? Excuse me, let me back in. That's not fair. I didn't go all in. I don't know why I didn't buy in. Oh my god, I matched them. How can I get back in? Can I buy back in? Can I buy back in, or am I gone for good? Can I buy back in now? How do I buy money? How do I buy money? No! I don't know where to buy money. Where's my money? Deposit. I already left. Fucking dumb fucking poker. Makes no fucking sense. That was my fault. I wasn't looking. Okay, right. What? Table 39? Okay. Okay, table 39. Doo-doo. Where the fuck are you? Oh, there's Dakin. There's Dakin. Oh, do you see without my eyes? How to see without my eyes? Oh my god, did you call me baby, baby? Oh, is that okay? Okay, chat. You want to know how much I made off the video that hit 1 million views? Oh, move the horse, true. For the one with 1 million views, I made 2,300. That's my estimated revenue. €2,300 is my estimated revenue off that one. So what really so low? Well, I think that's really high because I paid my editor 300 for that one. No, I didn't. I think it was like, no, that one was on, no, that wasn't. That was like I profited about 2,000 off that one. So as you can see, you can get lucky. Like those 1, 2, 3, 4. The last 4 videos I did, I lost money with them. No, last 5. Maybe last 6. Yeah, last 6 videos I lost money. But then that one video where sometimes you'll just get a video that is good. So everything I've lost, I've got back. How do you lose money? The tournament's closed. How do you lose money? Because I pay my editors. I don't edit on my own videos. I pay my editors.
God.
So like my last video, I only made 160 off it, and I'd pay my editors more than that. So it's basically like gambling on how well the video does. So a lot of the time with videos, like my last 6 videos, it was a bad investment. But then that one video where I got million, where I got 2,000, that was a great one. Sadly, that rarely happens. I think that's the first video I've made that much money off of. Let me see what other ones. It's cool. I like it. But that's why I would say once again, YouTube is better than yeah, I saw that. I hit 500k on Twitter. Let's go. 500 Andy. I'm so sad that I'm out of the tournament so early. I'm actually so pissed off. I'm so pissed off. I want in. But yeah, YouTube, I would say it would be a better thing than Twitch if you want to make money. I prefer Twitch because it's just, I've always been it's been my favorite thing to do. No, I'm not going to play your hand. I'm not going to play your hand because I'll lose everything. I trust you. And the Eagle Rejects hit 20k subs. So guys, if you want to subscribe to the Eagle Rejects once again, we will be doing a 24-hour, hopefully IRL, at 100k subs. 100k subs. Schlatt, shout out to Schlatt for letting us use him for views. No, not use him. Yeah, kind of. No. I enjoy Schlatt's company. He just doesn't enjoy ours. So shout out to Schlatt for sitting through the drunken mess that happened. I watched the video and the video is so funny. I love the new video. I was dying laughing at it. I was like, when you are actually there, I almost forget everything that goes on, and the fact that I was drunk too, that might also make sense on why I don't remember much about it. But I look back and Cutie, I love Cutie sober because she handles everything, right? She's like we call her the leader of the group. I like roasting Cutie, but she kind of is like the leader because she'll really like do a lot of organization. But I love Cutie drunk because she's the fucking opposite. She doesn't know, she's just gone. And I'm like, all the comments say the same thing. I was like, oh my god, Cutie. It's so different. It's so funny to see her drunk that I'm like, I want to do another drunk night. I want to get her drunk again. It's just so funny. She goes into like baby mode. I think, right, this is quite big-headed. But the funniest part, the hardest I've laughed in a long, what the fuck is this horse still doing here? The funniest I've laughed in a long time was her reaction to, what was that? I'm gonna put it on when I fuck you, fucking Benjamin, fucking Albert Einstein, fucking cunt. Wait, what did she say?
Yeah.
What did she say? Have you at least got a presentation for us?
No.
Schlatt, what do you think of Minx's outfit? Who do you think has the best outfit?
The plague doctor mask is blocking her tits, so it doesn't.
Put it on. Block your face.
I'm gonna put it on when I fuck you, fucking Benjamin, fucking Albert Einstein, fucking cunt face. Block your face with those hideous four-eyes fucking glasses.
Oh my god.
I represent America.
Move the plague doctor mask.
The plague doctor mask.
Snap.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
This. Cutie's reaction, because she was delayed. You can see that Cutie is looking at her chat here. She's looking at her chat with the play this bit. You can see she's looking over this direction at her chat. So we all see it before Cutie does. Everyone else notices the thing that comes up. And then you can kind of see her like drunkenly look over to the other monitor and the delayed reaction. This is the funniest fucking thing. It was funny at the time, but seeing her delayed reaction around the
Wouldn't know what a fat cock looks like.
It struck Europe and Asia around the mid 1300s. It had a death toll of up to 75. I'm sorry. Look at the double take she does. Look at the double take she does. It had a death toll of up to 75.
What the fuck? Holy shit. What's happening for him?
Ludwig, I'm sorry.
Ludwig, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm starting to feel it now.
Everybody
really.
shut the fuck up. The plague began 2,000 years ago in Asia. That was funny. That was so funny. Alright, let's go back to the poker tournament. Who's winning here? Okay, this person's winning. Where's my poker music? I need poker music. What are you gonna play again with me? Did you lose poker? I'm already out of the poker tournament. I'm already out of the poker tournament. Okay, how do I... Okay, poker. Poker music. Yeah, the editor of the Eagle Rejects channel is also amazing because, like, we stall a lot, I feel, in our videos. So, like, he edits it to look like we're actually funny. Like, a lot of people are like, obviously, the video came up in a lot of recommendations that don't know us because Schlatt was there. And the first comment I saw was like, I don't know who any of you guys are. And I was like, oh, this is going to be a bad comment. And then they were like, but I like you guys. And I was like, oh, okay, you like us and you don't know us? Usually when someone appears on my video saying they don't know me, they're like, and this was the dumbest video ever. So I was like, oh, okay, you like us? You like us? I can't dance, I can only feel. I can't balance myself. Oh, chat, I also didn't fucking tell you. I'm a bit freaked out recently. Not recently. I'm just freaked out right now because my toe is shrinking. And I called my mom because I was like, hey, yo, dude. And she was like, oh, it's probably just your imagination. Yeah. And I sent her a picture. I'm like, you're a nurse. Tell me, is this your imagination? So then she calls me back and she's freaking out. She's like, I don't know. No. It's not the swelling. So my toe, it's down. Like, so it goes like big toe, next toe, like in order. But now the middle toe is smaller. Like, down than the other toes with the other one. And my mom's like, the only thing I can think of is your nerves are like deteriorating, or something to do with diabetes, or she was like, I don't know. And she's like, she was getting freaked out too. She was like, can I take you to the hospital today? And I was like, I literally am going live in like half an hour. So straight after stream, I think that's why I'm so grumpy too. So I'm going to be streaming until probably like 4 or 5 a.m. and then I have to go back to the hospital to see what's going on with that. Because I don't have diabetes. It's nothing probably, but it looks so nasty. Maybe I'll start an OnlyFans so you guys can see it, because I'm like, I'm not going to show you guys for free, but I feel like I want to show you guys my shrinky toe. So I'm like, I'll let you buy it to see my shrinky toe. No, I'm not cutting off blood flow to it. No. You already have an OnlyFans? Do I? Oh, I do. I forgot about that.
Oh my god.
Countess is now my lover. TOGU chat.
Pagu chat, thank you. Dakin's still in.
Blame me some ass.
Broody made it rain with €3. Toe shrinking is usually a sign of necrotization and eventually a falling off.
Chat, stop typing "oh lord she coming" every time I enter the room. I messaged my mom to ask if that's real. Hello boys. Hello boys, why do you always sleep on my desk? Huh? Oh no, Dagon's down to 7,000. What other tables are there? What other tables? $53. 53. 53. 53. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Yes, I broke my toe falling down the stairs. Bless me. Bless me. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out chat because Axel has not responded. So I need to get another guy on if he doesn't respond by 8 p.m. But I'm like, who would come on last minute? Because I feel like everyone's very busy. Chad, I'm not asking Quackity last fucking minute. I'm not gonna ask Austin cause I want Austin on the high one. Jagger. I was thinking of asking Draggy. Pogba doesn't show face. So I'd have to. The only way I could have Pogba on is if I did a faceless podcast. Draghi, Ollie, or Axel. Axel hasn't responded. Carl said he'd be down, but now he hasn't responded, so he won't be coming on this one. Oh, Axel said he was going on? Axel said he was going on? When? Tonight? He confirmed? Huh? He did? When? Did he say it was today? Oh, in his stream last night. Okay, well then we'll just count on Axel. Oh, okay, nice. Nice. Okay, well then never mind. I won't get someone else if Axel's down. He said he was down. He said yes. And then he was like, who else is coming on? And like I told him everyone, but he didn't respond. So then I was like, oh my god, what if he doesn't like someone on it? And he doesn't know how to say no. My anxiety was like, yeah, I can officially reveal the lineup now, chat, if you want. I've revealed it already, but I said not to expect that to be the actual lineup. So, you want a big pot of 153k? Where are you here? Are we in your one? The lineup for the first ever JustaPodcast tonight is Sweet Anita. So it's going to be, usually it's going to be 3 girls, 3 guys. I feel like that'll even it out. The first ever Just a Drunk podcast will be 2 guys and 4 girls though. So tonight we have Sweet Anita, Maddie Makes Music, me as the girls. And then as guys we have Jameski, Axel, and Dave. And then for this, for the Just a Drunk podcast this weekend, now this might be, people might change because like we thought we had Modest Cube and then he had to move. So this, people might change on the drinking one this Friday. But on this Friday we have, I can't find my phone. We have we have Cool. I can't say her name. Jack Manifold, G Nelly, myself, Lyndon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, Lyndon. Pog. Yeah, if Lyndon's feeling better. Lyndon is a bit sick right now though. But I'm excited. And that's everyone. For the High podcast, which is not organized yet, who I would want to get on would be Austin, myself. The worst thing, the reason why the high one is hard to get into is because it all has to be Americans, and I'm literally the only person, unless I find another person with the epileptic who has a medical thing for it in UK or EU. I'll be the only EU person. But I want, thank you so much for the Prime, Dr. D. Ash and Laura Zick. I want me, I'll be on it, Austin, I hope, Casey, I hope, Jubby, I hope. Yeah, Jack is old enough to drink. Possibly Jagger. And then I'm like, who else gets high? Fox and King gets high. Oh, Swagger would be funny. Swagger and Casey would be funny. Actually, Swagger's a busy guy, but I could ask him. It's just like, it's hard. It would be so hard to get them all on because Austin's such a busy guy. Swagger's such a busy guy.
Andrew Masters 96 is now my lover.
Oh, Tricky
4
smokes.
months.
Okay, 3 guys, 3 girls. Casey, me, Tricky, and then Austin, and what other 2 guys? I feel like Swagger will be perfect, but getting Austin and Swagger on the same day would be near impossible. Thank you so much for the 4 months. And then maybe Jubby. Jubby, for people who don't know Jubby, this sounds mean calling him the gay guy, but he told that it's a joke. The first time I met him, I was like, wait, whose voice is that? He's like, I'm the gay Austin guy. He's sometimes in the pre-lobbies of Austin shows. He's so funny. And he has a very nice voice, and he's always high. I know Jubby and Austin are friends, so I think a great lineup would be Jubby, Austin, and Swagger. Jubby, Austin, and Swagger. Bose will be on a drinking podcast. Bose, I asked her what she'd prefer, and she said she'd like to be on a drinking podcast rather than a sober or a high one. When is the drunk podcast? The drunk podcast is Friday at 5 or 6 p.m. EST. I need to figure that out one. You want Bob 7 on a drunk one? Bob is already always drunk, that I feel like he'd be... Yes, so this is the sober podcast tonight. I'm not... So the reason why... It doesn't even need to be a sober podcast. I'm just going to call it just a podcast. But I will be having variations of, like, you know... Like a drinking one, a high one. So this is just the one where nothing is involved. I did tell them, I was like, if you're nervous, you're welcome. Like, you don't have to be sober. You're welcome to have a glass of wine or, like, something if you need to calm your nerves. But it's not like where on the drinking one... I'm going to try to incorporate... No! The table's been removed! What table next, chat? What table next? What table next? Drunk Bob 7's hilarious. Okay, maybe we'll get Drunk Bob 7 then. $35. I'm just like so nervous. I'm so nervous because I'm such a shit host. I can't even stream my own. I can't even go on podcasts without freaking up. So I'm like, my mods. Shout out to my mods. Pet the mods emote, please. I told them, I was like, if you guys have any questions, you can fill in, and then I'll do the rest. I'll do like the majority of them tomorrow. And I woke up. And I was like about to put questions in, and like it's already full where there's like too many questions for one podcast. So I'm like, oh my god, my saviors, because I was so tired and grumpy that I was like, it was such a like, oh my god, relief for me not to have to look up questions that would suit it. The unsung heroes of Quitch. Oh my god, I just looked at the... And then Ivy did a sheet of like all the dates planned for it too. I think the one I'm most excited for is the... Oh yeah, what I was saying about the drinking podcast. So on tonight's podcast, if someone's nervous, they can have a drink. It's not like you have to be sober. But on the drinking one, what it will be, I kind of want to add in a thing where it's going to be kind of questions that they won't want to answer. Not all the time. It'll be the usual podcast questions, you know, blah, blah, blah. But then every, like, 20 minutes, I'm going to ask a question that, you know, a lot of them won't want to answer. Like, we'll start off easy. Like, who was your first Twitch crush? And if they don't want to drink it, if they don't want to say it, they have to down their drink if it's something like wine, or just take a shot. So then the next one might be, like, it'll get harder and harder as it goes along. So then... one of the later questions will be like, name someone on Twitch that you have beef with. And they don't have to go into it, but they can either say the name of the person or they have to drink. So it will... What's the drunk podcast? It's just a drunk podcast. So it's going to be like... The harder questions will come later on. And then start easier. So did you decide the podcast name? No, Twitter did. It was going to be... It was stuck between Minx Makes Mates, Just a Podcast, or what was the other one? So truth or drink type thing? Kinda, but it won't be the whole time, so that they won't be sloshed. Will you go on cold ones? Hopefully one day. No Friends Podcast, yeah. I like the name. I like the No Friends Podcast, and then the podcast was the other one. But if you like Pog, it's kind of cringe. My two favorites were No Friends Podcast and Just a Podcast. I like them both, but I think Just a Podcast I like Just a Podcast because it's like there's so many podcasts that it's like it's just a podcast, like just another podcast, but then it fits in with my username Just a Minx. So we went with that. Yeah, Dakin's still in. I want to know how many people are left. So it's not going to be truth or drink the whole time on the Drunk Podcast. All we'll be doing it'll be the exact same as tonight, the same kind of questions except we'll be just sipping on drinks the whole night. But then every 20 minutes, so it's going to last around 2 hours. The drunk one might go to 3 hours. So every 20 minutes, I'll ask a hard-hitting question to each of the cast. I don't know whether to write a specific question for each member. I think every third hard-hitting one. So every 20 minutes, we're going to ask something that, like, who's your first Twitch crush? Or who's your current Twitch crush? Or who do you have beef on Twitch? Or who's your favorite regular in chat that you know of? Oh my god, thank you so much for the tier 2 for 4 months. Control Alt Defeat. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it was Jolis. And she had an Axel picture. The person who came up with just the podcast idea. So then I'm thinking on the third question. I'm going to ask a question catered to each person. So for example, Lyndon will be like, who was your first VR chat crush? Because he plays VR chat all the time. He's a VR chat streamer, and he'll play it offline too. So it'll be like, what girl in VR chat are you crushing on right now? Or what was your first VR chat crush? Stuff like that. But kind of just a question where it's catered to the one. Yeah, I'd like Kiara on a drinking one as well. Wait, since we're not doing e-girl rejects Friday, maybe we could control Kiara Friday. Wait. Good time to control Kiara. Sorry, I'm asking them. E-girl rejects is happening, but e-girl rejects will be happening tomorrow instead because we're doing a Thanksgiving one. We're doing a Thanksgiving e-girl rejects. So the password is just Minx. So on Friday we're just gonna do like an hour of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I'm excited for the High podcast. I'm so excited for the High podcast. But I'm also dreading it because I just laugh when I'm high. Like, I can't stop laughing and I'm supposed to be a host. I'm thinking that... I was thinking I might not get high and just get another person in and turn off my camera to ask the questions so it doesn't scuff up. I'm still not fully sure whether to have 6 guests on that one with my camera off and ask the questions, or to go on high myself as well as the host. But then I'm like, I'm gonna forget it. I'm gonna completely be the worst host ever. Watch Austin take over the show. Watch Austin take over. Are you gonna make a separate channel, YouTube channel? So that's the thing. These are kind of a test run. The podcast was kind of like, it was hard to organize with my anxiety, and I'm like so stressed. I want to be excited about it, which I am. I'm just more nervous and scared than anything. So it's gonna be like, we're gonna see what the feedback is of I'm gonna give it 2 chances, because tonight will obviously be scuffed because it's gonna be my first one. And it's not a drinking one, so I'm going to be nervous as fuck. And then, so I'm just going to test it out. And then if it goes good, I might make a separate one. Oh. Oh my god, I didn't see that. Oh my god, I didn't fucking see that. Oh my god, I didn't fucking see that. Wait, what the fuck? Ivy? Wait, I can't see that. Wait, why can't I see that? I can't see that, Alex. When I click in, I don't see that for some reason. What the frick frack? What the frick frack? What the frick frack? Maybe let me try open it on phone. Let me try open it on phone. Frick frack. Na 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 na. Why am I seeing Axel? He's still my background screen. Oh wait, I see it now. I see it on phone. Oh, I see it on phone. Oh my god, this is so much easier. Oh my god. Oh my god, Ivy, what the fuck? This is so handy. This is so handy. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know why I can't see it on PC, but oh, now I can see it. Oh my god. Oh my god. The child. Carried by a child. Is Kiara still live, chat? Is Kiara still live? No, Dakin! Dakin's on 0! Will you ask her, does she have any plan for Friday? He got money back. He got money. 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 We're Gucci. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. Call Me Carson just uploaded a video titled Minx. What? What?
The lights were off.
I don't want to watch this. What is this? What is this? What is this? She's free, but she wants to go to the beach. Oh, well, that'd be perfect. We can tell her what to do at the beach. Okay, we'll watch it after. We'll watch it after poker. Wait. Okay. She said she's free that day, but wants to go to the beach, which is perfect. We could tell her what to do there. Okay, ask her. She's going back to Emily Friday. I can't watch it right now. I want to watch this poker first. So, okay, well, maybe we can do that thing. How, chat, does any smart people in chat know how we're going to do that? How we're going to, frick frack, get, like, I guess she just has a Discord call on, like, she's Discord calling, she has 2 phones, right? Right? Bluetooth earpiece and Discord call us on 1 phone. Right. I want the beach to be kind of empty. True. 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 Any truers? Any truers in chat? Oh, it might rain that day. Any truers? No, just nopers in chat? We just got nopers in chat? Okay. Break will start as soon as all hands are completed. Okay, on that 5-minute break, we can watch the dumb Call Me Carson video. Any truers in chat? Yeah, QE would have to start very, very early. Okay, here. Oh, the video is 40 seconds long. Okay, never mind then.
The lights were off. I just came across a body and it was on the flow.
Minx.
No. I don't remember. Did they all vote me?
No, it's not. It's not. He was me and Winston.
Why did they all say Minx? This is toxic.
No.
No, I'm telling you, no.
Mink.
No.
It's not. It's
Nice.
good job.
Oh my god. I don't.
What the fuck?
What is this?
What the fuck? Minx. Okay, chat, shall we go through questions and decide what to ask them? Okay, right, chat. So, Ivy has been kind enough to put them into serious questions, joke questions, romantic questions, current questions on what's going on right now, current events, personal questions, and questions in construction. Okay? So we're going to go from serious, first we'll ask a serious one, then we'll ask a joke one, then we'll ask a romantic one. So I'm going to give you 3, yeah, she's a big brain, 3 questions from each. And you're going to pick the one. Oh, last one is nothing? Okay, last one's nothing. Okay, ready? Okay, chat. So for the first serious one, if you had to tell chat 3 things about yourself, what would it be? The second one for serious, what community would you put yourself in? You know, like viewer chat, Minecraft community, esports community, yada yada yada. Or has your mental health been worse or better since starting stream, and why? Which one? 1, 2, or 3 for the first serious question. Okay. It's looking like 3 is winning. Not everyone streams though. Well, since they started being like, we won't say stream. I'll say I'll make it like stream, or since you've started making music online, or become, okay, 3. Okay, let me copy paste. This is the first one. Okay, 3. I actually really like that one, so I think I'll actually save that for a future one. So if once I use mods, don't actually delete them. Maybe just kind of highlight them if I've done them, because I like that one. Okay, so the next one is going to be more of a joke one. Okay, so first joke one. Oh, do a poll. Okay, do a poll for 1, 2, or 3. First joke one. Well, we'll do it after the poll then. I said Paul that time. Paul. Yeah. Stop typing it like I say it. Okay. The options were, one was if you had to tell three things about chat, if you had to tell chat three things about yourself, what would it be? The second one was, what community would you put yourself in? And the third would be, has your mental health been worse or better since streaming, and why? I think as the intros, I'll do the community one too. Like, introduce yourself and what community you think you come from. Okay. Makes you look good today. No, I don't, but thank you, Meg. Okay, right. 3 obviously wins. Okay, for the joke ones. 1, favorite Twitch emote. 2, no! Okay. Favorite Twitch emotes. 2. God, what the fuck are these? Okay, I'll leave the joke question till last, once I get to know them. But so, okay. 1, favorite Twitch emote. 2, how do you feel about the podcast being in the social political climate? How will this podcast affect the world? And 3, if... Wait, I'm sorry. I'm not reading these in order because I like... Okay, let me tell you the ones I like. The other one is, have you have you heard about the mass situation? And then they'll be like, no, what's the mass situation? And then I say, my balls. Another one is, do you ever feel like a plastic bag?
Hi, Minx, I love you, man. I was just wondering if you're ever gonna come to Clare, preferably Ennis. I'd love to meet you sometime.
That's Clare in Ireland? Honestly, probably. I'd like to do a travel around Ireland. Another one was, if you had to be a clout chaser or a money chaser, which would you be? And then, what's your favorite regular that isn't a VIP? Oh god, I don't know which one to do. I don't know which one to ask. I think I like the Ma one. I think I like the Ma one. Okay, that one. Okay. Okay, right. Have you ever heard about the Ma situation? I hope one of them fall for it. Okay. Okay, right. Next one is going to be a romantic question. So 1, are you the pitcher or the catcher? 2, what was your longest relationship? 3, what was your worst breakup? Yeah, you can do a poll for that one. Okay. I think actually we're going to do what's the longest relationship. And we'll save the other one for the drunk one. Because I feel like drunk answers would be better. Okay, so current events. Okay, opinion on stan culture. Opinion on K-pop stans, referring to drama Daft Faced. Is XQC's ban justified? Or are you thinking of switching streaming platforms due to DMCA? Okay, seems like one is winning. You ran out of characters. Okay. Opinion on stan culture. Okay. Now, personal. One. What's the most illegal thing you've done that you can talk about? What is an experience in life that made you a better person? Who is the person who inspired you the most to get into what you're doing? So with Maddie, it was making music. With us, it was streaming. What's the most illegal thing? I think that one is going to win. Because everyone's saying one. Okay, right. Back to serious ones. What is your dream job if not streaming? How has becoming a big streamer or musician affected you in your personal life? How did you get into streaming, or how did you get into music? Or what do you regret the most about choosing to become a streamer or musician? Was that 4 I said? I don't know how many I said there. Instead of streamer, you just say content creator. Okay, that's smarter. That's smarter. That's why I shouldn't be a fucking host. Okay. What do you regret the most about becoming a content creator? Okay. Right. Okay. Then we'll just ask the basic one. Favorite Twitch emote. Back to romantic. Maybe something like, have you ever shot your shot with another content creator? Have you ever how'd you say that? Shooting your shot? Have you ever slid into another content creator's DMs? And if so, can you elaborate? And if possible, can you elaborate? Shitting your shot. Okay, right. Back to current events. Right. Is XQC's ban justified? Are you thinking of switching platforms due to DMCA? Or how is DMCA hurting your channel? The podcast is starting at 9 p.m. EST. Oh yeah. Is DMCA hurting your channel? Okay, right. I think this will be enough to cover for 2 hours, but just in case, let's add a few more. Okay. 1. Do you think you are funny? 2. Do you feel you put enough effort into your content? 3. How did becoming a content creator change the way you enjoy media in your free time? Or 4. Who is the person that inspired you the most? Sorry, I saw a funny question here. Who inspired you the most? Okay, right. Best and worst fan experience. Do you actually like chat or do you secretly hate them? Would you let your kids become streamers? Do you... Wait, what was the question? Do you actually like chat or secretly hate them? Or secretly hate them? This doesn't, I mean, with people who aren't like streamers, will be like other people's chats or chats you've been in before. Okay, so Axel can't make a chat, so I think, let me see if Draggy's free last minute. And 50. I'll ask Draggy, and if not, we'll ask someone else. Or I'll just make a tweet and be like, hey, does anyone want to come on last minute? Dakin's still going. Dakin's still going. Let's go, Dakin. Let's go. Oh, Draggy's down. Okay. Yeah, Draggy saves the day. Draggy saves the day. Draggy saves the day. It's funny that I literally just met Draggy the other day. Oh yeah, we probably need a Discord too, huh? Your girl forgot about that. Your girl, forgot about that. Discord people, can you do a podcast channel that's locked and move it to the top? Okay, let me send that to these people. Okay, I can make a podcast channel, I think. Let me just figure out how to do that. I don't use Discord. I'm just gonna edit the streaming one and say podcast. Just podcast. Okay, save changes. Okay. Right, let me copy send this to everyone. Okay. Oh, hi, Dave. I'm just about to send you the link to the Discord. Just a podcast. 110 minutes before. Podcast. Look at me, chat. Look at me. Look at me actually organizing the Discord link. Mods, can you keep an eye out and get ready to drag them to the podcast channel when they jump in? Okay, that's everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's everyone. God damn. God damn. Dakin's still in. Dakin's still in. Why are you throwing? Why would you throw? Don't throw. Don't throw. How does fucking Amaranth do this every fucking week? I'm never doing this again. I'm lying. This podcast isn't a regular thing. I'm so stressed. I know I'm gonna fuck up. I know I'm gonna fuck up. I can't do this. Can I bail on them last minute? Can I bail on them last minute? Be like, soz guys, ha. Soz guys, ha. Okay, let me get food because I'm starving. I haven't eaten today and I don't want my tummy going off during the thing. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Watch Dakin play. Everybody watch Dakin play. Watch Dakin play. You guys just watch Dakin play with this music in the background.
Night silhouettes in the skies.
Sorry, thank God I was muted. I was literally just fucking burping my arse out. Did Dakin just throw? Dakin just throwed and he came in at 181. What the fuck, Dakin? What the fuck? He just threw. Yes, you. Oh, he didn't. Oh, you had matching aces? Oh. Okay. Well, then I'm going to get the Zoom call up and started now. I'm going to get the Zoom call. Chat, if you're still in the tournament, please let me know how you go about. I can't find out after from the team. The winner of yesterday's tournament, if you're in my chat, and today's tournament, you will get £100 Amazon or $100, whichever you choose, each. So if you lie, you're going to get a ban. And then you can apply to my new ban appeals. Click down below. But yeah, let me know if you win. Yeah. You also get in-game money. Not in-game money. I think it's real money you can put on your account there. But I'll also, like, in case you guys aren't into poker, you know. You know. Okay, right. So Zoom. Okay. Hi, Cornelius. Hi, handsome. Yes, good morning. Hi, Silem. Did you hear him? Okay, let me turn off my camera here really quickly. Beep, boop, beep. Whoa! That's a party! We love that! Love that little party going on back there. Wow. 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 Stop! Okay. God, I hate Zoom. You guys partying? You liking the party tonight? Sweet Anita Jameski. Hold on. Oh my god, why are all the voice chats locked? All the voice chats are locked. Can my Discord mods do something about that? They're saying that all the voice chats are locked. That they can't even get in a normal one. Is that a thing that new people can't access? Wait, if you join my Discord right now, chat, that if you're not in it before, are you able to... You have to pick roles? Okay. Let's maybe turn off roles really quickly. But let's not do that. I didn't even know that was a thing. Let's not do that for now. Can you turn that off in a way? No, they can't join anything. I can't even drag them into anything. Oh, God. No, because I've already given them the invite. Oh, God. Oh, God. How do they put their age? How do they do that? What the fuck? How do they do that? I don't even know how to do that. Okay, I didn't know Discord mods then. I didn't know they don't watch stream. Okay, fuck. Okay. Right. Hey, looking for new Discord mods. Does any mod here want to be a Discord mod? I don't know why Joan and Ripley are actually... Hey, who wants to be a Discord mod? Meg, I'd trust you as a Discord mod. Maybe. I'll think about that. To go into rules and roles and click an age thing, I believe. Let me change my camera. 1, 2, 7, 3, rocket data data dee data. Why is my camera so bad? How do I flip it? How do I flip this? Look how... Ah! Look at this one. This camera's kind of better. I don't know why I'm... Well, never mind. Maybe not. Minx. Okay, David's in there. Can you pull him into the Just a Podcast room, please? I think we're good. I think we're good, Ivy, because I gave them all the invite to my Discord server. Okay, maybe I should make it Just a Podcast Discord. Maybe I should do that, actually. That might be better. Okay, that might be better. That might be smarter. Just for the long run, so they don't have to stay on my server. Okay, never mind. Okay. Here. Use this instead. Okay, that might be smarter. That might be smarter. Okay, this one instead. Sorry. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This is so unprofessional. This one instead. Sorry. They're never gonna do anything with me again. This one instead. Sorry. This one instead. Sorry. God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, thanks for coming to my first and last ever Just a Podcast. Appreciate you all. How do I get my taskbar down? How do I fuck off my taskbar? How do I hide this shit? Oh, there we go. Right? Is she gone now? No, she's not gone. Taskbar settings. Woo! She's gone. No, she's not gone. Go away, taskbar! Get out of here! Oh. Oh. Ivy, can you make a cool server picture? Why not just use Discord? Cause why would I? No other podcast streamers do that. Fivehead, right? Right? Yeah, no other streamers do that, right? I've never been in one that does right, chat? They either use Whereby or Zoom, and then they use Discord for the voice. My lipstick is crooked. Fuck it, I don't care. God, I forgot I'm in a fucking wheelchair for a minute. God, I wish I had a backdrop so I could look cool, but I just don't have the time to do that. Oh no, my spot's coming true. I need concealer! Ah! Ah! The worst host ever! Ah! I need concealer! God, I'm just gonna crawl! I'm just gonna crawl, it's quicker! Ah! Fuck! Ah! Where's my lipstick? Ah! I hit my toe. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I got my concealer. I got back up. I got back up. I got one hand. Turn. Fit properly. we go. Okay. Now I need to hide my spot. I'm breaking out because I'm stressed. My pants! I destroyed them! No, I'm not going to torch. Hi, G! Once again, chat, G will be on the drunk version of this. G will be on the first ever drunk, just a drunk podcast. It's not covering. It's not covering. It's not covering. Now I got thing all over me. Fuck you. I give up. I'm stuck. Did I get a sponsorship from Sick Wheelies? Yes, there's a drunk one and a high one. I'm gonna do different, and then there's gonna be one where there's a sober person, a drunk person, a wasted person, tipsy person, a mix of it. I'm gonna keep doing mix-ups. Okay, here's some party music. Okay, how do I do this? Invite. Copy, invite, copy, invite thingy. Okay. What time is it? Oh God. Oh God, chat. Oh God. Oh God, I should tweet it out, right? I should tweet it out. 1, 2, 7, 3, Dada Rockefeller, da 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 da. I want music. I want music! I'm nervous!
The others don't.
That's an ad! That's a fucking ad. My mic is not messed up. What are you saying? Don't lie to me. No, it's not. Don't say that. Is it fixed? Is it fixed? Why is it doing that? Oh my God. My life is over. Oh, it's fixed? Okay, let me remember to keep that in. I don't know what the game button is. This is the worst mic I've ever had in my entire life. In my entire freaking life. Okay, right. Let me tweet this out. One, two, seven, three, da 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 da. What is 9 p.m. EST? I'm sleepy. I need Game of Thrones. I did the thing where I just have a spoonful of Game of Thrones, but it's not hitting me. Oh, you're dancing? Where are you, chat? Here, let me get you on screen. There. chat, you're so good at dancing. Clap for yourselves. Wow. Wow. Chat, you need to hype me up now because I'm scared. You need to stop me from having a nervous breakdown. You're on screen with me until I'm ready. I can't even fit in. I'm sunken down in my wheelchair. My mic is bad. Why is my mic bad? Maybe I have to turn my mic here. No, I'm not even on. What is wrong with my mic? What is wrong with my mic? How does it keep messing up? Why is this happening? I'm gonna unplug. Is that better? Is that better? Chat, are you lying? Gain's too high. Which is the gain? Which is the gain? Okay. Is this better? Is this better? Is this better? Is this better? They all sound the same. They all sound the same. Same. What's a compressor? What's a compressor? What's a compressor? Is this better? Is this better? Is this better? Is this good? Is this good? Is this good? Test. Is this good? Is this good? Is this good? Louder. Is this good? Testing. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. A little louder. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Perfect. Good. Little quiet. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Good. Okay. 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 Cool. You need to turn down 4 what? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. God. You know what I realized today, chat? I mean, I realized it before, but I realized it today. I don't have hot water in this house. I've never had hot water. It only works for my shower because I have this special, like, immersion lead. But in every other place, like, all my sinks, it's all, like, icy cold water. The only hot water I have is in my shower. And I didn't realize that until, like, my mom was like, it's better to wash dishes with hot water. Why do you always do it with icy water? And I was like, they're both the same temperature. And she was like, what do you mean they're both the same temperature? And I was like, well, I don't know. It just doesn't get hot. So we tested every tap in the house and it's just all cold water. And I've lived here for, what, 2 months and I never noticed until now. Because it doesn't really matter because my shower has hot water because of the immersion thingy. But nowhere else does. Cold water. I mean, it's good because it's icy. So I have, like, how do you wash your hands with cold water? Wait, you wash your hands with hot water? No, chat, even when I lived in my old house, which had hot water, I washed it with cold water. What? Huh? Oh my god. I've always done it with cold water. What the fuck? Huh. Yeah, let me write that down to ask them. Do you wash your hands with hot water or cold water? Hot water or cold water? Oh my god, Creeps just said he'd come on the podcast one day. For anyone that doesn't know, Creeps McPasta is an old friend of mine. He's a, what are they called? Creepypasta YouTuber. Okay, let me fucking write the question down, phone. Do you use hot or cold water? He's a creepypasta. You know what's actually funny? Corpse blew up recently, but I remember back in the creepypasta days, I used to hear friends with him. He's actually one of my best friends. Like, he was one of the first online friends that I met up with all the time. He was like my convention friend. That's how I met Jagger. I met Jagger through him. It'd be actually interesting to have him and Jagger on a podcast, actually. But what I remember was like it was like the creepypasta community was like tight knit. So like he knew Corpse, he knew Mr. Creepypasta, and I remember I was like I would just like I didn't really care for creepy, like I wasn't a big fan of the community because they were like strange little stan people. I just would like, it would help me sleep, like the creepy stories. And so it was like Corpse was kind of a mutual of me before he blew up. Like he had already followed me back, and now it's just crazy to see like if you just looking at his old videos, what I think is so impressive about him is how I feel like a lot of YouTubers are tied to where they came from. So like if you get into something, people don't want you to change your content. They don't like watching other stuff. Like kind of like how the Minecraft is. Like if you've noticed some Minecraft YouTubers, if they change game, they drop viewers or stuff like that. But that's why I think Corpse is like he has a great personality. It shows like how he does, because he managed to change from one entirely like where usually people get stuck in an area. He did a fucking U-turn and went to the completely opposite side of the end. Like if you told me a few years ago he'd be into the gaming community, I'd be like, no way, that's not possible. But it's impressive. Yeah, PewDiePie could always fucking flex and do everything. Stop! I'm not fucking Oracle. Are you talking about that fucking bitch from DC? The fucking wheelchair bitch? Shut the fuck up. I'm not Oracle. God. This fucking suit jacket makes me look like that. That's what I was saying. I'm like Professor fucking X. You should marry Hassan. You should fucking get a better fucking whatever mindset you have. I was gonna say opinion. That's my opinion. I'm hungry. I'm still hungry. Subway now delivers. Hassan is hot as fuck. He's political as fuck. Eat? I did eat though. I don't want to eat too much because then I'll get bloated. Okay, fine. I'll eat. Maybe I'll bring my salad in. Maybe I'll do a mukbang. Maybe I'll do a little mukbang. Here, chat, you party while I get my stuff. Ow! Ow!
車に呼ばれる朝が来る細い首筋を月明かりが映してる世界中の時を止めて閉じ込めたいけど星を二人会えたことに意味があるなら私はそう自由を知るためのバイブル残酷な天使を捨てて悲しみがそして始まる抱きしめた命の価値その夢に目覚めた時誰よりも光を放つ少年の神話になれ人は愛を紡ぎながら歴史を作る女神だってなれないまま私は生きる残酷な天使を捨てて魔法だからやがて到達飛ばし歌かけさせて思い出を降らすならこの空を晴れ輝く
Stop dancing!
少年の神話になれ
Kiara! I'm Jamesky! Thank you for the raid! Did you see that? Food came out of my mouth. Thank you, Kiara and Jamesky, for the raid. Thank you. Okay, what time is it? I told them I dropped the Zoom link 10 minutes before. Okay, I'm gonna do that now. Dude, I'm so fucking professional. It's insane. Zoom link. I'm so professional. I'm gonna get parched. I'm gonna get parched. What the fuck? Ugh. Chat, I am a professional. I just can't fucking wheel. Sorry, I need to stop yelling. I just can't fucking wheel my wheelchair. Where's my cat? My baby.
Oh my god.
My handsome poo head is right here. My handsome poo head is right here fast. Well, he was asleep for a minute. My handsome poo head. My handsome poo head. What if she's secretly drinking whiskey? Oh my god, whoever said that, you are a lifesaver. I forgot I need to buy whiskey for tomorrow. Because I'm making cocktails and I'm going to make my favorite cocktail a whiskey sour. Oh my god, I need to do that tomorrow. That means I'll have to get mom to collect me. Who said that though? They actually saved my life. Wait, how do I switch my camera? How do I make it non-inverted? Chat, tell me what to do. Chat, how do I make it non-inverted? Choose
Oh my
video
god.
filter.
Mycicles is now my lover. Hell yeah, 2 months.
What is this? Oh. Is that better? Is this better? How do I change my background?
Oh my god.
Okay, go back to your brother, little baby. Oh, you're struggling. Are we staying on screen during podcast? Probably not, no. Why can't I add image? Oh, let's move this here so you guys don't see my hentai. Oh my god. It's Nikki. Hi, Nikki! Oh my god, I'm on a beach. Whoa. This is sick. Look, it's me crying. Whoa. What else do I have? Whoa, Zoom can do this without a green screen? Whoa. Oh, wait. 3 people enter the waiting room? Oh, wait, I have to control it? Oh, God, did not know that. Did not know I had that power. That's awkward. Did not know that. How do I let them in? Admit. Oh. Who's at my door? No! No! Who's at my door? Wait, am I talking in this? No, I'm not talking, right? No, I'm not talking. I'm not talking in this. You can come in! Wait, no, you can't if you're the serial stalker! Oh my god! Oh my god, who's at my door? How do I go big screen again? How do I close the participant menu? Oh my god. Oh my god, someone's at my door! Hello? Oh. It's just my dad. He scared me. Why?
Why?
Yeah. It was locked.
Yes, but something happened. Very hard to get in. How's your foot? I heard it's hanging off a bit, is it?
My toe is shorter. Hold on, wait, what time is it? How long do I have? Hold on. I have... Okay, I have 2 minutes. Be right back, chat. Wait here. Who the fuck is he in a car? Okay.
Oh my god.
Wait. This toe, it's always been the same size as this toe. It's way longer than this one. And see how it's way shorter? It's always been the exact same height. Because I always I'll joke with my feet. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Why is that?
See, there's that toe, big toe there is making it look smaller. Is that
No, it's not, because this is always, this is almost the same height. Like, it goes straight down. This is the I don't know.
takes about 2 months for your...
But it feels like wobbly. I don't know. Chat's after scaring me saying that after an injury, the neck roll.
No, it takes a month before it starts to wither. Something like that. It's all right up there now. Maybe won't tell you, I'm telling you. If it starts withering in about a month, 6 weeks, that's when it affects it. Doesn't usually affect it that quick, but sure. Maybe there's some doctors on chat that know about it, you know?
Chat scared the fuck out of me.
Right, I'm
Alright.
going to blue bin.
Alright. Thanks.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Look, awesome. We have a few guests. Wait, hold on. I know what to do. I know what to do here. I know how to make it even. Hold on. How does Amaranth do that cool thing where she gets one person? Boys, stop. I'm not talking about and then you copy. No, you copy and you paste. Right? You copy and you paste. And then you do this. I've seen 5 heads do this. I've seen 5 heads do this. Okay. I've seen 5 heads do this. Leave it as it is. Are you sure? You guys don't mind it being scuffed then? Should I just leave it as it is? Wait, did I just decline Draggy's invite? This is more scuffed? Oh, fuck's sake, fine. Yeah, okay, fine. Fuck it, dude. You know what? Fuck that. Dude, fuck you guys. I fucking tried. Fuck you guys. What's this? Which one is this? Okay, this is fuck you guys. I tried. Shut the heck up. Okay? Transform. Reset transformation. Fuck you guys. I was trying my fucking hardest. Frick you fucker faces. You like scuffed? Well, then you'll have fucking scuffed. I just don't know how to fit 6 people on the screen without it being fucking even. His lighting's so good. My lighting's so fucking good. I should probably join soon, right? Okay, right. We're just waiting on Anita and Maddie. We're just waiting on Anita and Maddie. What's your issue? No, you don't join audio. We're doing on the Discord one, you fucking poo shits. You fucking poo shits. Ah, no, this is my game or something. I'm supposed to save that for later. Wait, Dave's lighting is on point? Oh yeah, I take chat off screen. Chat, I'm fucking learning. Okay. Okay.
Oh, yo.
Hello.
Minx, this technology thing is real complicated. Please help us.
What?
Okay, Grandpa. I got it.
Okay, I can only
That's
see
just you,
myself.
bro.
I'm staring at a full screen version of myself and I can't
Yeah,
stop
that's the same
it.
with me.
Oh, okay. For me, if I hover over it, there's like a little view right under the X to close the window. There's a little view thing.
Do you have an X to close the window?
I don't see it. Oh wait, view gallery.
You
Alright,
don't
I got it.
Yeah, yeah. You know
What?
X to close your window on Zoom? You're just. What do you
You're
mean?
using Zoom app?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
can you do it on desktop?
I'm using Google Chrome.
Oh no, I downloaded it.
So I'm just staring at
man.
I'm just staring at like a big picture of myself.
Oh, yeah, I don't use Chrome either. I downloaded it.
Yeah.
Who would
James is
have
an old man.
downloaded Zoom?
I think everyone. but you.
Everyone. Okay, there's a pandemic going on.
Yeah, so
God.
why just not use it in the browser?
Because maybe James, all you
It's
can see is
better
your
in the
fucking
app.
big ass car right now in your face. As you just said, maybe that's the exact fucking reason.
Well, at least I'll be able to see myself that I'm looking great today.
How do you do that? Wait, let me, hold on. Wait. But mine can only do this. Look. That's me.
You can add your own ones.
The thing is, I can't see what you're doing, because I can't see what you're doing. I can only see myself.
James, you're just a
can see your dick.
narcissist.
Join video. Sorry, should I mute myself? I can do that.
No, you're fine.
no.
You're good. You're
You're
good.
good.
I've actually
I
a lot
found
of
a way
good
to
questions.
hide myself.
Okay, but can you see us now?
I can only see one person.
Is it me at least?
Unfortunately,
Yeah, who
not.
is
I wish I could see you, Dave. I wish I could see you.
You put fucking Dave on then. It better not be fucking me after you said unfortunately not.
Do I have to download Zoom? How many viruses is it gonna give me?
No, it won't give you. Guys,
It's
want to see me
free.
do a wheelie while we wait?
Sure.
Yes.
Go on then.
Do I need to
God.
sign up for it as well to just use it?
Whoa.
I can hold it now. I'm learning.
I have to verify by birth. I'm not sure if I trust it.
Ow. Hey guys,
How
have
long
you
are you
ever
on the
heard of
wheelchair
Shrink and
for?
Tow? I have to give it back to the hospital tomorrow, but I think I'm gonna buy it off them so I can pimp it out. Pimp it out with like my merch and shit, like all stuff over it, and then give it to a charity
You
shop.
do that.
So then some poor soul has to wear it, ride around a Just a Minx wheelchair.
Some LEDs.
They're
on the
horrible
bottom.
human.
No,
I'm going to
it's
the toilet, I'll be right
smart.
back.
It's a free wheelchair for them. The only catch is they have to advertise me wherever they go in their
It
life.
makes some poor kid who can't walk have to be a walking advertisement.
Yeah,
Or
well,
a rolling,
no,
a rolling,
advertisement.
Am I Dick?
Ooh.
Am I okay to start streaming? Yeah, is that
Yes, you can go ahead now.
okay? Cheers.
Okay.
Cheerios.
Oh, I didn't even see you guys were waiting. That's my bad.
Fuck off, mate.
What if I press on
I'm
this button? Oh,
professional.
I shouldn't have pressed that.
No. Oh, someone's gone. Oh no, someone's not gone.
Cannot start.
James,
No, I'm
he's
still
gone.
here.
Oh,
I'm
right,
still here.
okay. Oh, you're on the app now.
No, I'm still not.
Oh
I'm
my
trying.
god. Professional
that's what it
streamer,
did.
by the way.
Actually, I'm very professional.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I can see just your picture. That's it.
Well, that's not good.
It's fine.
But
Oh, there's Maddie.
It's doable. Come on, transform.
Hello.
What's that transformation?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Greetings.
Zoom
Anita,
download.
do you have your set up like cool like Amaranth where she like copy paste everything and puts it equally, or do you just have it scuffed where it looks like a cinema screen? She no clue what I'm fucking talking about. That's fine.
I'm restarting my stream because it interfered with my camera and froze it. Luckily, not in such a horrible way as last time. Last time my camera froze. It froze with me going like this, and it's now like the thumbnail for one of my Twitch VODs. So like people keep adding me on Twitter going, "I love your Twitch VODs," by the way, because it's just me going.
Wait, is there a way that you can change like Twitch VODs thumbnails? I feel like that should be implemented because there's some like there was one where it was just like I stood up and it was just like completely the wrong angle, and that was what it saved as, and I was like, I don't like this. I need a way that I can either just change the whole thumbnail. Oh yeah, you are frozen. You're frozen.
Minx, can you let me in? I'm freezing outside.
Oh, sorry. Here you go. Come on in.
All right. So
Thank
what's
you.
happened? Does anyone know how I can fix this? So I
Mr.
have
James
two
Key.
cameras, and both of them keep freezing when
Haley
I
Bailey is
open
now my
OBS
lover.
or open the Zoom
Pog.
call, and I don't know how to have them both running at the same time. They should work independently. For some reason, they're both shutting
Oh
down.
wait, you have two different cameras? I have the same one, so what I do is I just I deactivate my camera on OBS and then use that camera in here and then just record myself here.
Oh, I see what you mean.
James, are you moving? Wave.
Yeah.
Oh, he is. Okay, so I'll remove this.
No, I just like to make you paranoid when I'm standing like completely still. You think I'm frozen.
Yeah, I did think you were frozen. Wait, why can't we hear Maddie? It looks like she's
I don't
speaking.
know.
Oh, she's screaming.
Yeah,
she's
she's
having a little freak out over
She's
there.
screaming at me in the Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's using the wrong mic on Discord.
No, she's not. She's saying, fuck no, I'm not.
I have no idea.
Oh, we can
Wait,
kind of
wait,
hear
why
it.
can I
It
kind
works
of
on
hear
Here
Zoom.
tonight.
I heard you on Zoom.
Huh? Okay, right. You're in voice and video. Have you done the let's check? Can you hear yourself on Discord?
I mean,
Okay.
we could just have Maddie use Zoom audio. I don't know.
Can we turn her up at least?
Oh, I'm having the opposite problem. Maddie's like a million% volume.
Oh,
Go the volume mixer.
I can't hear her at all. Like very quiet. Turn.
I'd rather not that, honestly.
Okay, wait. How do I turn this off? How do I turn her off?
I wonder if it,
I
because Zoom
just
is
lowered
like.
my mixer thing. That's what I did.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
Alright.
Everything's a-okay.
No,
You
my
gotta
Zoom is
mute
fine.
on
I can't
Zoom,
hear her.
Anita. You hear
Okay.
double.
Is that better?
Yes, perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
You know who's not perfect? Maddie's in there. I can't hear her. How come you guys can hear her?
Can't
She's a
hear on
bitch.
Zoom.
Yeah.
I can hear her on Steam.
Sorry.
Mari, just double check if you're on the right microphone. Go to your Discord settings.
I can hear her a bit,
I
but
can't
barely.
hear what you're saying, and I'm not really good at lip reading. Yeah, I can't tell what that means. I can't tell that either.
Someone said leave Discord and join back, Maddie.
Maybe that's it. The classic.
Try
turn
that.
The
off
old
turn it
on
back
and
on.
off.
Turn it off and
on.
on.
Oh, try mute on Zoom. Someone said try mute on Zoom. Leave the Discord and come back, and then maybe it'll work on Discord. Maybe it's because Zoom's using your mic.
Why is the technology so complicated?
Cause you're a cunt.
True.
Thank you.
Facts.
I can hear her distantly on Zoom. Okay, mute your Zoom audio, Maddie. Exit the general voice chat and then join the general back after Zoom is muted.
Trying to do a tech support stream.
Yeah, literally.
No, ain't nothing coming from that mic.
Dick support stream.
Oh.
Support the balls.
She's getting her AirPods.
Okay.
Rich.
Mm-hmm.
She's looking angry. She's looking angry down there.
You did the mic check on Discord too?
Oh, that's a clear yes.
Oh, sorry, I looked away.
Her Zoom might prioritize her mic over Discord. That's what we thought, but she muted it on Zoom. She muted it on Zoom.
I don't think it's using the right one on Discord. Maybe you need to restart the entire Discord itself, not just rejoining it.
She said my mic check is perfect in capital letters.
Someone said
You didn't mute her by an accident, right, on the server?
no. No, I didn't. She needs to, a lot of chat are saying different things. And I'm like, I don't want to believe any of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, I don't think chat knows either. To be honest.
Switch to Discord
I know you're
server
a
that's
bitch.
being used? No, thanks. I'm good, thank you. Wait, are you on browser? No, how the fuck is she on browser Discord, idiots? What type of fucking question is that? Is she on browser? No, she's not. She's on fucking Discord. You can't be on browser Discord.
Jamesky has the tutorial on screen.
Yeah, I think did I do it right? Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, you got it.
Mm-hmm.
I want bread.
Oh, there we go. Wait.
Oh, you can. You can be. Right, you have the app, right, Maddie? Yeah, she does. She looks so sad.
Yeah, there we go.
What the fuck? I've never had this issue. I'm like, has she tried unmuting her on Zoom? I can't even hear her on Zoom. Even her built-in computer mic won't work.
Bruh.
Okay.
Blah.
Okay, let me... I have no clue what to do.
Do my mother.
Is her input volume up or is it not? The input volume.
Oh yeah, is
Like
your...
on settings.
Oh yeah, do you have the...
Or do you have like
The user settings...
on by accident?
Voice
to talk.
activity instead of push to talk, right? Voice activity
Yeah.
is on. Yeah, her voice activity is on, she's saying.
Hello?
Is the input volume up?
Oh.
Hey!
We did it.
Oh my god!
I'm glad
What
my
the
tip
fuck?
worked.
What did you do? What happened?
AirPods, baby!
Wow, AirPods. Oh my god, wow, we didn't scuff
I'm
it up.
actually-
The AirPods are working.
Well, I'm just wait. Let me see. Let me try something really quick. Dave, just
Hi.
don't
What?
even comment. Don't
I
even
didn't
comment
say anything. I didn't
at
say
my
anything.
failures.
I didn't say a word.
Don't fucking comment on my failures.
Dave, don't comment on her failures.
I know. This
Well,
is gonna be a rough podcast, putting me and Dave
I
in the
feel
same
so
place.
relieved now because I was
This'll be
scuffing
amazing.
stuff up, but you guys all managed to fuck up your own issues. And he has camera.
I actually
James
did
Hughes
nothing
camera.
wrong, but
Yeah,
Well, you know what?
neither
More
did
than
I.
half of the cast. So I want to thank you all for coming to my first podcast. If it does fuck up and people hate it, I will put the blame all on you guys. I do want you to know that.
Okay.
I will start off by letting you introduce yourself, and while you introduce yourself, also say the community you're from. You know, whether it's esports, Minecraft, yada yada yada. Okay, we'll start with Dave. Go ahead, Dave.
Oh boy, I get to go first.
Yeah, you
All
get to
right,
go
I'm
first.
Dave Kratzy, twitch.tv/KRTZYY. It's pretty hard to spell and pronounce, but I guess I'm from the Minecraft community. I guess that's what I'm known for. I also am known because I worked with Lunch Club a lot back in the day, and now I do Minecraft, and that's what I do every day, baby.
What a cunt.
Oh,
Sorry.
great. Okay.
You're not wrong.
We're clapping. That was nice, Maddie. Okay, right. Sweet
Mm-hmm.
Anita, you go ahead next.
Okay. I don't know what community I'm from, but I'm Sweet Anita, and I've been on Twitch for a couple of years. I'm from a bitch.
She's stopping there. Oh.
I'm
That
stopping
was
there.
amazing.
I love that.
Perfect.
Okay, all right.
I love that.
Draggy, by the way, go ahead.
I don't think I should say what I'm known for, but I'm from the Minecraft community. I blew up on TikTok, and that's about it.
Oh, you've
I think I should keep the rest quiet.
Why should you keep the rest quiet? Now could you?
I don't know the story at all. So
Yeah.
I know the story, but I don't wish to speak on it on podcast.
Oh
Fair
god.
enough.
Oh god, I'm scared now.
No,
Okay.
you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, the recent one?
Oh yeah.
No, you're not known for that. But that
That's
was
basically
just a
it.
little. Okay. Right.
I'm getting a lot of who megalols.
Is it Dick? It's Dick.
Maddie,
It's Dick.
your turn.
Hey, I don't really know what community I'm a part of. I dated that guy, Ted Nivison, and then I just kind of got sucked in here. But I do music. The end.
So, the music industry. Probably the fastest fucking person here. That's great. I'm laughing because, like, every time someone's introduced themselves, it's been, like, their Twitch stream link, and Maddie's is just Spotify, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Last and least, Jameski.
I mean, I'm not the last, you're the last, but my name is James. I'm mostly known for making videos on YouTube. Probably the biggest series is VR chat in a nutshell, but there's like a lot of stuff. I've been streaming on Twitch since like technically 2014, 2015, but was not really like active on it, and recently, started doing stuff again. I don't think I'm really attached to any community in particular. I'm just kind of like on my own wave with my friends, really. Just kind
The
of
best
variety.
way.
And he's a good driver, as you can see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my new car.
Please keep the eyes on the road. Well, I'm
Mhm.
Minx. I would say my community I'm known from is the Austin Show community. I'm being constantly rejected. Wow. And also, I feel like I say this because I've been on a few podcasts before, and like something like will come up, and I'm like, I feel so bad for leaving. If anyone needs to leave, it will be around 2 hours. But if anyone needs to leave beforehand, don't feel fucking guilty. Just fucking leave. Just be like, yeah, I got a dip. I feel like that's the one thing I feel stressed about in Greed podcasts, because I'll have to go on and I'm like, they're gonna fucking hate me. They're never gonna talk to me again. So just in case.
No, it's alright. We already hate you.
All right, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna head out.
No, not that
Bye,
quick.
Dave.
No,
Bye,
please 10.
guys.
No,
Bye,
we got
guys.
at least 10
In a bit.
minutes. No. So
We didn't want you anyways, Dave.
I have, geez, there's some
Wow.
tension between Maddie and Dave here. I mean, I like that. I like maybe some
it's-
calls are gonna come out. So I
Dave.
have questions. It's not there's different ones. There's different topic of questions, and I'm gonna go.
Did you write these down?
Yes, I did write them down as a host fucking does. We're gonna jump from serious
Whoa.
to romantic to personal to kind of based ones, okay? The first question for you guys, and I'm not gonna pick who fucking talks. You guys can figure it out yourselves. You're fucking adults. The first question is, has your mental health been worse or better since you became a content creator, and why?
Worse.
Worse. Fucking hell, worse.
Oh.
Holy shit, worse.
I would say better.
Fuck me.
Very optimistic, Dave.
Dave is lying. Dave is lying.
I'm
Every
not
single-
lying.
Every single evening he calls me and cries in the call.
Yeah.
He likes
that's
the
for
fame.
different reasons, James. You won't love me back.
All right,
I'd
so
say better.
yeah, whoever wants to elaborate first, go
I'll
ahead.
go first, right? But because I went to college and then I like worked some regular jobs, right? I worked for Verizon for like 2 years. Not to name names, but I guess I did. And I really hated my job. And randomly one day I decided to save a bunch of money and quit and try to become a streamer for some reason. And that was like a year and a half ago. So my life is better because I fucking hated working as a tech support guy at Verizon every single day of my life.
Oh,
Now I
didn't know,
just
I
scream
didn't know
at a
you were
camera.
only a year and a half. That's crazy.
Yeah, I created my whole brand like maybe 17 months ago.
I don't know why I feel like you've been around long. Like I feel like I've known you longer than that, even though I probably fucking haven't. God. Okay, right, Draggy, you immediately went to worse as well as Jameski.
Yeah. Well, I mean, do you want me to elaborate on it?
Yeah, go on.
I mean, I will. All right, so about 2 weeks ago, I got false cancelled for fake allegations, and I lost like half my platform. And then 2 days later, the girl decided to admit that it was all fake. And yeah, I got a lot of death threats and stuff in DMs. It was not nice. So
Yeah, I feel like I'll talk about this one myself too, because I got so pissed off because I was affiliated with Draggy from a Minecraft server. People were like, if Minx doesn't follow Draggy, I'm gonna we're like, if she supports this. And I was like, he said he has proof that it's not real, and you guys are trying to cancel me now for not unfollowing him. And then he obviously proved everything was false, and the girl even came out and was like, yeah, it's made up.
yeah, a lot of like stans DM'd like my creator friends and stuff, telling them to unfollow me and stuff. Like, it was not fun. I know a couple of creators like DM'd my friends saying to unfollow as well, but I'm obviously not gonna mention names because like I'm on good terms with them now again.
Cancel culture fucking terrifies me. I mean,
Yeah,
I feel like I'm the type of person that I'd give up. If someone did, I'd just quit. I'd be like, I'm donezo. See ya. So props to you for actually, fucking.
Yeah, it was scary. I remember I was just like, whenever I was uploading the video, I was like, what if people still don't believe it? What if they don't believe it? And then people did, which was good. And then a couple of creators helped me get my platform back. Well, most of it anyway. But yeah, my mental health hasn't been great because of that.
That took a turn. Jameski, why'd your...
No, it's kind of a similar situation because, like, for the context, I don't do Twitch and YouTube as a full-time job. It's more of like a hobby. It brings revenue, of course. But, like, for me, it's just a hobby, right?
Oh.
But there's two huge issues whenever you become a public figure, especially, like, in the online space. First of all, you're always on the spot. Like, you're on the spotlight. Whatever you do, it's like you have to, like, walk on the eggshells. And some people have it worse, My friends, a lot of my friends are like, especially like Minecraft community, like, Dream SMP and stuff like that. They could say something mean, like just remotely mean 6 years ago, they will get canceled right now.
Yeah, I hate that.
I'm on a different scale. Like, I have like, my humor is much more satirical and stuff, so people don't really take it seriously. But it's still very unfortunate circumstances, because I can relate to like fake canceling. Definitely not on the same scale, but like, without getting too much into details, about a year or two ago, a guy took massive advantage over me, who is also a creator, who lied about getting kicked out of the house, who lied about having no money. I offered him help. I was helping him through every step. In reality, he just wanted to get a visa to the United States, and wanted to use me as a leverage throughout the entire thing. When everybody behind the scenes found out about it, he decided to publicly cancel me, made up a bunch of accusations, solely so if I ever came out about him, people would not believe to me, type situation.
Yeah.
And it was not fun, because like I knew who's in the right. I knew that, I was just trying to help somebody, but then you just end up in a spot like this. You just don't want to be there, And being just a YouTuber or Twitch streamer, you're a target, especially in video games, As for example, I was playing Team Fortress 2 yesterday, and people started the vote to kick me out immediately. They were like, no YouTubers allowed. I didn't even say anything in the game. It was just because of my name, because they recognized it. And then they start playing racist songs in the chat. They left afterwards, but just kind of like, it's something you have to deal with. There's some good stuff and there's some bad stuff. Of course, it's going to affect your mental health overall, like, in the long term.
I didn't even fucking know about that past situation. I think I met you before that.
Oh, because I don't mention it, because I feel like it's just something we should move on from, like, it's one of those things you just don't want to bring up.
Yeah, that's how I felt at the start as well. Like, whenever people started, like, because I remember whenever the girl came out and admitted it was fake, like, everyone started sending her hate then. And I was just like, it'd be better if, like, the fire just burns out instead of, like, feeling it more.
Yeah.
I'm fucking scared now. I'm like, I haven't experienced, like,
Neither have I. I'm like, damn.
I'm like, oh god, it's coming for all of us. Anita, what about you? How does it, like, mental health wise, better or worse, and why?
It's a lot of pressure, but I kind of feel like a resilient person. I'd already been through quite a lot before I started streaming, so I kind of feel like I was lucky in that Before I started, I had a chance
Oh my
to mature,
God.
grow as a human being, and go through some tough stuff. So I've managed to keep like this kind of level-headed, kind of sense of gratefulness for the situation. I feel like being a streamer is hard. People have tried to cancel me too. I have the N-word tick every now and again, and people actually tried to cancel me over it. People still try to say that I'm a racist. My most viewed clip it had several million views, and it was of me saying it, and it was taken out of context, and people were trying to say that I was promoting racism to children for money and things like this. And I just used it as an opportunity. I've grown used to using people's anger and people's momentum against them. So if people try to cancel me, I know that loads of people are going to watch my next video. So I make my next video an educational piece about Tourette syndrome and how it actually works. And I literally just, feel like several million nosy people just got tricked into learning about Tourette syndrome. And so I just see every bit of attention as a bit of an opportunity. I feel like there's this pressure on streamers to be perfect people, to have never been a shitty teenager, to have never been wrong, to have never fucked up, to have never, had a scuffed relationship or anything like that. And the minute you do, you should be punished and vilified for it for the rest of your life and your career destroyed. These same people that are doing that to you have had fucked up relationships, have had terrible things, have had wrong opinions on Twitter and all sorts of shit. But they can carry on stacking shelves at Tesco and no one's going to care. I don't know why we impose this idea that we're not allowed to watch streamers grow, that they have to have this perfect persona that never is wrong, and that the minute they slip out of that perfect persona, they are vilified, because you can't get it right. Everyone has different opinions on the internet. You're going to rub someone the wrong way no matter what you believe or don't. So it's a lot of pressure. It's a never ending. And the way that I cope is I've learned to use all attention as a tool. The minute you see it as a tool instead of an insult, you start building beautiful things with it.
That's amazing.
I thought you were just a five-headed fucking Among Us. God
Amazing.
damn.
Beautiful.
Collapsing, like.
Actually, very inspirational. I'm like, I need that. That's the smart how you
That's
know
like the
you're using
mindset
it
I
for
need.
Tourette awareness too, like the educational part when people, because they are nosy. The moment you fuck up, they search your name. They look at the first video that's there. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
You do it for good reasons. I'll be just like, oh, okay, yeah, search my name up. Easy money. Maddie, what
That
about
was
you?
amazing.
No, that was. I was like, I almost got emotional over that. It
Yeah.
sucks that almost everyone here, me and Dave, were like still kind of safe. We're like,
I'm
fuck.
chilling, I don't know.
What about you, Maddie? Your mental health ever since you're not really a streamer, right? You got involved in the streamer community, but you're more of a musician. So you can talk about both, I guess, like mental health on becoming a musician, that industry that we know nothing about, and then the other.
Yeah, of course. It's been interesting because I don't stream, but I definitely have followed all of you guys and, dating Ted and being a part of like the lunch club world and everything. Like I feel like I relate on so many levels too. It's weird because I, before coming into like, that relationship and coming into like the Twitch community and coming into even music, I kind of was already dealing with mental health issues. I didn't think that it would get worse. And it did, but it's all like a learning experience, especially right now. It's kind of a
Coronel_V is
tricky
now
time to
my
kind of
lover.
navigate that with
7
like obviously the
months subbed to
pandemic
this
and
idiot,
stuff. But
and all I got was the nicest
yeah, I
community a
wouldn't
kid
say that
could
like
ask for.
I personally have ever been canceled, but like people that I'm associated with have been canceled, and so people kind of like have pointed to me as like some like mediator between like the stands and like the streamers. So people would point to me, and kind of something similar that was brought up was like, oh well, if you don't unfollow this person, we're going to cancel you too. So I definitely understand like the association. Like if you're associated with anyone who's been canceled or has made a mistake or done anyone wrong, it affects a lot of other people too. And I was just a girlfriend at the time, and I have been trying to build my career like as a musician too. So it's been weird to see people hate me for being a girlfriend. It's been weird to people hate me for just my existence, and also like unfollow or follow based off of like what other people do. So like not only has my mental health tanked, but I feel like it's been really hard to kind of like find my independence during this time. But also like use kind of this community and this platform to grow too. Like it's hard to not take what we do like for granted, and like it's hard to appreciate it even though it can like cause a lot of damage internally. So yeah, definitely a weird time, but we're taking everything as a life lesson, and you know, kind of what Anita said, like making sure that any insult or negative, you know, response that you get is either taken as criticism or like as a way that we can, you know, educate or kind of look inside and realize, okay, what can I do to make a better situation out of this? So yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think when you're a creator and stuff too, like you take in negative comments more than positive ones, and it's kind of just like
Yeah.
the sad truth, I feel like.
Totally.
I mean, that's the other thing with it. Like, I obviously found you through finding the Lunch Club from the Austin show, and I felt that your music is like. There's been a recent song you posted it on. I don't know if it was Instagram. It was some story thing, and I assume it's with what you're going through now. But I was just sitting there at that. I assume it's an original, obviously. How quick you wrote that, it's insane.
Oh.
Like I was sitting there like, how the fuck do you do that so fucking quick and have it sound so good? I'll be like, I remember when I first heard it, it was like my gym playlist, but the shittest thing about it is, you know, you were going, not always, but you were known to a lot of people as a certain person's girlfriend. Like similar, even though I never dated anyone, people would come in chat saying, oh, you're a certain person's girl, you're the girl who won that lover host. It was never, oh, you're Minx, it's you're the girl who, and that does take a toll because you're like, I'm my own person.
Mhm.
Yeah. And it almost.
That's a big problem with Lunch Club in general. There's kind of like this hierarchy type thing, you know, the audience has created. It's kind of like people refer to it as, you know, Carson and friends or Schlatt and friends, not really somebody in particular. All these people have
like
their
even
own
not even
personalities
about the
and
girls,
stuff.
it's the friends too. It's like it's always and them. It's their favorite content creator in that group and the other people. And even Carson has gone like, he said how he's the guy who laughs, like he can't make content without them, that it's starting to affect them, and it's just such a shitty toxic mindset to put them on a pedestal where their friends or other content creators are known as like a add-on to them.
Yeah.
Well, we'll move on to the next question now.
I really have to go pee, so I'm gonna go pee. I'm sorry, but
you go pee. We'll tell you the question. I'm like, I have them in order.
He's just gonna escape the podcast entirely for 2 hours.
he doesn't come back.
He doesn't come back.
He comes back.
Okay, I'll actually ask this question because it's kind of a follow-up to the last question. What's your guys' opinion on stan culture?
On the stan culture.
What she said.
It depends. It depends because like I'm totally cool of fans or like people who are like really into my content. One thing I really hate is when people let other people to think for them type thing. So my friend Poke tried to do this thing a couple of months ago. He was like, because he shares like a bit of a, you know, stan community, especially because of, you know, Minecraft, you know, audience and whatnot. He was like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if I get like, you know, fake cancelled? Just make up stuff about me, tweet about this, and see what happens. And that's what happened. People start making up without showing any evidence. They would just make up stuff, sometimes not even getting into details, kind of like, oh, he acted inappropriately, yada, yada, yada. And then people start jumping on it. People who are not watching the stream when he was doing that, people start jumping on it and kind of like agreeing with it without like thinking first. So like I'm totally cool with fans. I just want them to like think for themselves before anybody else, you know, type thing.
I mean, everyone in chat is saying, "Oh, bad idea," but it's the idea to show you how fucking it's sheep. You hear one thing and you're like, "Ah, true. Let's cancel that person," without any fucking evidence.
Yeah, I
people
agree.
love canceling people until they get canceled themselves, dude.
Yeah. All right.
They just want to be a part of something. Because think about it this
stans.
way. Think of
culture.
being like a stan of like only a few followers. The idea of bringing down a giant creator to bring justice, because in their eyes they are doing a good thing, but they're not. Most of the time it's just, you know, made up stuff, or just kind of people jump to the, you know, on the bandwagon right away before like getting two sides of the story. And by the time the second side comes out,
You're
it's
already
already
lost.
too late because the damage has been
Yeah.
done.
I agree. Like I remember I posted 2 videos whenever I got canceled. I think the first one was like an 18-minute video, and it had evidence in it. It like showed the like because she had these Discord DMs and they were all taken out of context. And I remember after I posted it, everyone was still hitting on me, and I was curious, so I went to check like what the average time watched was, and it was something like 58 seconds in like an 18-minute video. So it just shows that like no one watched the video. They just hopped on a bandwagon.
Yeah, that's
Fuck
what
that.
that's my cancel plan for the next time, because as someone whose entire what the internet does to you is it makes your personality your brand. So like it's such a weird and vulnerable position to be in. Everyone thinks that they want to be popular, everyone thinks that it's so awesome, but no, it's terribly fragile and terrifying in many different ways. But I've already made the next cancel plan. It's like, if anyone tries to pull shit on me ever again, I'm gonna have all of the evidence in the first like 5 seconds of the video. Because I already know about that. People have a short attention span, and the kind of people who want to feel like a hero, because what cancel culture is when pathetic people want to feel like a hero. It's not usually about justice, it's not usually about evidence, and I'm sure from your experiences you've found that out. Usually cancel culture is about people feeling valiant because they got to defend someone, because they got to provide justice in a situation. And that's what appeals to people about cancel culture, and it's really unfortunate because they end up being bullies in disguise. I don't know what can be really done, because at the moment the law is not caught up with the internet age. A huge amount of taxpayers, a huge amount of people who contribute to society are now earning online in the public eye. And now there needs to be prison sentences for the level of harassment that people have. If someone sits in a tree and waits till you get changed in front of your window, takes a photo of it and puts it in a newspaper, they should go to prison. If somebody hacks into your private folders and finds, like, I don't know, some nudes that you sent to your partner, you should go to prison. Like, this has an absolutely irreparable amount of damage to people's self-esteem, to people's sense of safety. It can send them spiraling mental health wise. So many celebrities and people in the public eye end up with addictions. This is really serious and it needs prosecuting.
Yeah, I agree.
No, most
The hack
definitely.
thing,
Just
my Snapchat
the
just
problem
got
is
hacked.
you can't really do much stuff most of the time because it's all the internet. The thing is, if you're a giant creator and you try to bring somebody down, let's say 1 million sub channel and another 1 million sub channel on YouTube, right? It's gotta be like, imprinted in history. People will remember that, even like, briefly. But when, like, let's say a 60 follower Twitter account comes out and says, hey, I dated this person, they harassed me, they make up, accusations and stuff like that. All it takes is change their username and nobody will even remember that it's them. Nobody will even know who they are. Like, you can't really go after them.
One of the hardest things that I faced whenever I got cancelled was the account was literally like an anonymous account. It was called Anonymous
I remember it was
8440.
Aiden. It was. I was like, that's so.
So I had
fucking
no
stupid.
idea who it was, so I couldn't like go into the DMs or anything. I was clueless. And then eventually, like, I found out who it was. And then I still didn't have the DMs because, like, whenever you know how now on Twitter when you follow people back, it says you followed this account. So I did like this follow spree, and then DMs were so far down I couldn't find them. And then the girl DM'd me on her personal account, and then I was able to get all the DMs back.
I mean, we're kind of keeping up with what Nita said there. Exactly, that's the issue with police and stuff. Like, I'm having, I told Nita about this on another podcast. A kind of stalker incident is going on with me right now, and I moved house. Like, I didn't want to move for a while. I wanted to buy my first house, but because it was affecting my parents, because I used to live with them, I did a quick move, a different town, 40 minutes away from my parents, because I was so like creeped out, and they somehow managed to find me again. I've cameras set up, I've stuff set up, I've literally just ordered an airsoft gun, and I've gone to the police a few times. My friend who also has a stalker, who's currently she's not with me right now, she's traveling Europe, and they're just like, oh, we can't do anything, like there's nothing we can do, which is similar, that if we're so behind on real life stalkers, it's such a fear on how they realistically they'll never get around to the cancel stuff, like trying to destroy a content creator's whole career over a false accusation. It should be the same thing where you face a penalty, but it's not gonna fucking happen. It's not gonna happen for years.
That would be so scary as well, especially because you live alone right now, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be fucking terrifying.
I think internationally makes things just so much like more complicated legally. Like if someone lives in, you know, India or whatever, and they're doing all this stuff to you, and you live in a different country, it's like it's so hard to even
Yeah, and the
work
fact, like,
around
my
the legal.
Snapchat account, I was just saying it just got hacked in my Dropbox. And they keep trying to get into everything else. Luckily on my Snapchat, they were wanting, you know, nudes to sell or use like that, but the only pictures I had saved was my gum was infected, like bloody pictures of my teeth and like my swollen mouth. So I logged back in and I just included enjoy the picture cunt face, and they hacked it back again. And it was like, I don't know how, even though I changed password, they got it straight away. But I'm like, fuck Snapchat and all that shit. But it's like, it's so scary because I don't know how people, they know they won't get in trouble for it. And that's the issue. I know you can sue over showing off someone's nudes, but like, it's just so hard to find the person. The person's IP was in the Russian fucking Federation, as if Putin's gonna be fucking looking through my fucking Snapchat.
Yeah.
What about you, Maddie? What's your opinion on stan culture?
Yeah, I had a situation like a few years ago because I used to be like relatively big in like the EDM world, not very proud of it, but like I had like older men from India message me, harassing me, editing pictures. I don't know where they found the freaking pictures, but they found like super old pictures of when I was like a young teenager and like edited out anyone that was in the picture and put their face or like of them doing something, and then would DM it to me. And yeah, so that was my like very first kind of like, okay, shit, I have to be kind of careful, especially being like a woman on the internet because people are nasty, and like all the unsolicited stuff. But like to the most part, I mean, recently I have kind of just accepted it, unfortunately. Like I think there's definitely a difference between like the fans and those stalker fans who will make, you know, the Wattpads of real
Yeah.
people, which I have been in, which I never asked for and have like repetitively been like, I'm so uncomfortable. I don't want to be in a Wattpad. No one does. Because I think that's for, you know, fictional peeps only. But you know, aside from that and like the stans who really are like die hard, you know, I'm gonna cancel you because, oh, you did this, like you should die. You know, I've gotten a few of those. And so to those extremes that it's just like, yeah, I mean, there should be consequences for that, for harassment and for, you know, any like death threats. It sucks because you can't control it. And it sucks also that like, to a certain extent, like we have to accept it. Like my therapist has repetitively been like, you just gotta accept it, they're only 13 and don't know what they're getting into. It makes me sad because it's like, I don't know, when I was 13 I wasn't being that freakishly creepy or, you know, I don't know. All to say, like I really appreciate the people who are like super supportive, but there's definitely a difference, and it's getting scary and creepy and malicious, I think is like the word for that, even in my experience. And I'm not even a direct streamer. So that's terrifying. I always think of like, you know, I hate to bring it up, but like Christina Grimmie, you know, I always, as a musician, I always think about that. Like I've been so scared to like be any relatively, you know,
that was the
big.
Scariest thing to me. That is something that stuck in my memory forever. Like that is the one thing that shook me to the core. I don't know. Are you guys all aware of that situation?
No, I haven't heard about it. But
So I covered her in my stalker video about my situation, and unfortunately, her life was taken by someone from her Discord community. And the pictures were posted online, and the family is still fighting to have them.
Oh wait, I think I did hear about that. Yeah.
Yeah, and
That's horrible.
yeah, it's really unfortunate, and it's one of those things where I don't think she's the only person who's lost their life to a viewer, or someone who's followed. It is really serious, but the police don't take it seriously at the moment. They don't understand, and quite often that if you go to the police with a stalker and say this is what could potentially happen to me, their eyes glaze over. They don't understand. They don't even know. Like I had to explain what doxing was to the police, and that it was a crime when they came to take my statement, and they didn't take very much of an interest. After I told the world basically that the police don't care, they pressured the police did get in gear and do something. So they pretended to for a little while and then continued to do absolutely nothing. And it was really frustrating. They withheld information that would have helped me tremendously. They didn't tell me a lot of stuff until, it fucked with my life for so long. And I had to just take extra precautions for months. And, it was just really, really difficult. But yeah, when I went through my video, I did some research. How often does this happen? And so many people have their lives taken by stalkers that the police are aware of. And when it comes to, I think it's Gwyneth Paltrow, she was stalked for 27 years or something by a guy. She finally took him to court with a repertoire of evidence, and he still walked free. Even really, really rich people with a lot of power and influence still cannot secure a conviction when people terrorize them. The law is incredibly behind. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, it's scary.
It's made me almost I can't imagine how you've dealt with your situation. Mine is nowhere near as bad as yours. It's only been happening recently, and I literally last night I was I'm quitting. I'm done streaming. If this is what where I'm scared for my life, I didn't sleep until the sun was out because I live alone. That I was just everything. I was jumpy. That's why I started streaming. Chat was what's wrong, and I was I'm pissed off. I've no hour to sleep. I fell asleep at 10 a.m. and woke up at 3 p.m. It makes me want to, even though this is my dream job, and I am so privileged. I'm so lucky, and I feel sometimes I take it for granted. At the same time, I'm is it worth risking my life for people to dox and find me and threaten my family and threaten to do this shit? It's what did we do to deserve it? You might not, and I feel half the time it's stalkers that think it's fine. They think that it's oh, it's just because I like you, I just want to meet you. It's you're terrorizing my fucking life. Wait until fucking TwitchCon and say hello to me, cunt.
True.
Well, Twitch got get cancelled, so.
Yeah. There's so many stories of influencers telling people not to come to their house, and even after they say it, they still come over and over and over again. I don't know, it's scary.
You can Google David Dobrik's address, it's shows up. It's
crazy. Oh shit! Yeah, you can do that with a lot of people. There are websites for that.
No,
open websites. You don't even pay for it. They just
would be the first thing on Google. It would give you,
yeah, exactly.
Give you directions right on Google to some.
Yeah, and he didn't live in the what is called in the gated community. People were showing up to his house at 2 a.m. He had to move the house.
So fucked up. It is so messed up.
It's really messed up.
Who didn't answer the question on the opinions of stan culture?
I did not answer
Dave.
because I was peeing. I don't know. So I guess I kind of have a unique position because the original part of my career grew off of I was the cameraman for Lunch Club, and I got my first bit of following.
You were the cameraman?
Yeah, I filmed most of it. That's how I met Maddie, because she was in LA for a few weeks.
I was the audio girl, and Dave was the camera guy, and we were both the people who were just behind the scenes and kind of be what the fuck do we do? And we bonded.
Oh my god, I didn't know that.
So I spent 2 weeks in LA with Lunch Club, and that's kind of how I got a lot of my original following. I had only 2,000 followers, and then I went up to 10,000 from that, and then now Minecraft Championship, and then being friends with some of the Dream SMP people and getting those stands and a whole other wave of that. I don't know. I think stan culture is kind of just another side effect of the main issue with a lot of social media and internet with echo chambers and people just living in their own little bubble online. I think there's, like you said, with the Wattpad shit and a lot of that shit, there's a lot of really crazy people out there. I do think there is a lot of people in those communities that are just wholesome, normal kids that just want to watch their favorite, Minecrafters or whatever, which is fine.
Yeah.
I think it's great, but I think a lot of the cancel culture and stuff comes from the fact that they surround themselves with like-minded people, and it's the same with political sides of Twitter and stuff. They don't get any outside perspective. They just live in these echo chambers and bounce off each other and cancel people. Yeah, exactly, just hive mind shit. But
yeah,
I don't know. I think there's a lot of crazy people, and I think there are some good people in the mix. A lot of my following's built off of it, and I have a lot of nice people from there. But yeah, there's a lot of crazies, and I think it comes from just the hive mind echo chamber social media issue that we deal with.
That's the thing. I see a lot of creators that are just like, no, fuck all stands and stuff like that. But like some of my mods and my VIPs come from that stan culture where I feel like at the start, but they have taken the time to like learn, like respect boundaries, and now they're some of my favorite people. So the thing is,
Yeah.
I say I hate stans on the regular, but I almost at the same time sometimes I'll feel so down, like I'll just feel so shit about myself, and I'll go on my Instagram tags and they'll make these edits of me that make me look like my life is amazing, or
Dude.
like it'll be me like flipping my hair, and I'm like, that's me, and I'm like, the fact they take hours out of the day to make something like that lasts 10 seconds but brings me up, or the art they do, it's like those people and the ones who come and actually care for me, I love them, and it's why it sucks that they all put themselves as stans, because like there are the toxic stans where they'll come into my stream and they'll be like, ew, boring, where's so and so, oh, invite, call this person and it'll be better, and it's like, why don't you just wait for that person to stream? Or they'll cancel me because I call someone a cunt, and I'm like, you're a fucking child, shut the fuck up, this is such a normal word in Ireland, and it's like, that's why I have a love-hate relationship with stans.
Yeah.
Well, just what defines a stan? What really defines a stan?
I think it's a pretty broad term. I don't know. I think a lot of
yeah, like you can't really say if you love or hate them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. People who like, I don't know what would define it. I mean, people say like stalker fan or like a super intense fan, or people who have like Twitter accounts dedicated to their favorite creators or whatever. I think, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I used to be, if I'm guilty, like I used to be an O2L stan back in the day. And so it's interesting because, like, not that I had, you know, an account dedicated, but I would consider myself a little obsessed. I would go to the meet and greets. I would have the posters. I would think about them all the time. So, like, I totally get where the mindset comes from. And, like, speaking, you know, Minx, like I like have so many shit days and no one is there for me, like in real life, and I come on here and I'm like, oh my god, like people who me simping for O2L, like that's people simping for me now, and so I like feel more than grateful. But yeah, it's interesting coming from, like, you know, I was trying to be a stan, and now I'm like, oh, maybe there's a boundary somewhere along the line. But yeah, I think they kind of just make it what they want, and there's like, to any like group, there's always extremes, and there's always people that are, you know, trying to educate the other, and people are in the middle. It's weird.
It is weird.
Yeah.
It's a touchy topic, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what people have pretended to be closer to me than they are in order to kind of say, oh yeah, Anita spends all her time with me and we're best friends and she tells me everything and that's why I know this and that and this and that, and they'll just make up some weird stories. You know, I've had people tell everyone that, you know, my stalker did all these vulgar things to me over and over again and stuff, and, you know, just to get close to people and make people think that, you know, they are special to me and shit like this. You know, I've had some really awful, deranged stories that people have made up, but there have been people who come onto the server pretending that they know me in real life and all this kind of stuff, just because they've developed such a high level of obsession that they'll do anything for attention, some sort of association with me, which is nuts. And what it means is it makes it so difficult, because in an ideal world, I'd love to hang out with the people from my Discord community and make friends with them and just, you know, hang out with them, but people get so crazy and obsessed, and like it's just really dangerous too, and it shouldn't be. And I think that this is a really isolating aspect of it, is that people want to get are so desperate to get close to you that it actually means that you end up having to push most people away, because there's no way to tell the difference between someone who's genuinely being nice and someone who's maliciously being nice. There's no way to tell. It looks the same. Every DM where people introduce themselves to you, it looks the same, whether they're nuts or whether they're just a nice person. And so you can't chance it, because your entire career spends on a dime, because like you guys have experienced, people can just make false accusations and all sorts for attention. And so it makes friendship and basic human connection so dangerous. And the thing is, Twitch is rife with it because people come here because they're lonely. And so they develop so the loneliest and most desperate people tend to congregate here. And so you get a really condensed level of that kind of behavior. It's like, you know, when you have a yogurt and then on the lid you have like the super thick yogurt, like the really, really thick version. Well, that's like Twitch chat. Like they're the highest concentration of weirdness, and there's lots of wholesome people in there. But like if you got like 100 people out of a supermarket and 100 people out of Twitch chat, there'd be a higher number of stalkers and weirdos in the Twitch chat, unfortunately.
That was the funniest way.
Yogurt. True. Actually, kind of true.
And so, like, everyone, I meet so many people more than I ever have in my whole life because of Twitch, you know, because it's so social. But you can't bring anybody close. You learn to keep people at a very, very specific distance because people just want to take more and more and more. Like, if you reply to a DM, they're like, oh my god, you replied? Could you reply again? Hey. And you have to block them.
Yeah.
That's one thing. I'll be bored someday, so I want to reply to people, and then they just keep spamming, and it's like, Jesus, it's like, it's not like... That's the worst thing. I thought that was just a me thing where I seem like a bitch, where I'm like, oh my god, stop. I replied because you sent me a lovely message and I wanted to thank you. And then they're like, oh, so what are you up to today? And then they'll be like, hello. And then question mark. And I'm like, oh god. Okay.
Do you want a tip, right? So when you answer people just out of the blue, you make it clear that that's the only message they're getting by saying goodbye and also have a great evening or something like that. So that you make it clear that that is the end communication without being awkward, being like, hello, have a great day, end communication. It's just like, hello, have a great day. Thank you for getting in touch. Have a great night. You know, thanks for telling me all this. I think, you know, have a great year or something like that. Just make it very clear that.
So then you don't feel guilty if you don't respond after. Okay, that's actually fun. I like writing that down. Write that down.
Even on Twitter, though, like, I don't know if, like, you guys have come across this, but people will, for artwork and things, or actually like, any tweet, any message that they want you to see, they'll spam tweet you throughout the day, repost the same message or the same art, and it's like, sometimes I'm having a shitty day, and I feel like I can't, like, act like I'm happy and thankful and respond at the moment, so I'll wait to respond to art or anything, and I'll get back to it, but if I keep seeing the same spam, I most of the time just don't even want to acknowledge it, because then I'm like, okay, do you just want the attention, or do you want me to actually, like, appreciate it? So I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get that one. It's like I'll see, sometimes I'll miss things. I like people keep out, but when it's spammed or like the same thing, like asking even a question, it's like I'm sorry, I can't get around. It's like it makes me want to mute you more than anything.
Yeah, it's very aggressive.
I find there's a lot of pressure when someone does like artwork of you and stuff like that. When someone's put a lot of effort into something, it's like, I made this montage from my own blood, sweat, and pubic hair. What do you think? Do you like it? It only took me 8 years. And like it looks like, I don't know, something, a hairball, or like something a cat coughed up or something, and you're just like, and like you know that everybody's looking at you. And like with me, I'm sweet Anita. Everyone expects me to be like really sweet and kind to everybody. So they're like, give him a wholesome response, Anita. Look at the effort you went to. And I'm just like, just backing out the situation as fast as I can. And this happens to me so often. Like so many people are like, I made this for you, and it's like really creepy and weird or something. And like and I don't know how to respond, because as well, like when people do make beautiful artwork or do really cool things, sometimes I am tired when I've just come off a stream. I find it then, and I'm like, I cannot create a response that I am sure is screenshot proof, that no one's gonna hold against me 5 years from now. Like, so like, cause like someone's like, I spent 9 years painting this for you, and I go, wow, thanks, and that's it, and people go, she's a bitch. So like, I'm like, I'll come back to this when I can put together how appreciative I genuinely am, and then I forget. And people think that I just blanked them. So like, I feel so much pressure to respond to people, but it's so hard to do it right. Like you said, you put one message in Discord to a DM and people are desperate for more. And like, if you don't have the right response on Twitter or Facebook or whatever, if you misspell something, it could be the end of your career. So like, you have to have
if you don't answer the right way back. That's one of my favorite thing about Instagram. I've made a rule where I will never, like, I don't comment on anything. I just heart everything I see, and it's all bundled. Like on Twitter, I find it harder because like I'll only see something as a surprise because I have my notifications off a lot of the time. But on Instagram, I'm like, I made a thing where I'll only heart it, so I don't show favorites, I don't do anything like that. And it's like that's kind of the easiest way to go about it, because I had the same issue where I saw this art one day and it was so amazing and I knew it'd get lost, so I just responded with like capital spam spam spam, and then someone responded like, what, like spam spam spam, I love this so much, thank you. And then someone responded with, wow, they really put 8 hours into this and that's all you can say. And I'm like, I would have just, okay fine, fuck you too then.
Yeah, I feel like people think that you're like entitled to say something, like you're entitled to like give this huge paragraph, but then sometimes you're just feeling off and you're not really bothered to do it, if you get me.
Yeah, no, that they want like a whole thing back, and there's so many talented people that it's hard to pick like certain ones. Right, we'll go on. This is a relationship question now. So have you ever online dated, and what was your longest relationship?
Dave! What? Dave and Angie!
Yeah, it's true.
My favorite couple. I need to text her back.
Okay, go ahead, Dave. You take it away.
Okay, I met my current girlfriend, who I live with now, on the internet. We live like across the country. I was West Coast. I was East Coast. She was West Coast. Like, we on and off dated. We met like 6 years ago. We on and off dated here and there. We've been dating for like 3 years now. We lived together. We've lived together for like 2 years now.
Oh,
we met on the internet, and we were e-daters, and we went through a Minecraft community. That's true.
Oh my god, you met through a
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the
community?
toilet. I'll answer when I'm back.
True. She was my MCGF.
Oh my god, and now you've lived together for 2 fucking years?
Yeah, we're in our second place now. We just moved.
So your fucking answer just molded into one. My longest relationship is my current relationship, and yes, we online dated, but now we live together. I feel we should have fucking saved him for last. This is like the happiest answer
I
we're
know.
gonna get
Oh
from the
yeah,
fucking group.
sorry guys.
For fuck's sake, Maddie, we could have ended on a high note. Now we're just gonna go downhill with everybody else.
Well, Dave, we can repeat your story at the
Yeah,
end.
you finish. You like we'll backtrack today.
Put me on the spot. I had to answer.
Pretend we didn't see this. Pretend. All right.
Yeah.
Jamesky, what about you? Have you ever online dated, and what was your longest relationship?
Well, the first thing I gotta say about like online dating, when one of the one of the people, you're good. When one of the people is a content creator or has some sort of like, they're a public figure in one way or another. First of all, there's kind of like a power disbalance in a sense, because one person could be also creator, let's say, but they as well could be not, and they might be just like not want to be involved with all the stuff. So like all the stuff we're dealing with, they're automatically being dragged into as well. And sometimes they're like, oh, it's not gonna be a big deal until it happens to them. Because as a creator over the years, you kind of like, learn, you experience all this, you improve, you learn how to deal with all this stuff. Now imagine dating a person, somebody famous, and just out of nowhere, their style community finds out about it. It's just a lot of pressure out of nowhere, because you're not prepared for it. And the other thing is like, when it comes to like dating a content creator, I feel like people tend to create more like idealized versions of that person. They love them for what they see, like, on streams and, YouTube videos. They don't see them outside of it. So their standards are also like, much higher, in general. So like, that's why it's making like much harder, especially for bigger creators. Unfortunately, my story is not as wholesome as Dave's. There was a girl who took advantage of me, who pretended to care for me when I was like going through a really, tough period in my life. And then essentially social climbed. She got from me to my friends. Then she used my friends as a leverage to get to know people, and then started an entire career on Twitch and YouTube. She did a lot of other things, some of which were also illegal, but I will not get into that. And you never know about this. Like, you never know about the person just, from their, like, first messages, like, you described earlier. It's like, I just avoid online dating. I would rather date people in person.
Yeah, it's hard online. Like exactly what you said. You never know if they're at this stage with your, your status, if it's for you or if they're trying to climb.
Yeah, being a creator probably makes it harder because
it's just trust issues, dude. Trust issues.
Yeah, I feel that. I had like a somewhat similar situation. It wasn't like social climbing, but like before coronavirus came around and stuff, like I was planning to move to America, so I kind of thought like, what's the point of me like seeing people from like my city if I'm just gonna move anyway? So then I started talking to like this girl. This was like a year ago now, because coronavirus has been around for that so long. And then she like asked me to her prom and stuff, and I had flights booked. And then I found out like the whole time she was just talking to some other guy behind my back and stuff. Uh, and I had like flights booked and stuff, and it was like bad. And then I didn't really like talk to girls at all until like recently. I started talking to someone like 2 weeks ago, and like I'm talking to her now. She's from England and I'm from Ireland. I plan to go see her after like
Oh,
break
that's
and
not
stuff.
too bad then. That's like way
Yeah.
easier than America.
Yeah.
That's so sad that your flight's booked for her prom.
Yeah,
I
I
would
know.
see. I'm the type of spiteful
Damn.
person that'd be like, "Fuck you, down to hell, you burn in fucking hell." It's just like, yeah,
Same.
it hurt.
Yeah, nah, it was bad, but I mean, you grow from it.
Yeah, you grow and you learn.
Yeah.
What about you, Anita? I'm saving Maddie for last because then we're gonna go back to wholesome Dave to save us from that.
I don't online date for a multitude of reasons. I never did even before I started streaming because I just can't look at a picture of someone and decide whether or not I'm attracted to them because I'm completely unreceptive to visual stimuli. Like I just can't find people physically attractive at all. So I thought I was asexual for most of my life, and then I started having relationships and realized I can feel attraction, but it's based on a familial bond. Like I can't see people in a sexual way that I just don't know. I've never had a crush, nothing. So the idea of just looking at a picture and going, yep, nope, yep, nope, just doesn't work for me. But also I don't really want to get my brain trained to rate someone on a scale of 1 to 10 fuckability, because I might overlook really awesome people that are worth being friends with or learning from or connecting with. And I see a lot of people who are very porn addicted or have like loads of Tinder dates and shit who've gotten so automatically in that mindset that like so my ex, there was a shop over the road, and there was this one girl who was like really cute, and then there was like 3 guys, and there were like 4 older women, and he tried to list off all the people that he'd gotten to know because he was so proud of himself for talking to everyone at the shop, and the 4 older women had merged into one, and he was just like, oh, some older girl, and it was because it was like unfuckable, the dudes, and the fuckable one is all it had been reduced to. And like I could see where his mindset had slowly come into that, and so I just don't want it to shape me. I don't want to become really shallow, and I really worry that that's what like trying to find love on the internet would do to me. So I kind of want it to happen organically, but that kind of means I'm probably going to be single for a very long ass time because I stream. I spend most of my time in this chair, so in-person stuff is not really an option, and online stuff really isn't an option.
Okay, so I have actually a question about that. So say you meet someone at, TwitchCon. You're not looking for anything, but you feel like, you a really good bond with them. Like, you can, I feel like, I get what you say, where you meet someone, you know their personality rather than the picture stuff. But then you like them, you feel a bond, but they live the other side of the country from you. Do you think you could do long distance then, after you got to know them in person, or no?
No, I don't do long distance. I am a very evidence-based human. I don't believe in anything, and believing someone's being loyal doesn't suit me. I'd like to see it. So yeah, I don't like the idea of having to trust people just on faith, because I don't have faith in anything. I like evidence. So yeah, I would only do a relationship if I could see them on a regular basis. I don't think I'd do a long distance at all.
Oh my god, okay. That's like fucking, that makes
Fair
sense,
enough.
but I'm like, I've never
You
really
would
heard
mean?
that answer.
Fair enough.
Long distance.
I'd have to meet the person first. I feel like I can do the talking stage. That's why I feel like almost every person, that's why I've never really had a relationship, because it's similar to Anita, where I want to know the person, I want to trust them, but I tend to I tend to get along with people better online, but I don't want to be like, yeah, I'm going to date you without actually meeting up with them. That's the thing I don't understand fully about e-daters, how they can date without never ever meeting that person, or like knowing them and getting along, because I feel like I've had so many amazing friends on the internet, but then we meet up and it's different. Like, we don't actually connect in person like we do over Discord calls, and it's different. So I feel like I've had talking stages of a lot of relationships, but I've never like met them to say yes. So I think I could do long distance, but I'd have to meet them first.
No, that's fair.
Fair enough.
Maddie?
Yeah. So I actually didn't. I don't even think Dave knew. Ted and I broke up.
I knew.
So yeah, he's the only like online situation that I have ever been involved with. So I actually met him at a very awful time. I had just gotten out of another relationship that was like a 2 year long serious relationship. Thought the guy was gonna be my husband. Like that's how serious it was. So I got dumped. I met Ted on Tinder, and that was because I am hypersexual, so I like need sex to function. That's like something that I'm pretty vocal about. Um, and so I met Ted on Tinder, and I wasn't like trying to pursue any relationships at the time because I was kind of like, a mess and mentally unstable, and I just got dumped. So met Ted, and we briefly like hooked up, dated for a while because he was in LA at the time, for only like a few months. And I actually dumped Ted while he was out here. I said, nah, not gonna do this. He went back to his home, and then it wasn't until like a few months after where we kind of reconnected online again. And at this point, he wasn't big on YouTube or Twitch like at all. So people always try to attack me saying that I clout chased him or, did the social climb. But like when I met him, it was specifically for other selfish gain and because like I thought he was an adorable guy.
I mean, I would say really
I mean,
quick, hypersexuality is actually a disorder. I won't call it selfish gain. A lot of people don't realize this. I feel like I need to educate chats really quick. It's actually a thing. My friend JD Ann also has it. It's not what a lot of people think. I had to educate myself after I found myself. So please, chat, before you're actually a cunt about hypersexuality, look it up, you fucking dumb fuckers. Continue.
Yeah, and also to clarify, I have borderline personality disorder and bipolar disorder, so that's why I like talk about hypersexuality in a really that kind of way. It's because I'm already like I've been diagnosed properly, and yeah. BPD is like a thing you should look up to if you are curious. But anyways, so dumped Ted, he went back home, we reconnected, and we actually started to online date and FaceTime and all that stuff, and we did long distance for like I want to say a year or so, year and a half. And we both were people who did not want to do long distance because we were both so, demanding in terms of loyalty and like physicality and just like, physical touch and quality time, like the classic relationship things. But we gave it a go, and I think we honestly did our very best, and super loving relationship, and got to see each other at like conventions and TwitchCon, and I like really grew up, I think, with him in his career. Like I got to watch him grow from like 5,000 subscribers to 500,000, and I think that was like the coolest part, was because I'm just like so proud of him as a partner, and like only want the success because I like saw how much he wanted it. So it's cool that he gets it now. But yeah, it didn't work out. He ended up moving to LA, and just didn't work out via, I had a really bad reaction to his career, and that kind of caused some problems in our relationship. Also, as someone with BPD and bipolar disorder, I think it takes a very strong-willed and patient person to deal with someone like me. And so, when I find the right person who will be, it'll be great. But yeah, I have like all the love for Ted. We're gonna be friends. Nothing was ever wrong. He's probably like the greatest human that I know, and probably always will be. So yeah, that's the end. Not as bad as thought, but
no, that's
yeah.
I literally thought you had been in long distance before. I didn't realize that was your first ever long distance. I don't know why I assumed that. So then you're saying you'd never do it again. Ted was basically an exception, is what you're saying, because
yeah, because I like with my ex before Ted, there was like a slight possibility that I would have had to do long distance with that guy, and I knew I couldn't do it with him because he was just a piece of shit. But by the time like dating Ted and getting to know him, I just like fell in love with his heart and completely trusted him, which is a very hard thing for someone with bipolar and BPD to do. We're not very trusting or forgiving, and we're very fearful of like someone abandoning us. That's kind of the key. But also look it up. Don't self-diagnose because it's very strict on the diagnosis.
No, this is actually a thing. I've been diagnosed with B. I'm not open about it at all because people think. I've had a lot of people say that we can't almost love or give like the attention back. I've been diagnosed BPD only recently. It was like the start of this year. They never knew what was wrong. My first therapist thought I had mild sociopath tendencies. And I was like, fuck no, like, no. But I went to 2 others.
What is that exactly?
Which BPD or my sociopath
Yeah,
tendencies.
the social part.
Sociopath is like,
Oh, no, sorry, I thought you said social something.
Oh, no, so sociopath, it's kind of like, I didn't even look it up because it wasn't even a full, I didn't go through tests for that. They were like, oh, it looks like that's what you have. And I was like, fuck no, I know myself. It's kind of like where you just don't really... you're non-empathetic towards others. You don't really feel empathy. It's all about yourself and stuff. And I was like, I'm definitely not that. But then they diagnosed, but I feel like BPD isn't spoken about a lot, but there's a lot of trust issues. So I would say that I get exactly where you're coming from with all that.
Yeah, and it's like, and it's funny, I'm still going through like a lot of pain, obviously, like, because Ted and I were with each other for like 2 years and relatively, we were on and off. But like I'm going through a lot of pain and I'm kind of in a weird place right now because we're like in quarantine and a huge part of like my daily routine is missing, and like also like a huge part of like being public, like having a public relationship is really strange too, and not something that I necessarily like asked for. I kind of regret like doing that. But Ted has been like honestly the person that it was a good lesson for me as someone who is very like pessimistic about my diagnosis. I actually think that I am capable of loving and like trusting and giving myself more patience and credit. I mean, granted, like I have a lot of tools to like help me get into remission and like I'm being treated, and a lot of people don't have that privilege or opportunity. But like I think it's definitely something that you can like mature and grow out of. And I think Ted was like a perfect first example of like, oh, I can be loved. And that was kind of dope. So, like
No,
it definitely
I think that's cute that you guys ended on a good note, that he helped you realize that. So that's actually, I was going to go back to Dave, but that ended on the perfect, that was actually really sweet. Lots of people love that.
Can I just, sorry, before we move on, can I just ask what's the longest, like how long is the longest relationship and how old are you guys?
I made him my longest 1.5 years.
3
like
years,
a year in the
21.
0 years, 24.
I'm sorry.
Am I the oldest person here?
Wait, how old are you?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm 30. I've had 2 6-year relationships.
6 years.
Wow.
6 fucking
6
years
years?
relationship.
2?
Yeah, I've had 2.
Oh my god.
And 1-year relationship as well. So I've spent 13 years in relationships. In relationship.
Damn.
But it was before Twitch.
I've
or-
only spent
Yeah.
18 years alive. Holy shit.
Damn.
Did you not know I was 30?
No.
I didn't.
No,
I didn't either.
But 30 is also very young. Like
Yeah.
I feel like we're
Yeah, that is young.
also aging where we shouldn't be.
I don't know
Yeah.
why I thought I was older than
We're all
Anita.
children.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. I think that's why I used to feel like if you're with your 5-head stuff, I'd be like, God fucking damn, what college did this bitch go to?
Yeah. It's weird. I didn't think. I thought that I'd always hoped that all the thirsty guys would start to leave me alone when I hit 30. I thought that creepy men craved young flesh, but I've had more people after me than I ever have in my life, and I hate it.
No, this is the thing that upsets me.
But
Though.
that's good
Stigma
for
about
Minx and
30.
I.
Yeah, but people are like, oh, 30s. This is like, there are guys. I have this weird thing where it's like, I think women are in a weird mindset. It's like 30 is old. It's not fucking old. Like I'm realizing now. I used to see my mom as like the youngest, hippest mom, and she was like 42. Oh god, she's gonna kill me for now. People are gonna calculate her age. God, mom, please. I'm sorry. Don't calculate that. But I was like the youngest then, and now I was like, oh, I want to be, that cool when I'm that age. And now the fact that the internet, I just turned 24 and I had a breakdown. I was like, I'm old. I think it's the Minecraft community, because there's a lot of Minecrafters that are like 19 and Draggy 18, and I'm like, oh my god, am I allowed on this platform? Like, I never thought that. I thought that I was young as fucking shit, and suddenly I hit 24, and now I feel like it's a weird mindset. It's like the older you get, it's worse, but no, it's not. I need to get out of that. I'm not giving out to you, but I'm already freaking out myself.
My mom was
Austin's
my mom.
gonna miss ya.
My mom was 30 when she was like, fuck this shit. She left this tiny little town that was really boring, and she moved to a big city to get a degree. She became a scientist. She broke records with, like, at the university
Damn.
she studied at.
Holy
She became
shit.
an artist, a dancer, a photographer, a scientist. She traversed volcanoes and tropical places, and she did all this shit. She was getting laid. She was going out and to clubs. She was drinking absinthe and all sorts, and and she was just cool, and she was a goth, and she looked like half her age. I mean, she looks 25 now, and she's like 50. So, I feel like we're
Holy
at a
shit.
stage in the world where you can be anything at any point in your life. My granddad, he's like 80, he still works, he looks 40, and he's rocking life. He still knows how to play his drums, and he still lives the same way he did when he was 20. So I feel like we're at a stage where people can live young for as long as they want to be young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mindset, for real.
That is such a good dude. Yeah, my chat's like, Anita's mom's the main character. Holy
Yeah.
fucking
What the
shit!
fuck?
You just like named
Holy
everything. I
shit.
was like, okay, she's gonna stop now. Oh, scientist. Oh, tropical. Okay, all right. Fucking Christ.
I
Right.
know, we're from scientist to party, and I was like, what the fuck?
Scientist is married to getting laid. The first thing was like, oh, that's where it gets her big brain from. Makes sense now. So the next question is going to be a speedrun question. A little fun question to throw into all these fucking harsh topics. Favorite Twitch emote?
Smile!
Smile?
Smile. He's in the car.
Oh, he's in the
Smile.
car.
You see my passenger?
In the car.
It's the
Probably-
best emote on all of Twitch, and it's global as well. You don't need to install anything.
Probably
Oh.
Pog in all capital letters.
Look at all the
Yeah,
smilers.
Pog
See,
Pog
everybody agrees.
I think Pepe
know-
Jam or Nodders.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Peppa D, but also like global emote Craigasm is holding it down all the time. Shout out Craigasm.
I love the good old-fashioned cat.
Kappa?
Yeah, Kappa's a good one.
I'm a Pepe.
That's an oldie. Yeah, Pepe hands.
Pepe hand.
Fuck off.
Okay, right. What's now? I don't know if you guys have had a situation like this or one that you can talk about. What's the most illegal thing you've done that you're able to say? I'll start off because I feel like you guys might have to think about it. I spoke about this recently. It was the first time I did. I had a friend. I stole his guinea pig. He had like 2 pet guinea pigs, but he kept it out in the shed, and Ireland's pretty cold in the winter. And they were always shaking, and one of the guinea pigs froze to death. So I was like, oh my god, you should bring it in. But he was like, no, my dad won't. No. So I went out, and I had a guinea pig too. We got guinea pigs at the same time, and because he had like this whole setup, like PC stuff like that. I used to go to his house solely because my family were too broke to afford that shit. So one day he was distracted by Call of Duty World at War Zombies. He was on the Doris map, I remember. And it was like round 3 where I knew he'd be a while. So I go out and I sneak to the shed, and my house was like right across the road, and I just opened the cage, left it open, stole the guinea pig, and like yoinked it and ran back to my house, put my
so proud of
guinea
you.
pig in the cage. And then this is a thing that my chat's gonna tell on me, because my mom doesn't know. I lied to my mom too. She came in and she caught me with another guinea pig. And she was like, what the fuck? I said you could get a guinea pig, but only one. And like, she was, Max, she was like strict. And I was like, oh God, I just ran to the pet shop. I just went to the pet shop with said name. I won't say his name. And we just bought another guinea pig. What can I do about it? Like I can't. She was like, no, we're bringing it back right now. We're bringing it back right now. And I'm like, they're freaking out because I was supposed to go back to my friend's house. And I was like, just see if they get along. And they were both male, so they were fighting. Yada yada. We go back to the pet shop that I named. And my mom she just she's like so mad at them. She's like, why would you sell a child a guinea pig? Because I was like 11 or 12, and she was like, without their parents' consent, why would you sell a child? Like, she's giving out to them. She's like, you should not do that. You should wait for the parents to be there. And the pet shop owner, like, it was a big one, so they didn't even realize. They were like, oh my god, our apologies. We're so sorry. We're so sorry. So my mom gives my friend's guinea pig back to them, and
Oh my god.
so she just storms out and takes me out. So I stole my friend's guinea pig and it went to the pet shop. But I'm like, that was very illegal, but hey, at least it didn't die. What
And
about
when
you
was
guys?
it?
This was when I was 11 or 12.
Mine was probably so like I faked my age like illegally for like a long time. So I ran like an event planning business. So like I would for like raves in Ireland and stuff before I started Twitch. And I was like 16, 17 at the time. And I got like a fake passport, a fake ID, give it to like these event managers so we could book out like bars and stuff like illegally. I ran like a fake Skittle account to sell tickets and stuff, and like I made a fuck ton of money from it. I can talk about it legally now because I'm 18, but yeah, like I ordered a fake ID and I ran an illegal business for like 2 years of my life.
I feel like that's not as bad though, because it's kind of common in Ireland, but god fucking damn, I was too pussy to do that. I feel like I'd see my friends and I'm like, no, I'm good, I'm scared. They see me one.
You know, it's like whenever you start seeing money come into it at such a young age, it's like you don't want to like give up on it. Literally.
Anyone
To
else
follow
do
up
anything
with-
illegal? Oh, Maddie.
Yeah, well, just in terms of like the music scene. So like I have been a part of like the music industry since I was like 15, and I like featured on like a lot of like big like DJ songs and stuff. I like would spend the night at Calvin Harris's house. I would like go to all these like crazy sessions at like 6 in the morning, and like I had a really strange high school life. But because of that, I like would go to LA every single day after Spanish class, and I would like party and go to clubs and raves with my dad because I didn't drive. I would go and do all of this stuff till like 3 in the morning or whatever, and would sneak into clubs with my dad, and no one knew that I was literally like 16 years old because I like was very put together and composed. And I also lied and said my dad was like my manager, which is bullshit. And even though it's like
Oh my god.
not really illegal, but like I went to like the like top clubs of LA, like totally infiltrating, and would even like perform sometimes there too, and no one gave a shit. I had a backstory and everything, and so by the time that I got a fake ID for when I was in college, I would go back to these places, people would be confused. Now I'm 22 and I don't have a fake ID anymore, and people are like just starting to realize that I'm actually like a lot younger, and so people are like, okay, you either lied or you're like a vampire and didn't do anything. And so that's probably the most like scandalous stuff I would do. My whole like high school was basically illegal infiltration into clubs. So
Yeah, no, I remember like whenever I was running my event planners, one time like we booked this venue that we never booked before, and we spoke to like the manager and stuff, but then the security guards didn't know us. So I told them that we were like playing there that night. I gave them my ID, and then I brought all my friends in. Then the event was like halfway through, and the security guard like bounces into the door because there's like 6 people like at the backstage and stuff, right? And he starts asking everyone for their IDs. And keep in mind, all my friends were like 16, 17 at the time as well. And they didn't have their IDs on them because I told them they wouldn't need it. So I give them my ID, and they threaten to kick out all my friends. And then I tell them like my friends aren't leaving and shit, like we booked this place. And then they threatened to call the police and all this shit. And it was fucking scary. I thought I was just done for.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah. That just reminded me of something. One time I was at a party. I'm sorry. This will be quick.
I'll make you sorry.
You're good.
You're good. You're good.
I was at a party and the cop showed up. The cop thought I flipped him off. So they came in the party and like surrounded me and wouldn't let anyone leave until I apologized. But I didn't flip them off, so I didn't apologize. And it was a long night.
What? That's
So
weird.
All right, someone
That's
else.
so weird. Did anyone do anything illegal or just us three?
I mean, I used to. So before I did streaming or any of that, I used to be a photographer. That was like my main kind of gig. What I used to do. When I was like 17, I kind of lied to my mom and told her I was going to my friend's house for a couple days. But me and my friend drove to Philadelphia, and I used to live in Boston, which the space between there's like a 10-hour drive. It's pretty far.
Holy.
And so we went to Philly because we got a job working at like this is during New Year's. It was like a New Year's gig at a club. My mom was very trustworthy of me. I love my mom. Sorry, Mom, if you ever see this. And like we worked at a club as photographers, and like people were giving us free alcohol, and I was like 17, which in America is pretty taboo. But I mean that, and then just spending like a couple days in Philly, like with my mom, thinking I was just around the block, but and like working in clubs and shit. But I mean, I guess it's not that bad, but I guess it's legal.
Yeah, I would guess it's pretty illegal.
Yeah.
I find it funny that like you were pulling the whole age thing. I had the opposite problem. I didn't really want to go to clubs and pubs when I was young. But when I was 21, I bothered to get an ID because I got some friends, and they thought it was fake because I looked under the age of 18. So I couldn't actually use my ID because they thought it was fake until I
Oh
was,
my
like,
god.
26.
Yeah.
Because and it's funny as well because when my mom was in hospital with me, when she had me, she was 19 and my dad was younger, but my mom looked really young for age because she always has. So people thought that my dad was the older one and that he'd knocked up some young teenager, some like 15-year-old or something, and they were giving him dirty looks, but he was younger than her.
Oh my god.
But yeah, like what my illegal story is based when I was little, from the ages of about 4 till about 9, I want to say, I repeatedly stole rabbits. Like, I was a serial thief. So there was a cattle market.
Like
Wait,
cat
what?
rabbits?
Yeah, so there was a cattle market in the middle of our town. So whenever my mum went shopping, we'd breeze by there. When I was like 3 or 4, I still was sucking a dummy for some reason. I gave it to a calf. And my mom was like, I was like, let's go see the calf. And she's like, no, they killed it, dear. It's veal now. I was like, what? And I was really traumatized. But then we went to these rabbits and they had them all in these cages. And there were live ones next to this big burly woman with a meat cleaver and rosy cheeks. And she was like all broad and scary. And she would like chop off the heads and skin them and clean them and hang up these rabbits up above these masses and cages of little rabbits. So I locked eyes with this little like fluffy white one. And I was like, this ain't happening to you. And so we got out to the car park and she was like, Anita, why is your coat wiggling? And that's how we got Minty and Licorice and Dandelion and Honey, and the list goes on and on and on. Like my mom would go shopping and I'd disappear, and then I'd come back and she's like, your coat's empty, right? And I'd be like, yep. And then I'll go, and then like we'll get home and I'll be like, but not my t-shirt! Surprise! So yeah, we had a lot of rabbits, but I just couldn't. I had nightmares about the meat cleaver lady. I did, because I was like, I used to have nightmares that she'd come and find us with the meat cleaver and she'd chop us all up, me and my buddies. And that I'd be strung. My mum would come looking for me and she'd find me hung up upside down with no skin and no head and stuff. So like I was terrified. I was yeah, but I still would go back every time. I can't let it happen. Not to another bunny. I have to save all the bunnies.
I like the fucking
Oh my
opposite
God.
stories. I'm the same as Ania. I never went clubbing like until I was older. I was like, I wasn't really that person. Me and Ania are saving guinea pigs and rabbits. Everyone else is getting fucking fake IDs. Jamesky, what side are you
What
on?
the
What's your
fuck?
illegal story then, Jamesky?
The worst for last. All right. Well, first of all, are you a cop by any chance?
No.
Okay.
Promise.
You legally have to say. You have to legally answer this question. All right. So I mean, it's really wild compared to all of your stories, right? So at some point, I was wondering how many balloons it's gonna take to send a slice of pizza in the sky, right? And 8. It took 8 balloons. This probably has to be the most illegal thing I've ever done in my entire life. Maybe when I was 6, I was in the kindergarten. I stole a Lego piece tree because I grew up in a poor family. I didn't have a Lego tree, but I felt bad and I returned it. But this has to be the most illegal thing I've done, apparently.
Sending a pizza
I've never-
into the sky with balloons.
Yeah.
Holy sh!
This
I don't even
motherfucker
feel
had the
comfortable anymore. Oh my
audacity to
god.
start the story, save the worst for last. I'm like, and then he asks if we're a cop. We're like, it's murder. It has to be fucking murder.
I know. I fucking killed someone.
And then he's like, yeah, I
think he was
sent a
gonna say
pizza
some
into fucking space.
Horror story. Holy.
Jeez.
Fuck off.
All right. Okay. Right. Next question. Have you guys heard about the mass situation?
The what?
The mass situation.
Oh.
No one?
Nah.
I refuse to answer this. I feel like you're gonna say like
I plead the
dragon's
Fifth
not
Amendment.
your head or something.
I'm
I
not
don't know.
answering this. I'm gonna go.
Look
pee
on
again.
Twitter. It's trending right now. Dave knows about this one
Yeah,
because
you
he
know
was
what, I will go
involved.
as well.
He was involved.
Dave's always involved. I don't trust that kid.
So but
He
I
sucks
thought
men,
I felt like more.
Again and again.
I felt like James K. and Maddie would have been involved in the mass situation too, though.
You're just gonna say leg my balls or something, aren't you?
No, because that would start with lig.
My balls on your head, something like that.
Well, now you fucked me over and ruined it.
Whoa!
Next fucking question, I
Crack
guess.
the kiss.
Next fucking question, I guess. Fuck me. Okay.
5 head.
Okay. Right. Let's go back to something sweet. All right.
Fuck off.
Thank you. All right. Do you? Okay. No, actually, not sweet. We'll do the next one. Will be sweet. Okay. Do you actually like chat, or do you secretly hate them?
What, your chat?
No, your chat. I suppose it's just an open question. Do you like chat or secretly hate chat?
I like chat.
I mean, that's the thing, right? I feel like I like my chat. It's favoritism. Some people hate mine. They think they're toxic. I like my chat because when I'm actually sad, they'll know and they'll be nice. But there are some chats that I fucking hate so much. Like one of my friends, I'll out them right now. She her chat's changing now because I feel like it's a mix of nicer people. But my friend Kiara came here, and they were the most toxic motherfuckers ever that I've ever met. Like, it was a completely. She came from a different community. I don't know if you guys know of CX, but that's where she was in it like a year ago or something, or 2 years ago. And the girl, Kiara, is so fucking sweet. She's so lovely. Like, she's a sweetheart. But her chat were just cunts. Like, everything they'd say about you was just so degrading. Or, like, it'd be like, they were just so disrespectful that I was like, I hated her chat. And I used to hide it. But now I openly hate her chat. But I'm like, what about you guys? Do you hate your chat? Or no,
I love my
secretly
chat.
hate them, or do you like them, or is there any chat
My
that you
chat's
don't
cool.
like?
Yeah,
I'm
my
like a
chat's good. I
babysitter
like my
due
chat.
to my chat. I love my chat.
I mean, I think there's a lot of Twitch that's got some toxic chats. I think.
Yeah.
But my chat's pretty chill.
It's all about sending the message. You just gotta set the boundaries because
Yeah.
you have like bigger streamers always say, oh, you can't control your chat. It's a hive mind, but you can make it clear what is okay and what isn't. Sometimes you have to do it more than once. You can't just do
gotta
it
be
once
pretty
and forget
strict.
about it. So it really depends, on how the person is handling the chat. But like, if you just set the message, if you just say how you feel, chances are your chat is gonna be, behaving well, and the mods will also help as well.
And that's actually a really good point.
I
I feel
love
like
my
some people
mods.
meme it where they'll be like, "Oh, I'm not comfortable," or they'll laugh it off because they don't want to upset them, but then they don't realize. Like, if you're like, "I'm not okay with this," and say it a few streams in a row, they'll start to respect you in the sense. Some people
Yeah.
are just like, "Well, it's a hive mind. I can't do it. I can't stop them. It's not me."
Yeah,
you
because like
definitely can.
people would often say something like, "Oh, don't give them attention" or something like that. But like, it's better to give them attention and make it clear for everybody else that this is not okay when somebody does something bad. Sure, it gives them attention, but it sets the right message. At the end of the day, you're a role model one way or another.
Yeah, chat's literally an extension of the streamer half the time.
I feel like if you don't control your chat, then new people that join will just follow the same trend and just act
most
what your chat
definitely.
does. Yeah.
I have a unique situation though because I have my regulars and they're awesome and I love them, and then I have the new people who are like, "Do you tick during sex?" And like they constantly ask the same questions over and over and over again,
until I lose my fucking mind. And like there are so many simps, and like I am really, really aggressively anti-simp. Like I know the hat is ironic, okay? I don't actually like them. I am so anti-simp, it's unbelievable, and I will roast people into the ground, and people will be like, "Stop! He's already dead!" And like I'm just still going. Like, like someone said, "Are you wearing a what is that? Are you wearing a beach towel?" And I was like, you might not see the weather very often from your mom's basement, but sometimes it changes and you need to stay warm, and this is a cardigan. You're probably never gonna need one, but you can ask your mom for one if you like. Like, this is that, like, I just, so, like, I can't stand it. And as well, like, people are so accusatory with me. They're like, "Oh, don't you know, if you weren't an attractive woman, no one would give you any attention, bish, because you're boring. All women are boring." And I'm like, "You're sounding pretty single right now, bud." But, like, I am very anti-simp. Like, if someone comes in here and they're like, "I love you, you'll marry me if I give you $5, right?" I'm like, "I'm not a sex worker, you little shit." So, like, so I have, like, the people, and someone will donate, like, 20 quid and be like, "I love you, you're amazing and an inspiration." I'll be like, "Thanks, sweetheart," and burst out a fucking soup. "Where are you? Where did you go?" And that's, like, so I'm, like, I have a love-hate relationship with my chat, and I kind of enjoy it. I get the full spectrum of, like, emotions every chat. It's really interesting.
That was
That's a
very
great way to
honest answer. I feel like we're all like, "I love my chat," and he is like, "Well, it fucking depends on who's in my chat."
Yeah.
Okay, right. I get. Did everyone answer here? Who didn't answer? Okay, we did. Great. Okay, right. Okay, right. Who inspired you? So the question was, who inspired you to start streaming? But in Maddie's case, who inspired you to start music? Or did you even have an inspiration, or did you just say, "I want to do this"?
Kind of the latter. I mean, I immediately out of the womb, I started singing, apparently. And then when I was like 5, I wrote my very first song. And apparently it was very morbid and dark. And my mom was like, "Oh shit, she's gonna be one of those like weird Alanis Morissette people." So yeah, I kind of went from there. But Banks is my #1 inspiration in music. I think she's dope. She's very not appreciated. Everyone loves the Billie Eilish, but she was like the OG Billie Eilish. So, gotta love Banks. But yeah, I mean, streaming inspiration. I'm Pokimane. I don't know. Pokimane.
Yeah, because I was like,
so weird. Wait, go you.
No, I was just gonna say that it's funny because that was the only like musician here. We're all streamers.
I was gonna say that's so weird because
I
like
make music. I make a lot of music. I just don't post it.
You should post it.
Yeah.
But no, that's weird because like I've never really had like a streaming inspiration. I've always just kind of had like a content inspiration, and like from the start, one of the people who I looked up to was Banks, like FaZe Banks, like one of the people in FaZe. And I don't know, it was just weird because I was about to say that, and then you said Banks, and I was like, "What?"
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I was like, "What?"
Well, yeah.
Yeah, like FaZe, yeah, Banks is like, I don't know, it's just because like all the stuff that he's been through and shit, and like he still stays humble and stuff. I don't know, he's just like, I would say he's a big inspiration of mine.
Aww. What
Yeah.
about you, Dave?
My man C Nanners, he just came back. I don't know if y'all know
Oh,
C
yeah.
Nanners, but he's
Where'd
like
he
an
go?
OG. He disappeared off the internet. He actually made a whole video talking about how like being like he was like the OG like gamer YouTuber to blow up. He did Call of Duty, all that, and then he just totally just one day got up and left for like 2.5 years. He made a whole video talking about how he just like had to do other endeavors to normalize his life and stuff like that. And he came back and he started streaming on Twitch, but he's like the OG. Him and like Captain Sparkles and all those guys I used to watch back in the day. But
Did you meet him? Did you go to the house that one? Oh no, you were with me. You didn't go to Captain Sparkles.
No, I didn't. But I do
Oh
talk to him
wait,
now,
where
which
did
is
you
kinda why.
go?
Because I was working with you and Ted.
What were we doing? We were just
We're filming a
shopping.
video. We're filming Ted's
Oh no, that's so sad.
That's
No, it's okay. It's okay because me and Jordan are kind of friends now, so it's cool.
That's
Okay,
dope.
good.
But I never told him directly he's one of my inspirations, but he is.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's weird as well. Like whenever you first get into the content stuff, and then you start playing with like people you used to look up to and stuff. I think it's so weird at like the start.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've just been in the community for like 2 months now. It's just weird, like playing with some of the people I've played with.
Yeah, no, it is. It is like some of them. Like, I feel like I've experienced the same thing. No, the weird thing was a lot of the people I didn't even know of them before the Austin show. They came on and then I became a fan of them. Like a lot of my friends right now, I didn't know who they were until Austin introduced me. But now I'm a fan of them, which that's kind of weirder because I was kind of like a mutual / friend before, and now like I'll be like I love their content. I don't know my inspiration. That I think the weird thing is, like, I have, like, obviously my first ever when I was 12, PewDiePie. I found him funny how he could change games, because a lot of content creators, stick in the same platform. Or Moist Critical. He was someone me and my sister would like binge watch, and I love that. And then the other person was Salty Fish. I feel like I jumped from like what I like, my taste and stuff. But that's kind of based on the streaming stuff. Someone who I'd love to be, which I don't think I'll ever be able to do what they do. I love the kind of documentary type stuff, like BuzzFeed Unsolved. Like, I love that haunting, where there's someone recording you, like a camera person. That's my real dream, where it's like, I go on adventures with friends and there's a cameraman. I think that's my biggest inspiration that I want to get to, but that's such a, like, far place to get to from streaming.
The world's your oyster.
What color?
Yeah.
What color? Is it weird that I don't have any inspiration? I didn't have the internet growing up. I lived in a tree. So, like, I didn't grow up the
Fucking
conventional
Tarzan.
way. What?
I said you're fucking Tarzan, Anita.
Like, I lived out in, like, a meadow for a while, and then, like, there were periods of my life where I didn't have a house. I just had plastic over some bent twigs, basically. But when I finally did get the internet, it was late. I didn't even know porn existed until I was like 17, and I was utterly traumatized, and I noped out of there. And like I didn't touch a PC gaming until I was like 24, I want to say. So I hit the scene late. There was no indication throughout my life that I would be playing games terribly for a living. And so I never took inspiration from anyone, but I never did it anyway. I've never looked up to anyone. I've never been a fan of anyone. When I consume content like a product, I don't remember the person. I just remember the music, the bit of music I like, and that sort of thing. And so I've never been a fan of anybody, but I take inspiration from literally everyone, even people that I don't completely agree with or don't like. Like, everyone knows something you don't. Everyone has a perspective that can change you. Everyone does stuff you can learn from. Everyone has skills you can gain. So like I've always seen everybody as an opportunity to grow, not just specific people whom everyone knows their name. And I think I'm excited to meet anyone.
That's dope. Anita's about to turn into my inspiration. Holy shit. Holy shit.
I'm like fucking living in a tree to living in fucking meadows to being her. I'm like, okay, fucking 5 head. Literally, anytime Anita's talked, all I see in chat is 5 head. 5 head.
5 head.
I fucked the police. Call my niece.
Well, with inspiration, this one is actually a tough one, because I've been on YouTube since like 2006, 2007, when it was just kind of like a Wildlands type thing.
Yeah.
Kind of, Newgrounds, YouTube were probably my most, and Lego.com, of course, Lego.com were my most favorite websites. But the person who inspired me to start uploading, just like, because I was doing some stuff like, let's say, Garry's Mod Machinimas, or like recording like home videos of like, being creative and whatnot. But the person who inspired me to start posting stuff original was Kitty0706. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us. I never got a chance to speak to him, but he was definitely the biggest inspiration to actually start sharing my con of the world. The guy was just, sharing his stuff with everybody. And I guess not so many people know him, these days, but he was like one of the original kind of like, machinima guys on YouTube, right? And I wouldn't say that I got his style or like inspiration the way I edited videos, but like he was just basically the encouragement to actually start sharing stuff online. With Twitch, I don't even remember how I originally discovered Twitch. It was like 2014. Justin TV was still a thing at the time. I think my friends just said, hey, I can share games. I can stream the games and you guys can watch them, because like at the time Discord was not a thing, screen sharing was not a big deal. Skype we had Skype with like 144p laggy screen share. So I think that's how I discovered Twitch originally. Then I haven't visited the website for like 2 or 3 years. I came back and I'm like, why is everybody saying Monk.is in Soda's chat? And then I just started streaming, just kind of doing stuff on my own wave, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, I was confused by Monka S as well. I was like, no, I'm Anita. Who's Monka? Who's this Monica S? Why is everyone asking for Monica? My mom had to actually decipher Twitch chat for me for like way too long.
That's crazy. My oldest Twitch VOD, I had an old Twitch channel that I don't talk about, but my oldest Twitch VOD, I'm just looking at it now, from 8 years ago. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
This was like always my dream gig, was to be a gamer streamer.
And
or
no
whatever.
one knows about
What
that
game were you
channel?
playing?
Dude, my first YouTube video was from December of 2009.
Wow.
What game were you playing, Dave?
Oh,
8
I
years
was
ago.
playing Minecraft back then too. That's the problem.
You should set a goal, Dave. You
man.
should set a fucking goal to be like, watch the whole VOD with me on stream.
Oh, I could. It's like a
How
3-hour
long is it?
VOD. And it's like me with like all my OG friends that I haven't spoke to in years. It's kind of sad to watch, but
That
that's
would
crazy.
be so fucking funny to watch. You need to set
No,
a goal.
yeah, I should set a goal for that because oh my god, it is, and I have face cam and everything, which is.
Wait, how old were you?
I mean, I'm 21 now. 8 years ago, I was 13, maybe 12.
That's when I started playing. Okay, so I don't stream and I don't game anymore. But back in the day, I was in like a band, like a middle school band, and instead of like rehearsing, they wanted to play Minecraft, and I would be like really annoyed because I just wanted to like do music and stuff, but they'd be like, "No, we gotta play Minecraft." So for every single band practice, instead of doing actual shit, we played Minecraft. So I played Minecraft for like forever, and then
Damn kids.
growing up, I played Halo, and then I have a lot of jobs in the music industry that do video gaming content, and so it was funny like how I got warped back into gaming anyways. But I did stream Toontown once.
Yo.
Oh my god.
At like 1 frames per second.
Turn left.
You
What's
should
Toontown?
react to that too. I love
Yeah,
old
I
content
was
from
gonna ask that. What's
creators.
Toontown?
I only know it 'cause
What's
I only know it because Angie knows Toontown. I never played Toontown.
I don't know
growing
what that
up.
is.
I lived on Toontown. Habbo Hotel, Club Penguin, Toontown. They were my
Club
life.
Penguin, yeah.
Real
Toontown's
gamers
kind
do
of weird,
those.
man. Club Penguin was where it was at, though, for real.
Yeah.
No, I agree, yeah.
I was out there grinding, trying to tip the iceberg every day, if anyone knows.
And he's just like, I don't know that. I was
Yeah.
living in my tree watching the leaves fall off.
Damn.
Yeah, we get it. I was poor. Okay.
You had a fucking cooler life. I wish I could put my Tinder bio tree liver. That sounded weird.
That's a weird way to word it.
That sounded like Tree Lover in Somerset.
Yeah.
Tree Lover. I'm a tree lover, yeah.
I wish that I could have a story like Anita's, where my story is I sat at my laptop, I watched YouTube videos on end, living in a meadow, living in a tree. That's the fucking coolest shit ever. What the fuck?
True.
Yeah, it's cool until you need the toilet.
Yeah.
I would say so.
I made friends with lots of newts, though. Most of my friends were newts growing up.
Newts, like the little lizards?
Yeah.
Oh, we don't
Yeah.
have them in Ireland. I didn't know what newts were until I went to America.
Oh yeah, we
No,
have
we don't
in the
have them
UK.
here.
And yeah, I loved it. I did love running around and playing in rivers and stuff. But yeah, I like central heating. I remember gasping when I was like 20 because when we finally got a place to live, for years it didn't have heating or hot water. So I went to someone's house and I turned on the tap and I didn't expect it to be warm, and I just went, ah! And they came running in. I was like, it's warm.
I can relate. We didn't have heating either. I used to live in a very, poor house, a really poor family, no heating whatsoever. And we were living like right above like the house basement, so the floor was always wet. It was wet and cold. It was the worst.
Yeah, once once I was on the loo and 2 rats burst through the wall and started fighting around my feet. And then when they were done fighting, one ran after the bath and the other started on me. It was like, come on! Like, cause they stand on their hind legs and they're like, yeah! And they put both their hands up like, I'm gonna fight ya! And I'm just like, I just wanna poop, please!
It's kind of similar neighborhood. Me and my grandma, we were going back from the playground. I was like 6 or 7 years old, right? So, and my grandma, she was a nice one. She really wanted me to have a real nice childhood. And she's like, James, look, a squirrel. She points in the direction of our house. That was the fattest, the fluffiest rat I've ever seen in my entire life. And this rat runs into our house as well. It did the distance. I'm like, Grandma, that's not a squirrel. That's a rat. That's a giant rat. We never found that rat. That's the thing. We never found that rat.
Oh my God. Grandma, that's not a squirrel. That's a giant rat.
Yeah, I used to like wake up in the morning because sometimes it would get really, really fucking cold, and sometimes I'd throw the covers off and like 6 rats would scurry out from underneath. Here's the most. I've got a worse story than this. Okay, so they like eating period pads. I didn't know this, and once they kept trying to during my mom's certain time of the month, they kept trying to crawl up her leg in her sleep, and she had to like put her socks, tuck her trousers into her socks when she slept. Otherwise, she could feel them try to run up her trouser leg to steal it.
Oh my God! That sounds like
what the fuck?
Something you would fucking see in Saw fucking 3. Welcome to your fucking torture chamber. Rats and fucking crawl up your fucking leg to eat your fucking period
It literally sounds like something out of a Saw movie. Holy shit!
Oh my
tree liver means a tree liver.
Oh my God!
Weirdly, when I lived in the meadow, it was fine. But like the worst thing that happened to me when I lived in the meadow was my face froze to the floor once because there was no beds or anything, and like there was mud, hard ground underneath, and then it was like it got wet, and then it got frozen, and then like I was asleep like this on the floor, and I actually had to peel like a layer of my skin off the fucking floor one day, and I was like, I'm staying in the tree houses from now on. But like that was the only bad thing that pretty much happened there. The worst thing, like it got worse. The rats were when I moved into a house. Like the houses were scary. I lived in a basement. It flooded with sewage one time, and that was the place where the rats burst through the walls, and like you could see a hole up to the kitchen. Like I lived in a cupboard under the stairs. My only friend was a really red spider. I drew a crayon drawing. Do you want to see my crayon drawing of my spider friend from when I was like 10?
Do you have it?
Yeah. This is a lot to digest.
I know, what the fuck?
I'm intrigued.
I'm like, damn, Anita had the vibe living in a tree in a meadow. She's like, yeah, my face got stuck to the floor, had a little rat fight in front of me. Never fucking mind.
Before she started talking about it, I was about to say, oh, I'd love to grow up like that without a phone. Now I'm like, nah, fuck that.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
Cottage core shit.
But yeah, like I want to show you now. I want to show you because it's right here. Like back when I used to live in when I had a cupboard under the stairs, I drew this crayon drawing of my spider friend. This is him. So like this is my spider friend.
Good.
Oh wow.
That is good.
Oh,
I hate spiders.
Very detailed.
Yeah. And he used to zip line down and crawl straight back up, and it looked like he was just doing it for fun because he never actually made a web. He just did this over and over again.
So then I take it you're not scared of fucking spiders, huh?
I love spiders.
She's like, they're my best friend. What do you mean scared of them? They're the
My only
homies.
friends growing up. Damn.
Holy
Wow.
fuck.
Oh my God.
She's that kid from a horror movie. That sounds so mean, but it sounds like you are. My best friend was a spider. I lived in a cupboard. Sometimes I just watch the rats fight. That time I got my...
like write a book or something. Like, goddamn.
I know.
We have like we need a
The Sweet Life of Anita.
Yeah.
That would be perfect.
That was...
Little
Anyway,
House on the Meadow.
that was
Everyone
fucking...
keeps telling me to write. Everyone keeps telling me to write a book, but I'm fucking dyslexic.
Well, whenever you write a book, you usually tell the story to somebody else who writes it down.
We can write it.
Yeah, we could write for you.
We just have a stream writing in
All
chapter
together at the
1.
same time.
Little House on the Meadow.
That would be a dope documentary, though. That would actually be a sick documentary.
That would, and then
That would
how
be
she
a
gave it
really
to a
cool-
streamer. Like, have you ever like genuinely thought of getting like because I feel like some streamers have fucking movies or YouTubers have movies, and it's like, oh my god, okay, wow, yeah, we see. But yours would actually make sense, you know, living in Meadows tree houses, my best
To
friend
live
with
in
a
a
spider,
treehouse.
and now you like overcoming the internet, teaching them about, you know, Tourette's, all that stuff. It's like literally a fucking movie.
Well, thank you. I think for now I'm a bit busy, but I'll take that into consideration when everyone's bored of me on the internet. Maybe I'll try my hand at making a book or a movie. But for now,
guys, we called it. When it comes out, we want a little thanks to the podcast, Dave, Minx, Draggy, Maddie, Jay.
I'm just happy getting paid to roast simps. I'm good for now.
Yeah, it's a good job.
Motivationally speak.
All right. One of the final questions, a tough question. What is your biggest regret about becoming a content creator?
Meeting
Did
Dave.
I ask this?
There was no like long pause before that answer.
No hesitation. Meeting Dave.
I gotta think.
I'll let you think. I'll go then. I think mine was like not my biggest regret, but the first thing I can think of is settling on a character without thinking about it. Like, I've been streaming 5 years, but then when I went on the Austin show, I was advised, like, you know, you do better if you're, you know, you act up in some way. So I was this angry Irish person that was just a bitch to everybody, that you know, you yell at others. I feel like half of it is real, because like they'd say dumb shit and I'd be like, why are you fucking saying that to be a simp? But like a lot of it was put on, and then people came to chat, and like on days where I'm just like usually in the past I'd just sit and game for hours. Like, I'd talk now and again. I'd only get mad if I was doing games, but now I have this thing that I feel like I have to forever live up at. I'll notice that shit will get more quiet if I'm not in the character, and I'm like, I wish I hadn't put on such a got known for that completely. I think that's but at the same time that's kind of what helped blow me up, so it's kind of a backhanded thing.
Right. I wish I'd chosen a personality, because I'm all over the place. I never really know what I want to do, what content I want to make, or anything. I'm just surprised anyone's here, because I'm just doing the bare minimum, just being myself. I show up, I don't have any plans. I'm just like, hi, and I'm still like, is anyone gonna figure out that I'm not supposed to be here yet? Like, does anyone realize that I don't know what I'm doing? Like,
Imposter syndrome. It's real.
Yeah, it's a very common thing among people in our position, I guess. But like, if I had some sort of persona or something to fall back on, that I feel like it would make things so much easier.
Yeah.
I would say mine's is probably like whenever I first started. Like, I've only been in like the whole streaming community for like 2 months. Mine's probably like not taking breaks, because like once I started seeing growth, I would like stream on days where I just wasn't feeling up for it and stuff, and it just like it like fucked up my mental health as well. And then as well with like Mings, like the whole like angry Irish person type thing. Like, I would get angry on stream, and now I'm just known as like the angry Irish man and stuff. And it's just like, yeah, I wish I had like a persona or something as well to fall back on.
Shit. I mean, for me, it's really like I'm very. I mean, I feel like I'm like very happy where I am and what I'm doing, but I mean, it's some like the come up and like the grind of like not making enough money and all that was like pretty rough. And I had some days where like I had a really bad stream or a really bad month, and that kind of fucked with me a lot. And still sometimes I'll have like a really bad week, and it like, you know, messes with my mental health, whatever. But I think overall I'm doing better. But I do kind of regret how much I focus on like statistics and shit, as much as I don't like to admit it. Like, I do kind of, you know, very much pay attention to that stuff and always have my view count up and all that. And
yeah,
but I don't know. I don't have a lot of regrets. I'm very happy where I am. But
I think for me, like, it's funny that you guys are talking about, you know, like choosing like a personality or like a brand for yourself, but it's weird coming into like this specific community, because like I knew that, like I already knew who I was and what I wanted to say and what I wanted to do, and then I think it got lost when I started like getting too involved in other areas that like weren't me. Like, I got very dissolved in Ted's community and like got really lost in that relationship to the point where like I didn't really know like who I was anymore, and my career depended on his. And so it's like if I like would have gone back, I probably would have like told myself like do your own thing and maybe not focus on other people more than yourself, because like at the end of the day, like I'm really working hard for my own career, my own success, and it's hard when you like get really dissolved in other places and other friend groups and other things that don't align with like your values or your goals and things. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, for mine, I think it's a bit of a different thing as well, because like I said, YouTube and Twitch is just my hobby. I have a full-time job that I try to focus on, and I think
Wait, you have
that's
a full-time
where
job?
I'm a fashion designer. I'm kind of like behind the scenes kind of guy.
Huh?
Yeah.
Holy, what did I come back
So
to?
fucking cool. Why the fuck did you not mention this before? What
Well,
the fuck?
here's one of the reasons why the regret comes from, because on one hand, I'm technically kind of like to a lot of people, a lot of people perceive me as like funny YouTube guy or funny Twitch guy, right? To other people, I'm more of like an artist, and they don't even know that I'm doing YouTube and Twitch. And I feel like these two things don't really cross well together, just because for instance, I made this example before. If a YouTuber, absolutely any name, if a YouTuber comes over and says something like, "Hey, I designed this $200 shirt for a high-end fashion house," the YouTube audience will most likely perceive it as, "Oh wow, this YouTuber is greedy. They're marking up a shirt for $200." They're gonna ignore like everything else that was put into it, right? Because it's not just like you make a print, like you created like an artwork and you just slap it on a shirt. There's so much stuff that going into it, like from cut and sew to the printing techniques, colors, everything, analyzing the market, everything has like, and it teams of like a huge amount of people. We're not doing this in like, let's say, in the middle of nowhere for like pennies. It's real people working real jobs. There's a lot of stuff being put into it, and that's why I feel like my biggest regret is like I can't find a good way to connect it to, because sometimes I just share like some stuff, but I'm not trying to get way too much into it. And the other thing is like I'm not exactly sure what kind of like similar to Anita, like I'm not always sure what am I doing, because I've been doing this for a real long time, and I'm extremely inconsistent with that. So like one day I could be like doing stuff with a face cam, another day I'm not using face cam at all, third day I'm using a face cam of a VTuber, a penguin from Madagascar, playing video games. I'm just inconsistent. I'm just always on my own wave, and I feel like it makes for a lot of people harder to like keep up with my stuff as well. There is a really great book written by Bobby Hundreds. It's called "This Is Not a T-Shirt." It's a really good book. I recommend it to everybody. And it's not a very long book either. It's kind of like almost kind of like a biography type thing. And I can relate to that book in a sense that I really avoid trends. Generally speaking, I don't really like trends. For instance, to put as an example, I didn't make a single Among Us video throughout all the I play the game all the time with all my friends, and we have fun. They all stream it, they all make videos. I don't make them because I don't want to. Like I don't feel like doing it, and I feel like the audience, all the YouTube, you open YouTube, all of it is just Among Us. I don't want that. I don't want my audience to just see another Among Us video, but from me. But I know that my audience wants it at the same time, so I'm just kind of conflicting with myself, and that's my biggest regret, because I can't figure out like a good balance between what my audience wants and what I want, and I don't want it to like kind of like disbalance kind of thing. That's the hardest part for me, if we could call it a regret.
Yeah, I'm a bit too chicken shit to do the content that I really want to do, because I want to go. I kind of noticed that a lot of the people. I'm really sorry to sell out my chat right now. I'm so sorry, but they're a bit socially inhibited and lonely, and they don't really know how to make friends, and they don't really know how to speak to the grills and stuff. And I went through exactly the same thing, because I was really isolated and lonely and clueless too. And I want to go out and show people this is how you make conversation, this is how you go make a difference, this is how you explore alone, this is how you enjoy stuff on your own. Like, I want to show people that. I don't know if there's any actual, like, I don't think it's particularly marketable, and it'll probably tank my viewership, but I want to show people how I actually broke into the world, because I was trapped at the PC too. But it's really really difficult because I know that I probably will pay the price for changing up my content all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wait,
that sounds so
Definitely.
interesting that I think you should how often do you stream any? Like, if you could even do like one stream a week, like this is something that podcasts always do well on Twitch, but I feel like I'm socially incapable. Like, I suck with talking to people. I get so nervous. I'll have like all day I've been like, no, I'm gonna cancel. I can't do this. But it's always I've always wanted to start a podcast, so I'm doing a trial. It was supposed to be every second week, but then a lot of people responded that I was like, okay, I'll do like twice a week, and obviously mine is different because podcasts, they always do kind of well on Twitch, but I'm like, why not even try one stream and see how it goes? If you really enjoy it, even if it tanks the viewers, make it bi-weekly if it stresses you out that much.
Yeah.
Well,
Wait,
one thing for sure, you're a good host, right? I've been really enjoying this podcast. If that makes you feel better
this is a good
about it.
this is a good podcast.
Yeah.
Wait,
really,
Minx,
really
can I clear
enjoying it.
this up with your chat? So like your whole chat's talking about me vaping. The only reason that like I'm vaping is because I've been off cigarettes for 4 months and like I'm still addicted to nicotine. I was addicted to cigarettes
My chat's
for 2 years.
Asshole.
They keep ew, stop vaping. If you were fucking smoking, they'd be like, stop smoking. Shut the fuck up, chat. You fucking
I'm only
cunt
vaping because
sometimes.
I'm still addicted to nicotine and I'm trying to get off like nicotine in general.
Good for you, though, dude.
Yeah.
Woo.
Fuck nicotine. Down with the nicotine.
I hate nicotine. Never smoke. It's really bad. You'll regret it. It's probably my biggest regret.
Damn.
But anyways. Any more questions, Minx?
Shut up, Dick.
I actually do have more questions, but I realize I was like, yeah, 2 hours. Okay, you know what? I'll ask another because we started a bit late. So I will ask another.
I
Okay.
wonder why.
Has becoming a content creator, musician, streamer affected any real life relationships with real life people like you knew beforehand or family?
Yeah. Of course it has. One way or another for
Negative or
everybody.
positively?
It kind of depends because like, okay, so to put it in perspective, so my family, like my entire family itself is like massive, like huge family, but my branch of the family was extremely poor. And so like, all the YouTube and Twitch stuff, even as a hobby, definitely helped me invest all that money into like, my actual, passion and whatnot. Because I love doing YouTube and Twitch. I wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy it, but I put money into it as well. But it also allowed me to support my family, by myself. And it's been helping a lot, because for instance, my mother put everything she could into me. Like she would try her best without having many resources. It's pretty nice to, to be able to give back something at least, right? So that's definitely like a positive thing. The negative thing, I think, if to be fully honest, I feel like there's way more negative than positive, but it's all kind of like small things. Because first of all, your family also becomes kind of like a prime target whenever there's like any sort of harassment happening. As an example, not to bring it up like again too much, but like getting like back to the topic about cancel stuff, people went after my family. People went after my family, people who don't even use social media. They're not like they barely use computers and stuff, just to harass them, just to try to hurt me and stuff like that. It didn't hurt me, but it hurt them, and they didn't fucking deserve that shit, right? Because like they're not even involved with all that. My mother doesn't even watch me on YouTube and Twitch stuff, right, at all. So it was really surprising. With real friends, I think it depends on the person in general. Out of my experience, I don't think it affected my friendships a lot. Most of the people I play with or do absolutely anything in real life or video games, they're not content creators, and they were not content creators, and it was way before I did anything, and we just kind of like get along because it's just kind of like genuine friendship. But since I've been on YouTube for like what now, technically 14 years or so, I watched a lot of creators like grow from like small to big, sometimes blowing up out of nowhere. And for a lot of people, when you get like this sudden like boost of popularity and stuff, it starts to affect you. It starts to affect you without you realizing it. It's starting to affect you and how you interact with other people, especially
Can I,
like older
interrupt
friends.
you something about this really quick?
Yeah.
I remember you blew up so quick with the viewer chat in a nutshell. You won't remember this because You kind of do. You remember TwitchCon? Was it 2018? I think that's when I first met.
In San Jose.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It was, you were like one of the biggest VR chatters right then. And
Yeah.
I remember the person I was staying with, Lolathon, at the time. You guys were
Yeah,
like
he's a
friends.
good friend of
Yeah,
mine,
you guys
yeah.
were friends at the time. And there was like a group of us and then another little small group. And I remember you and Lola were supposed to go to the mall with your friend group.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
because you just were going, I felt so uncomfortable. All the other like small bigger chatters, like, you know, they weren't really partnered. They were like, oh my god, wait, they're going to that mall, let's all go together. And some were trying to sneak into yours and Lola's Uber.
I remember that.
Do you remember
I
that? No,
remember
but you
that.
didn't
It was
see
a-
the group talking about it. It was so scary. There were like a bunch of them. They were like, they're going to this mall, and they were passing it along to all the other small bigger chatters. They were like, we're all going here, we're all
It was a
going
funny
here.
situation because like I wonder if the person is like watching this.
So you
podcast,
noticed
'cause
that? Did you notice that?
No,
It wasn't just one
no,
person
here's
though,
the thing,
James.
here's the
It was
thing.
so many.
What-
They were
okay.
passing it around to others. They were like, we're all going this way.
Migs,
And then there was a
Migs,
horde
what
of them
happened
following
is-
you and Lola.
Mings, so it was multiple groups who went to the mall together, and we kind of split up. I believe it was me, Lolaphone, his friend, and somebody else, and we were kind of walking together, getting like a presents for our friends and stuff who were meeting, you know, for the first time, just kind of like build a bear. We kind of like explored around and stuff, and then somebody like. So it was a group of 4 people of us, and one of them, like after like an hour of us like walking together, says, "All right, guys, I gotta go," and they leave, and I'm like, and I think it was Lolaphone or somebody else. And it's like, James, do you know who that is? I'm like, no, I thought it was your friend. He's like, oh, so I guess it's a third person's friend. They're like, I don't know who that person was. And through the entire time we were all together, nobody knew who that person was. And like we had a great time and all, but I know what you're talking about, Nix.
I didn't even know that part because no, I just remember when you guys left. It was like, what? Where are they going? Where they're going?
I had no problem with that. Just to make it clear, I have no
I
issue
know
with
you
that,
didn't
but it
have a
was just such
problem.
weird
I was
experience
just
because
freaked out because I was someone else. Like I was smaller in the VR chat, but I went with friends. Like Lola was in the friend group I was with, right? And I remember me and Lyndon were like, let them off, let them do their thing. Like a few of us were like,
I'm fine if people
I know
joining
you
me, as
didn't
long as
mind,
they
but
ask
it was
nicely,
just
you
so
know.
weird how they were passing it around and they were trying to find you and Lola because you guys were the biggest people in the VR chat. That freaked me out. That's when I started getting turned off the VR chat community because I'd never ever seen that in any other community. Like I've met like others that were bigger and they say hi and leave. But VR chat people they didn't know how to socialize. They didn't realize They didn't realize when they were being awkward. And I was like, I went to the mall too because my friend group was going. The like Lola's off because we were going back to the Airbnb with Lola after. But it was just so fucking scary. And that was the first time I was like, I could never handle this. Like I don't know what I would do. You didn't mind, but I would have lost my shit. I would have, if I was in your shoes, I would have been like, can you fuck off? I'm trying to hang out with my friends. Like outside in the event I understand, but outside the event it's fucking weird.
I think for me and Lolaphone, like one thing we definitely share in common is like we just don't like being treated like we're above somebody else. Like whenever this is actually like one of the bad things about being a creator. A lot of people will say it's a good thing, but I find it a bad thing. So for instance, at PAX Boston, they would make me skip every single line. You know, I would sign up for these events because I'm like a content creator. Even if I'm not making any videos, they would like, yeah, skip the line. People would wait in lines for 2 hours. I feel terrible. Like I don't want to skip the line. These people waited. I don't want to, that. So I think that's why me and Lolaphone didn't really have any issue during that event. That's all I'm asking, like to not treat me as some sort of like a god just because I'm doing YouTube or Twitch stuff. But I didn't really mind it. Like, but I get what you mean.
Yeah, no, fuck.
Kind of off topic, but you want to see the poster we made? Me and Lolaphone, we're actually doing something together.
Yeah.
Since you brought it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So VRChat does this thing every Christmas. They're setting up a map of New York Times Square, where like it's kind of like a recreation of it, and creators can submit their posters to put on billboards. So everybody has their own billboards, some smaller, some bigger ones, and it's like super cool. And so for this year, we found out that me and Lolaphone actually have 2 poster spots right next to each other. So I came up with a cool idea of us combining our posters, and so We just finished this. Just finished it this morning.
I love people like
two
don't
posters.
understand, but I know everything behind the VR chat in a nutshell video. The Mr. Blobby. That's so cute. And that'll be in Times Square.
It's not the final version. It's still gonna be like polished a little bit. But
We
since you
saw
just
it
brought
here
out a lot of
first.
fun,
We
it's
saw
gonna.
it here first.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Sorry, something else. I didn't want to laugh, and then we'll ask the others the question. But when you were saying that very like wholesome story about your mother and all, my chat just started spamming the smile with glasses, and I was like, "What the fuck? Why are they doing that?" I noticed you just put glasses on the smile face. I didn't understand what the fuck my chat was spamming it for. I was like, "Why are they all acting cool?"
It's the cooler.
I was getting
Smiler
pissed off. I was
turns
like,
into
"He's saying a
cooler.
fucking wholesome story right now," and they're all doing the sunglasses, and I didn't realize that you just added it onto your fucking thing. I was like, "Oh, okay, they're not being assholes." What about anyone else? Good, bad experience with outside family friends that you had before becoming a streamer?
I don't think I've had the chance to experience anything like that yet, because like I'm so new to it, so I don't really have anything.
I had like a good and a bad story, but I can't remember either of them right this second. I've completely forgotten. I need a second to remember them again.
Okay, right. We'll move on and then come back to Anisha.
Yeah, I have like kind of something. I actually, before like dating Ted and like even really doing music, I went to school. So I just graduated from USC, and unfortunately was a part of a sorority. Very cringy. And it's funny, I never really experienced like kind of like a weird type of treatment in high school, like being a musician and stuff, but when I got into the sorority, I think that's when I kind of got a weird vibe from people. I basically like only got into the sorority because I was like a known EDM vocalist. And so at frat parties and stuff, my songs would play and I'd be like, who asked for this? And so it created this kind of like, I felt really uncomfortable for the most part because I also just like didn't know if people actually liked me. And then when I started dating Ted and getting involved in like the Twitch community, a lot of people kind of made like jokes about it, like, oh, you're dating a gamer and oh, YouTuber, all that stuff. And one of my like very long life best friends actually like did a joke in front of like 200 girls at one point and was like, oh yeah, like one day she'll probably start an OnlyFans and will be Twitch famous and all this stuff. And like I think sex work is like, I give all the love to like all sex workers. I just like was really shocked because I had never like come forward about like my sex life. I never talked about like the Twitch community that much. I never wanted to be something outside of like my own music identity. So I was really shocked. And that's kind of like the first moment where I was like, whoa, even like we're not friends anymore at all. But it was like one of the first times that I was like, okay, my friends like kind of see me differently. And I know like maybe some things are like not ill intentioned, but it's really strange that I'm either above them in a way where they will make fun of me or a way that, is in an uncomfortable setting. And so I'm really grateful that like most of my friends do music too, or like some type of influencer or like creator or whatnot. So I'm not like so much, set aside anymore. And they're really supportive, but like there was definitely a period of my life where I felt really uncomfortable and like I wasn't being supported in the right ways, which is strange because like growing up and going forward now, like I've only ever been supported and loved by the people who cared about me. And so it was just a really weird situation. And I think like going forward, that'll keep happening. There's going to be like uncomfortable periods of time where people either like associate me in the wrong way or will like think that I'm like this type of musician or take things the wrong way. And I just kind of have to pivot and be like, no, I know who I am, and I know like my real like people and my real crew are like know where my heart is. And yeah, it's hard to like not get shit that like people you care about get to your head, especially like in this position. And also I think the hardest part too is like I don't know about you guys, but like trying to repeat some of the things that happen, whether it's like cancel culture or stan culture or like just drama online, it's really hard to like communicate that to my family or to my friends and be like, oh yeah, this is what I'm struggling with. But they're like not in the community, so they don't understand any of the lingo.
Yeah, for
I think
sure.
that's the like biggest part is like there's that disconnect where I really want my like support system to know what's going on, but it's like so there's such a disconnect and yeah,
Yeah, I get that.
that's it. That's my tea.
I'm like,
I remember my.
You
Yeah, I
you remember yours
Mhm.
now, good and bad.
Yeah, I'll start with the bad. So, with my family, when I was little, sometimes me and my mom would have like £5 between us for the month's worth of food. Like, we'd buy a bag of potatoes and that was it, sort of thing. And like, I remember ringing up one of my family members and being like, please, we don't have anything to eat. Can you send some money? And some of my family were really well off, and they were like, no, good luck with that. But when I started streaming and they found out, because I never told them, they were suddenly asking for money, and you know, just like they were like suddenly interested in me and suddenly ringing me and shit, and it was just kind of like. And I'm one of these people who tries to be nice and, you know, tries to leave everyone feeling glad that, you know, they interacted with me, and it's really hard to have like the conflicting, like wanting to be nice to them, but also really not wanting to be used by people who never cared. But like when I was really isolated, I broke out of it by doing rescue work. I figured I am going to be terrified of the people. I'm going to need a reason to keep going. So I think doing something I really care about will keep me going even when I'm scared of everyone. And so I reached out to this group and I was like, hey, I know you deal with the public a lot, and I have Tourette syndrome, but I might swear at people sometimes, but if you don't mind, I'd love to come and help. And they're like, yeah, sure. And I was like, really? And I went out there and there was this guy, and like he did all these documentaries and he made music and he was really talented and everyone loved him, and I was like, wow, he's really cool, he'll never want to be my friend. And like we did loads of rescue work together and stuff, and I helped a lot of animals with him. And then I fell away from the whole group. I fell away from everyone in the real world when I started streaming full time, because I didn't want them to find me and be dumb and be like, I know her, she lives in this town and stuff. And I was just like, yeah, might as well just not put that in their hands and just they don't need to know. So when I had to get a new editor, I asked him, I was like, can you recommend a new dude? Because I don't have anyone right now. And he was like, yeah, me. And we have, like, since I started working with him, like, my videos have been getting millions of views, and he's been really amazing. And, you know, it's been really nice to think, you know, and he's, like, one of my closest and most long-standing friends I've ever had now. And it's been really amazing doing all of this alongside him. So, and, you know, to be able to, because he does a lot of rescue work on the side, it's really great to be able to give him money which he then puts on to saving animals and helping animals thrive. So
That's
yeah,
dope.
Yeah, this is the best thing ever.
That is actually the cutest fucking
That's
story.
amazing.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you definitely need to make a documentary.
I know. We're just learning.
Holy.
We're learning each fucking chapter of the book as we go along this podcast.
Yeah, don't spoil all of it.
Dave, what about you?
I mean, I always kind of grew up like a very tight circle, because I was like, even in high school, like I had an old YouTube channel and all that. So, like I used to just do that on my free time, and I had like a little trio of friends that I had. But so, you know, when everything online started going well for me and all that stuff, like nothing changed, because this was like something I always talked about, you know, the whole time I knew him. And I really only have like a tight knit group of like 3 or 4 people. So I've always been kind of a tight circle kind of person, even when it comes to online stuff, because I don't even trust other influencers and stuff right away. So I'm always like a very tight circle, like we got to grow an organic friendship to be friends type thing. So I don't really have an interesting story when it comes to that.
That's actually so cute that they knew about it, like when you were small, and they like got to like see you grow.
My best friend in high school also does like YouTube and stuff, and has seen some success. But we started in like freshman year, and that's what we became friends over. So it's kind of funny to see how everything went. But yeah,
that is so cool.
That's dope.
Wholesome hours.
Literally.
And like, I think the good stuff, obviously, you know, my family, we had a tough time not living in a tree in a meadow. Like, but like it was like they just always gave me their all, and now that I'm like able to, you know, give back to them is just more than I could ever ask for. Like I'll have, usually in the past I was saving where I'd have to do savings, but sometimes I'll have like, I still do savings, but I'll have extra that I'm like, I don't need this, and I can like just treat them to something that they always would say, like they'd always put their money to us first. So then it was like their little wishes that I remember growing up that they don't talk about now. I can like do that, like, you know, like their dream was a cruise, and that's what I'm going to surprise them with next, because that was never in our bank. But once the pandemic subsides, that's like, I'm just so excited to be able to do that now. Bad side, I'm the opposite of Dave. I never told anyone about streaming, and no one ever found out because I was a 10 viewer Andy, except my one best friend. She found out like 2 years into it, and she didn't understand it, but she was always like supportive, like, yeah, you know, do what you love. But I had this one group of guy friends. I'm like worried they'll see this now. Chat kind of knows them, but they found out recently, like a year two ago, because I was drunk on stream and I was just messaging all my old friends because I was emotional, and I was like, I miss you guys. So they just show up at my door as I'm in a Fiona Shrek, like from Fiona from Shrek cosplay while streaming, and I'm like, no, and I'm freaking out, and they come in and they're like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, huh? And I'm just like, so that's how I lied to them, and I panicked and ended stream and ran out, and just they took me off on like a trip, and they kept asking, and I was saying that I was doing like kids' birthday parties, you know, I was like on a Zoom call, stuff like that. And then one of their fucking nerd friends somehow found me from the Austin show and then stalked everything, and it just annoyed me because I clearly was awkward about saying it, but they just like digged into everything and immediately like started bringing it up, and I was like, and telling everybody, and I was just so embarrassed because this was when I was like 100 viewers, which was to me life-changing, like, oh, I'm getting big now. But it's not like, to outsiders, like they're very extroverted where they don't do they hate the internet, and they were like, that's cool and all, but you need to, like, this is not something you should be doing at this age, you know, like start go like they were trying to help me in their way, but it was like in a degrading way where they're like, you realize the viewers you have right now is because you're a woman online. And like they said that to me, and I burst. It was the first time I cried in front of like friends. I just burst into tears because I'd done this for like fucking 3+ years, and I'd finally seen some growth, and they were like, oh, it's because you're a woman, that's why it's gonna drop off immediately. And I remember I burst into tears and just like ran and left them. And
look at you now.
Yeah, I kind of stopped talking to them. One of the guys was so sweet, and he was like, I'm so sorry for that, and I just hung out with him solely after. And then I met them one of them in the shop the other day, and he was like, hey, I'm really proud of you, I'm sorry, you're doing really good for yourself now, aren't you? And I was like, yeah, motherfucker, I am. And he was like, we did not, he was like, we didn't mean to do that, we didn't realize, we thought it was like something else. And I was like, I told him, I was like, the only way I'll actually forgive you for being cunts is if I can use you for content. So I plan to do like a Big Brother thing where I lock them in this rundown cottage that I'm gonna rent out in Ireland, like haunted awful thing. God. Put them in there for like 24 hours, then give them horrible tasks like eating bugs. And I was like, you guys have to, because they're very outdoors adventurers. I was like, if you guys do that, I'll forgive you. And they agreed to it. So I'm like, fine.
Take them to the meadow.
Take them to the meadow. Oh, like, so I forgive them, but I have to torture them a bit for content.
Yeah, I don't know why. I feel like people from Ireland hate like the internet, like doing anything that's content creating. It's only like Ireland and the UK
I want
as
to
well.
go to America so fucking much because over there it's so like LA.
It's
like,
normalized.
Everyone's a streamer and it's like it's so nice. But here it's like if you say that, like I told someone recently, I was like online influencer. They were like, no, what's your real job though? And I'm like, okay.
Right.
Yeah, no,
where I grew up, it was kind of like that. I mean, I was
it's
like,
just the UK.
Yeah. I mean, where I was from, I had some like
you were
rural,
East Coast, right?
Rural Yeah, East Coast. I grew up near Boston, Massachusetts, where PAX East is and all that. And no, I had some like rural friends that like, cause I went to a regional high school. Like I didn't just have like a high school in my town. But no, I mean, like I had my 2 friends in high school, maybe like, you know, a couple other friends here and there. But like I was pretty much an outcast. I didn't do anything out of school, like here and there, like near senior year of high school I did, but So yeah, no, I didn't tell anyone. Like my whole school didn't know what I did, but like my close friends knew, and people don't get it still what I do. But you know,
Come to
it is.
LA.
Hopefully.
We still have
That's
spots
where I
in
was
the
meant
house.
to be.
You're welcome once the pandemic ends.
Oh.
Ooh.
I
mean,
shit. Yeah, I might just pick up on
I'm
that.
like, isn't it though? It's crazy. Like, I feel like in 10 years it's going to be the opposite everywhere. Because
I know.
I slowly see people saying, like, it's gone from no one saying they want to be YouTuber, streamer, or it's a job, to almost all, like, so many young kids are like, when I grow up, I want to be
Yeah.
a streamer. Like, the internet is taking over that. I'm just so curious on where it'll be in 10 years from now.
Yeah.
It's so
Public
weird.
perception
How, like,
is still gonna be very negative because the mainstream media doesn't like online personalities. At the end of the day, it's like
Yeah.
look at all the hit articles about PewDiePie and a bunch of other big creators because that's like the only name they know. So it's gonna be really tough. Because like, and plus, especially if you try to explain somebody what you do, they'll be like, "Oh, you're just a Let's Player," because like they don't know anything past that. My mom just messaged me yesterday. She asked me, "Am I a boomer?" She doesn't even really understand what that means, right? So just like, good luck explaining to those people what you do.
Yeah,
true.
What were you saying, Draggy?
I was gonna say, I feel like, I don't know if this happens in like America, but I know like in Ireland, like it's so weird how like everyone will like shit on you for like doing Twitch or like YouTube or something, but as soon as like they see the tiniest bit of growth, like they'll come straight back, run straight back, and they'll be like, "Oh, congratulations on all your success and all this shit, bro." It's just like, go away, leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it.
I would like, I don't know if you guys know RT Game Crowd. He was like one of the biggest Irish
he's great.
Yeah, and he was the first guy that, even when I was like not where I was now, I was only like, I was slowly growing, he saw immediately and he was so sweet. He messaged me, he was like, "You're gonna, it's different, isn't it, because you're Irish," and he like helped me so much. He was so sweet. He would give me constant raids. He was like, "I'll give you my tax person, I'll give you my accountant, everything you need, I'm here for you." And I was like just shocked because he was, like at my level then, he was like, so huge, and I was like, "You're so sweet, like this is, you didn't need to do this for me." But that's my favorite thing about the Irish thing. It's like, no matter your growth, I feel like all the Irish and the like, because it's such a small community, it's like they immediately reach out to anyone that's blowing up, while America, you guys have so fucking many people over there.
Yeah, I remember whenever I started like blowing up, there was so many like Irish streamers and YouTubers that DM me and was like, "Oh, it's so cool to see someone from like Ireland doing this and stuff," and I was like, "Oh, it's wholesome."
Yeah, that's the like good side of it.
Hell yeah.
Should I do one more question or should I release you guys?
Fuck off.
I mean, I can. I'm down for another question. I mean,
hit us up.
All right, let's do one last question.
Alrighty.
What are there multiple questions and you're just choosing one, or are you just making one up?
No, I have a lot of questions. I got chat to pick their favorite, and now I'm like looking at ones. I'm like, I'm gonna end.
What is that?
Better be juicy.
I'm gonna.
What?
Ooh, this is. Ooh, okay. I'm stuck between two. Okay. I'm gonna
I don't like how you're taking your time. It's scaring me.
Okay. Do you think you're a good person? No.
I'll kill you.
Holy
No.
shit! No,
Okay.
holy
Do
fuck
you-
no! I am not a good person. What? Definitely not.
At least you didn't start with this question. At least you didn't start with this question.
All right, okay, let's go to a main one. Has DMCA affected your growth or channel in any way?
Dude.
Harrietta music is crying in the corner.
I mean,
No, Maddie's music has
I mean-
saved me actually.
I would love to answer any of your questions about DMCA.
I can answer all of
I
them.
went to law school, basically.
I've
for
been
music.
sued.
Huh? You've been sued?
Yep. That's the one thing I can't really get into details, but unknown company, unnamed company, really didn't like me because I exposed how they abuse DMCA on YouTube. So they sent me a good couple of threats, and that was not very exciting. It was definitely not very exciting. Because like I don't deal with
What?
DMCAs on Twitch as much, but so how many episodes of VR Chat in a Nutshell here? There's 20 episodes of VR Chat in a Nutshell. I have received over 30 claims across these 20 episodes. There are more claims than the actual episodes, and that's not even including my other videos. I get copyright claims all the time. I'm not making money off a lot of videos just over these nuts sound effect. One of my episodes that I spent like months on got copyright claimed over these nuts sound effect. I deal with this shit all the fucking time. Like if you need a DMCA expert, a copyright claim expert, I'm right here. I'm right here, and we have another person as well down there.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, you're not gonna help? You're not gonna
Well,
help?
okay, fun fact. So I used to work at UMG, so Universal Music Group.
Can you kick her? Minx, can you kick her?
So I used to work. I'm not gonna get into the details, but so basically we had to go after probably one of the biggest YouTubers on the planet, and I'm not gonna say who it was, but they used some unlicensed music, and it was only like 30 seconds of sound as well. And so I had to like chase him and stuff. I actually met him at a party that he wasn't supposed to be at. It was actually my birthday party that he crashed. And I was super drunk because it was my 21st birthday party, and I went up to him and I said, "We're suing you!" And we had a conversation while I was totally intoxicated. I have his number still, but I'm not gonna disclose anything. But I thought that was pretty funny being on the label end, because it's like everything that I do for work is like either attacking you or saving you guys, and it puts me in such an interesting position because I can.
Saving us.
Well, because I mean, to a certain extent, like takedowns are takedowns, and they're trying to not punish you. But if you continue to do shit, like there's gotta be, So it's interesting, like my position being like literally the mediator between both worlds, and also like knowing the legal stuff. It's really weird.
Why do all these mediators ignore my emails, by the way, and all my messages, and I have to wait 30 days whenever I get a permission?
I know. I'll find some more mediators for you.
Thank you.
I'm like, the only way it really affected me was just because like I used to do like a lot of 24-hour streams because I feel like I'd live off music. I'd start playing my favorite song, like I'd be on the verge of, I'm done, I'm ending, and then I'd play my favorite music and I'd be hyped off, like it'd be in my veins, I'd be fucking dancing around. I stop saying used to chat. Now I do fucking copyright free shit. It's not fucking, shut up. Don't fucking call me out. But now it's like, it's different. Like I'm just always like low level. I'm like, there's like just not having music in my ear pisses me off so fucking much. I haven't had like any, they gave me a warning, but no, I haven't actually received any strikes. Just like a warning I need to stop. And but it's ruined my mood. Like my mom and my best friend, like my mom loves coming on my stream so much, and my dad, like they'll just get drunk with me on stream. They love Twitch chat, and my friend, but they need music when they drink. Like they like there's so many clips of like put on a song, and it's like my mom has not come and hang out because she gets mad. She's like, I want music if I'm gonna get drunk with you guys. So it's like it's just fucking it brings down a downer. I'm like, fucking Christ, fucking Twitch paid a lot of money for these fucking rich fucking popular streamers to have a fucking party but can't look into a way to sort fucking DMCA. I'm like I can't live like this.
Yeah,
you can blame Facebook for that, really.
Sucks.
Because what happened is Facebook had to set a deal with like a bunch of music publishers. They paid them a huge amount of money, so they stopped DMCAing. So all these music companies, they're like, oh shit, we could do that? And so they came for Twitch. They decided to like, threaten Twitch with all this stuff. So they're trying to get money out of Twitch technically. So if Facebook didn't pay, we would not be in this spot right now.
Well, so what, like legally, what Twitch has to do is get a blanket license from, like, how do I like make this English? There's the organizations that every single, artist and writer are a part of.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
basically, like, in order for us to license anything, we have to give consent. So, like, if you guys played, like, my music on stream and it was, like, a shooting game that I, like, didn't want to be associated with, like, I could say, take that down. I don't want to be associated with that
Yeah,
shooting
yeah.
game. But, like, Twitch can't go to, like, every single artist and get their permission. So what, like, everyone's been suggesting is Twitch just get a blanket license for,
It doesn't
you
work
know,
like this.
but at the same time, like, Twitch is like, no, it's up to, like, you guys, like, the streamers to get your own licenses. But that's totally unfair. You guys, like, know nothing about the licensing process, and nor should you have to know anything about it. So stupid.
The licensing process is much harder than it sound like, because like for a small artist, like let's say some future funk indie artist, you can come over and be like, hey, can I use your music? Chances are they just reply in your Twitter DM, yeah, please do it, please do it, please do it. But for any bigger artist, so for instance, I was doing a parody using a song called Painted Black, right? So I had to go through... Not Metallica.
Oh, okay. I was like, they will not, they don't license to anyone.
It's not Metallica, it's the Rolling Stones, so
Okay.
kind of close. And I had to go through like 50 different Google results to even find how to contact them in the first place. So I found the company they're working with to get a permission for a YouTube video for a Roblox parody. All right, Roblox parody. They asked me for, I think $500 or $1,500 just to speak with them.
Yeah.
Not like just to speak, not even for the license, just to attempt to speak to them.
Yeah.
And getting a license for that's why I never made any money off that Roblox video.
So my job back in the day was I would set up those meetings and those licenses. So anytime there's a use, it went through me, and I would draft up the license agreements. And like, yeah, it's hard too, because for every song, you have to go through the label, you have to go through the band, and you have to go through their publishing company. So licensing anything is just a pain in the ass, and I don't know why you
they
guys
need to
are
make
expected.
it easier, and we would pay for it.
It's it's the outdated law. It's like
it's not
it's
about
not even
law. Like this part is just kind of like how they do the licenses. You know Monster
well,
Cat,
it's
right?
the law is. It's an outdated law, like 100%.
No, I'm not talking about DMC. I'm talking about how easy it is to get a license. Because Monster Cat offers this thing where you just pay them like few dollars a month. You can use any song, and they will like not strike you or anything like that. Like UMG doesn't offer like that. UMG doesn't have a website where you can search up a song, can say like, hey, can I play it in my Roblox party on a YouTube video, like, and pay you this amount? If they did that, that would solve all the problems. But for them, it's more beneficial to just keep claiming videos over 3 seconds, because they know that a lot of creators don't have resources or don't even like understand how it works. Because they're terrified.
My friend, she actually wanted to start something at one of the labels that set up like a library for independent filmmakers and streamers that were like royalty free. But I think it's actually more about the bands. A lot of them just didn't want to consent to it because they have an ego. Like the Rolling Stones, I'm sure they're like huge and don't want to have to like do licenses, which is really unfortunate. But yeah, I think the industry is working towards solutions because it's like a lot more political than everyone thinks it is, but it's gonna be a while. So, yeah, it sucks.
It does fucking.
Just kind of
so what
remind
the fuck
me
is
of
that?
it reminded me of this really old comic. When you said your friend tried to start a label, right? Is when you have 14 competing standards and they just create a new one, so now you have 15 competing standards.
Right.
Yeah.
God, you guys are such five heads about this. I
Yeah, I'm just out here itching, not mentally dropped out of school. I have no idea what this
Not
means.
from experience.
You pulled that comic so quickly.
Has it affected
Is it
you
on
and
tag?
Ethan in any way?
What?
Like the DMCA, like does it, or are you good with it? Like you don't care. There's some streamers that are I just riot about it because I miss my fucking music. Are you just like don't give a fuck?
For me, I've been using non-copyrighted music for a long time on my channel because my editor told me off. He was like, you just said something really cool and I wanted to use it. The video would get demonetized, so stop that! And like, he was actually really nice about it, but he every time in chat, he'd be like, hey, copyright music.
And so like for a long ass time there were lots and lots, because every now and again I'd just go, fuck it, I'm playing music I want to hear, I'm like, all that stuff is nice and everything, but I just want to blast some tunes and play some Apex and fuck you all, and I'd just get drunk and just do whatever the fuck I wanted, and then I'd go back to being a good girl and make content that, you know, my YouTube editor could use and stuff. So it didn't affect me too much, and I haven't had any strikes. So, because I would immediately delete my VOD if I use non-copyrighted music as well, quite often. So it didn't affect me too much, but it's really scary because I've been going through my clips and backing them up, and, you know, slowly deleting more and more and more of it in increments once I've got stuff backed up. And yeah, it's been a clusterfuck and a half because I'm a carer. I have loads of animals to look after as well as looking after my mom. I run a YouTube, a TikTok, and a Twitch. And, you know, I have all this shit going on in my life. And it's really, really hard because it's such a big job. And some streamers have been like, yeah, I'm taking a day off or two to do it. And it's like, it's been taking me, like, since this problem started to get this fucking far. So, like, I'm kind of, like, really scared because I haven't got everything finished yet. But at the same time, I feel like I've gotten off lightly just because I already had reasons to be a good girl before this.
Yeah, I mean, you were smart. Colin Smoke just said that he disabled his clips so that wouldn't happen, and that makes me sad. I feel like being told to mass delete my clips was something else that really upset me, and delete all my VODs. Like, Casey was smart and has all her VODs saved somewhere and her clips. I didn't do that shit. I didn't even realize there was a thing you could.
Just downloaded everything one day. Well, I stopped like there was a first wave of DMCA like before the summer started, and that's when I got scared and just started playing like lo-fi beats to study and chill to 24/7. So and then when I did that, I just spent a whole day and just downloaded all my clips and then made a YouTube video with them, and that was it. But yeah, I was scared from the first wave of DMCA, and I stopped then.
That's really fucking smart. I was stupid. I was like, they haven't said anything else. It's false. They're just scaring us. So I played more music in spite, and I'm like, oh, you fucking smart people, listen to them.
I just get scared too easy. I'm like, I can't. I lose my Twitch channel. I don't know. Can't pay rent or something. That's kind of.
Is your background supposed to be Christmassy? Sorry, I'm just noticing that as you.
Yeah, I got these fake bushes that I put Christmas lights on.
Those are trees.
They're nice.
Well, they're not real, so
are those from
they're plastic. No, they're from. It's hard to explain, but I got
what do you mean?
How is it hard to explain what?
Okay, my dad bought a property, and then they had a bunch of random crap on the property, and then these were one of them, and I said, I'm gonna take those, and that's the story. And I didn't want to have to explain it, but there we go, I explained it.
Fuck off.
It's also I found my cat. True story.
You found your cat on the property? You got your tree bushes?
Yeah, my dad bought a house and the previous family had abandoned their cat, so I fostered it.
Oh, no. That's so cute. Wait, fostered or kept?
Well, keep it. Yeah,
Good.
Yeah.
I was like, don't you throw that little cat away again. Oh. Well, Draggy, has it affected you at all?
No, not really. I miss playing fucking like 2000 playlists, like playlists from like fucking the old days. Because that's where all the DMCA's come from.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nobody loves you. Vagina time.
Well, boys, I've kept you 50 minutes, almost an hour over the mark. So I will end it here.
It was fun.
Thank you very much for all coming out, Draggy, especially very last minute. It wasn't as scuffed as I expected it to be, except for the first 10 minutes where we somehow all managed to fuck up. But I appreciate you guys coming out. So what do they do now? Shout out your channel? Oh, I feel like Austin. Oh, shout out your channel.
Bitch.
Oh no.
I'm a bad babysitter.
I'm a good babysitter. James Key. Okay. James Key is my Twitch channel. James Key is my YouTube channel. Feel free to pass by.
Yes, Kratzy, KRTZYY, everywhere.
Yeah, mine's just Draggy BTW everywhere. You can find me on anything on Draggy BTW. It's good.
Because I'm excited, I'm thinking about food.
Food sounds good.
won't shout my
All
own
right.
channel.
Woo! I am a slut. I am Sweet Anita. You can find me on Twitch. Just Google Sweet Anita. Okay. You'll find everything you need. Get out.
Maddie?
Hello?
Hello?
Fuck off.
Oh no, her mic. Maddie? Maddie!
Not the mic again.
No!
Fuck.
Maddie!
It's ending the same way it started.
Fuck's sake! How did this happen? Why is she just smiling? Can she
we've
hear
got a full
us?
loop.
Can she hear? Oh. Okay, I'll spam her links just in case
Hi.
I heard. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Ending how we
Nice.
started. Alright guys, have a great night, day, or whatever the fuck it is
You
for
too.
you.
Thanks for having me.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Why did I get kicked?
Oh fuck, we're still in the Discord.
Yo!
Oh
Get me
my
out of here.
Yo, any primers in chat?
Wow.
Any primers in
Primers. All
chat?
right, bye.
Any primers in the chat?
I was like, why do I still hear noise? I could still hear noise in the background. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. I was so confused for a minute. I was like, my Zoom scuffed. My Zoom fucked up. My Zoom has fucked off. Oh, that was fun. That was fun! 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 I'm hungry. I'm hungry. And they stayed longer than they had to. I kidnapped them for an hour extra. And I'm not even gonna pay them for their time. I'm not even gonna pay them for their fucking time. Yeah. 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 Well, anyway, you guys seem to like it. I seem to like it. Now we gotta stall until 2 a.m. my time. Wee woo, wee woo. What I will say is, oh, thank you for the gifted. James Gay! What the fuck? What the fuck? Let me do a fucking wheelie for that. Usually I dance. Woohoo! Jameski, thank you so fucking much for the fucking 20 gifted subs. Dude, I'm sorry. I cannot believe you're a fashion designer. I thought you were a full-time content creator, and this motherfucker, I won't repeat it again, because I know you don't want to talk about much, but god fucking damn, what the fuck? Where did that come from? Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you so much for that gifted subscription, Butcher Spin. So, chat, that was fun. That was an amazing first cast. They were all so sweet. They actually all talked. I always have a fear that someone will feel awkward with others. I love that. That was fun. The next one will be a drinking podcast where, wait, who joined it when I mentioned the drinking one? There were a few people on that cast where they were like, wait, there's a drinking one? Whoever said that, they're welcome to drinking ones in the future. Because now I'm like, that was fun. I feel exhilarated. I'm like, again. I want to get drunk. Okay, Dave. Okay, I'll book this Friday, but on the weekend after, if you wanna, I'll message you if you wanna come back on for a drinking podcast. I don't know if you smoke either, but there's gonna be a high podcast too, and then there's gonna be a mix where it's like one sober, one tipsy, one wasted, one high. Then there's gonna be 3 high people, 3 drunk people. I'm gonna do a lot of mixture, so hey, if you ever want to come on again, you're more than welcome. But yeah. They were all amazing, and I appreciate them taking the time out of their day and spending extra. I feel very grateful right now, especially Draggy. Draggy came. Wait, he's not VIP. I know why, because it's his fucking name. Could you just spam for a minute, Dave, if you're still here? I always fuck up your name. I always add something extra or something less. Okay. K or T. I always do ZZY. I need to un-VIP the guy who's ZZY then. But now I'm gonna get food and then we might play a game because I'm starving and I need to pee. I drank so much coke during that time. Cocaine. Yes, I VIP'd a random dude with 2 Z's and 1 Y. Thank you so much for that subscription for 2 months, and thank you, Patrick, for that 3-month subscription. Also, I shouldn't say this. Chat. I shouldn't say this. But we have another collab with Dream coming out. I was just hinting at them. I didn't think they'd do it so soon. Thank you so much for that gifted sub. I didn't think they would do it. Oh, thank you so much for that gifted sub too. One for Draggy, one for Dave. It is the pink tie-dye that I was hinting at. I was a bitch to Dream. I was like, another one, please. They want pink. I did see what it looked like. It's getting to me Saturday. I keep telling them they're announcing it next week, but I'm like, sooner. I'm pretty sure it's the same design, but just with a tie-dye color. It could have been a new design, but your girl's impatient and wanted a tie-dye because their top, the red top that I was so hyped about the other day, chat. Thank you for gifting Maddie a subscription, Butcher. But the new one, the tie-dye, the red tie-dye, I was like, I want one of those. I want tie-dye. Please give me one. So it's going to be the same design, but just with tie-dye, because your girl loves tie. Oh my god. A Beast fanboys. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Fuck me. That sub goal is high. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that very fucking much. That's very kind of you. Very, 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 very kind of you. I'm hyped. I feel like I have that adrenaline rush after I talk to people or have a good day. It rarely comes, but once I'm like very satisfied, like usually after every stream, I regret it. I'm like, I should have done something else. I know that I can go to bed happy tonight, and we're still not done. We have an Among Us lobby. I actually don't know if I'm going to stream that. I don't know if I'll be able to keep streaming until 2 a.m. But it will be a video if it's not a stream. Great podcast. There was a time you guys were all being wholesome and saying good. I was like, I think once again it is the guest though. I was so nervous. I really thought it would all fuck off. I thought someone would get annoyed and leave or something. My little anxiety was all over the place. My anxiety was like, no, something's gonna happen. So even though it was so mediocre, like every other fucking normal podcast, I'm like, nothing went wrong. Everybody liked each other. They were such a great cast. My fear was putting, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh my god. My fear was putting people together that hadn't really talked before from different communities. That was the biggest stretch. I feel like Friday will be a bigger one. Thank you, James Ski. Thank you so much for coming on again. I appreciate that. Big time. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I feel like I have an adrenaline rush and I can't even jump around. I just want to wheelie. Oh, let's not do that when I can't control myself. I'm gonna go pee. I held it in the entire time. I'm gonna go pee and call my mom and tell her it went good because she was worried because I was like, I'm gonna cancel. I'm scared. Okay, be right back. Gonna pee, talk to my mom, and then I'm gonna look at the lover host you guys are talking about. Okay, here. Let's do this.
summer holds. When I found this man, I was needed was a laugh. Years gone by, I say we've kicked some ass. When I'm in rage, I hear the stage, drilling runs through my veins and say we're still kicking ass. Say, can't stop my heart, never stop to the day we did all this to rise. Can't stop my heart, give it a shot.
You guys will probably get mad if I stop the music, so I'll let him finish. I'm gonna open my packages while you dance. Pepe dance. Pepe D. The kitten's hats came. My little Christmas tree. Oh, she really do be little. Chat, it looked bigger on Amazon when we bought this. Chat, I thought it was gonna be like this size. What the fuck am I gonna do with this? No, this is not even worth putting off. I'm angry. This is useless. Wait, let me try to open my drawer to see if I have any batteries. I don't think I do. Well, let me. Okay, I have nothing to open my drawer with. Because it broke. Hello, Silem. I almost ran over you. This is the dumbest fucking thing I've seen in my fucking life. Are you kidding me, Silem? Watch out. I'll run over your tail. This is the dumbest fucking ugliest little fucking Christmas tree. Move over. No! No! How am I supposed to get over there? This is... Silent, watch out. I'll run over you. Ooh, perfect, actually. Hello, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here for a minute. Stay, Silem, stay. Your Christmas hat arrived. Christmas. No copyright. Okay. Silem, put this on quickly. It's an ad. Hold on. His little thing came. Okay. Wait, stop. You're fine. You're okay. You're okay. handsome. So handsome. So handsome. Look at the camera. So handsome. Wait, I want to see Cornelius. Cornelius, where's your brother? Where's your brother? Cornelius! 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 Oh, he's so cute. He's so handsome with it on. We got a little matching one for Cornelius. I'm gonna take a little Christmas photo shoot. Silent, where are you? I can't move if you're... Okay, good. Oh, he's pissed off because the mirror's turned around. I'm scared of mirrors, so I can't look. I can't keep it facing me when I fall asleep. There, look, Silent. There you are. There you are. Ooh, there you are. Yeah. There. Now he's happy. Ah, thanks for the 500 bits. Thanks for the 500 bits. Cats are ugly. Yeah, so is your fucking mom, but we're not all here fucking reminding you about how ugly your fucking mom is every day, are we? No. Hello, Silem. Where's Cornelius? That Christmas tree is so fucking ugly. My background is so messy. Messier than usual, and that's saying a lot for me. That's saying a lot for Just a Minx. Did you miss Axel? No, he was not on today. Axel could not make it today. Yeah, no, I can walk. This is the thing, right? Okay, he's in there. I can limp. It just it still fucking hurts, right? Like, ooh, don't want that camel toe, Sean. I can, like, I can limp. It just fucking hurts! Because it sends a shock. It sends a shock through my fucking thing. And even my mom was saying that, that it shouldn't that hurt that much, even with a broken toe. So I'm starting to think my dad is very real with me. Why isn't my wheel working? My dad is real. My mom will lie. If stuff's wrong, my mom will lie. And my dad came and he was like, after I told him about my toe shrinking, he was like, in a month, if it's gotten smaller or you still can't move it, we need to, like, I know you're against the hospital, but you need to get that checked out. So now I'm a bit freaked out. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the prime. Dude, if I lose a fucking toe... But the doctors would have said it. This is the thing. The doctors would have fucking said it, right? The doctors would have said that it would fall off. Or that it was necrotic, or whatever you call it. What color is it? Well, it's red because it's swollen. All my whole foot is red. My top half of my foot is red. The toes don't have any different color from the rest of it. Will I save the birth news? Stop! No discoloration. Well, it's not a normal color. It's red. Like my whole like top half, like middle up of my foot is red. Would you guys buy my toe if it did fall off? How much do you think it would sell on for the dark web? How much could you sell a toe for? But like I'm an online influencer, so it has to sell for more, right? I feel like it would sell for a good price because there's some fucking psychopaths. There's some fucking psychopaths. Yes, they would. That's not illegal. It's not illegal to sell your toe, is it? Is it? No. No. Okay, fine. If it's illegal, we're not going to talk about it. But if you see a girl's toe floating around, if you see your girl's toe floating around on the interwebs, what can I say? Legal or not, that's my fucking toe. The absolute times doctors have said something and the opposite happens. Stop! Don't fucking freak me out. Stop. Wait, what's my sister want? No! No! So, Cornelius keeps sitting like a human. I've told you this. And I know you guys, some people find it cute, but I don't like it. People already bully him without his ears. So sitting like a human is going to make him bullied more. So he keeps sitting like an old man. And he kept doing it when I was at my parents' house. And my sister would burst out laughing. And I was like, no, if you see him do that, push him upright. Make him sit like a normal cat. But Lauren, my older sister, loves it. So she lets him do it. So she's after sending me pictures of when he went to her room. So I was asleep in the middle of the night and Cornelius wanted to go about. So he like wandered into her room and she sent me this picture of him sitting off like, it's not as bad as he usually does it. Usually he sits straighter. But she was like, by the way, I forgot to show you him. And I'm like, you liar! I told you to push him upright if he's sitting like that. Because he looks high as shit! He looks high as shit. Ah! She lied. What the fuck? What the fuck? Look in your mirror? What? Oh, Kevin, you can't see it, but I see Kevin sitting there in the background. Cornelius forever high face, what can I do? There was something in my mirror. Not now there ain't. Not now there ain't. Not now there ain't.
Oh my god.
Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me see. Let me see now. Let me see.
Oh my god.
Silent, where's your fucking brother? Cornelius! 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 Okay, here. I want that music back on. Sorry, chat, I'm starting to fall asleep. The lack of sleep is getting to me. The lack of sleep is getting to me. I don't want to drink more gamer subs. Okay, I will. Fine. Okay, fine. Oh, the new lover host. That's what we were looking up. You said quackity, right? Can I just say, excuse me. Excuse me. Hello. Can I just fucking say you're welcome? Did I not manifest this shit? Because I really fucking think I did. Where is it? Hello. I'm a witch. Where's my fucking camera? Hello. Oh. Why is that in front of me? Dude, I fucking manifested 24 hours after. And what fucking happened? A lover host was announced. I manifested this. When was the last lover host? James Charles, okay? It just feels longer because I haven't been on it. Hello? You guys are welcome. I manifested it and it fucking happened. It's for quackity, right? Yeah. Oh, it's a chat edition. Where chat chooses. Okay, well, I'm not going to go on that one. This is my third break. I told you guys that I'm going to skip out on 3 shows. Or has it already been my third one? I lost count. I said I wasn't going on for 3 shows. I skipped James. Well, obviously I had to do that one. What was the one before that? Nikki's. What was the one before that? No, I've only skipped 2. I said 3. I said 3. I said I had to skip 3 shows before I go back on. And it's only been 2. It's not been 3. What was the other one? What was the other one? Nikki, James. Chat, you're lying. James doesn't count? Okay, well then I skipped 1. I skipped 1, which means the one after this I can't go on either. Your own show before Nikki's? That doesn't count. You're so stubborn. Okay, you know what? I'm tempted to forget about the 3 skip because it's been so long. When I said it was a 3 skip, I thought he was doing 1 week after the other. But this motherfucker has not been doing 1 week after the other. How long has it been? Okay, let me see. If it's been more than 3 weeks since my last show, I'll think about it. If it has not even been that long, chat, we're sticking with the 3 fucking skip rule.
Oh my god.
We're sticking with the 3 fucking skip rule. If it hasn't even been 3 weeks. Ah! Wrong one. It's only been 19 days! Is that 3 weeks? 7, 14, no, we're out 3 days, chat. We're out 3 days. We're out 3 days. We're out 3 days. Oh wait, no, I wasn't on this one. Oh. Oh, that was my one? That was only a month ago? Damn. Damn. No, Silem, don't step on that. Hello, Cornelius? Is that you? Can I feel you under my legs? Hello, Cornelius? Not Cornelius.
Oh my god.
Okay. How about I'll leave it as a surprise? Because I feel like I need to stay loyal to my 3-day thingy. You're getting so big, Sai. You're getting so big. But at the same time, Crocodies would be funny. Crocodies would be funny. And I also feel like Quackity isn't as wholesome as the others. I've been taking a break until I got a bit more toxic, and I feel like maybe Quackity would be a good introduction. He's not as wholesome as, like, he is on the Minecraft thing, but he's not as... will I be able to swear on it? Will I be able to swear on it? Look at this. Look like her. Oh, chat, answer! Answer this tweet! Oh my god, maybe he was watching the stream. Maybe he knows I was talking about it. Mod, spam that again. Answer their tweet. Answer Dream's tweet on when you want to see that shit. He swears so much. Oh. Silem, you're so handsome. Okay, we'll leave it as a think about it. We'll leave it as a... He got a bunch of dream stuns from the SMP though. Sweats. 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 I don't know my relationship with the dream stands. I literally don't know my relationship with them. I feel like half of them despise me and the other half like me. I'm like, ugh. Oh god. Oh no. So yeah, literally, some of them love me, some of them hate me. There's no middle ground. They either love me or they either hate me. If I don't go on, though, I'll react to it, chat. If I don't go on, because Quackity's lover host was a very funny lover host. I think that's the thing. Quackity's first lover host was incredible because he was one of the people that, like, one of the people that actually talked a lot. Like, there's a lot of people that come on and they don't talk as the you know, guest. But he was, like, questioning people. So I'm like, it is a funny one. So even if I don't go on it, I will react to it. Hello, little poo head. Hello, little sleepy poo head. Hello.
Tokyo Goo is now my lover. Pog.
Thank you for the sub. Do 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 do. Cornelius! Ooh, perfect time for the Santa hat. Perfect time for the... Come here, Cornelius. Come here, Cornelius.
Looking for the best music.
Cornelius. Oh, you're gonna look so handsome in this. You're gonna look so handsome. You're gonna look so freaking handsome. Yay! So handsome! So handsome! So handsome, Cornelius! It's blocking your eye a bit, hold on. So handsome. Okay, silent, both of you wear it. Hold on, wait. Wait, don't get it off, Cornelius. Wait, Cornelius, wait. Patience, patience. No, don't! Silent ripped it off his head! No! Okay, wait. Stay still, the both of you. No, stop. Stop. Yay! So handsome. So handsome. So handsome. So handsome. So handsome, boys. So handsome. Oh my god, you guys are so handsome. No, wait, come here. No! Silent, what the fuck? Cornelius, you were so cute. Cornelius, are you good? Are you good? Cornelius, so handsome! So handsome! Ah! Let go! Let go! Let go! Stop it! These are your Christmas hats. I'm gonna wear them for a photo shoot in December. Oh, Dream dropped it! Dream dropped it! Dream dropped it! Let's go! Let's go! Hi ho! It's off to work we go! Hi ho! Hi ho! Hi ho! Ow! Silema! Let's go! Let's go! 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 Look at it! Look how pretty it is! Tie-dye! 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 Tie-dye, 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 tie-dye. Nice. Nice. God, I don't want to dye my hair yet because I feel like this color hair would suit that perfectly. I hope it gets here before I dye it again. Alright.
On 48.
On 48, let's play some music to wake me up. Gamer subs, please. Gamer subs. I'm getting tired. I don't know if I'll stream the Among Us lobby. I don't know if I'll even play the Among Us lobby. You girl is sleepy. Sleepy. Dance, boys, dance. Pause cut. Okay. One more cat jam. Are you ready? Ow! Are you ready?